Is it lagging? Is it? Seems okay. Ooh. That's good. Okay, guys.
아니 이렇게 한 개밖에 없어?
Horse champ. Horse champ. Horse champ. 내가 들어가 볼게. What the heck? 내가 저
완전히 무슨
Love Motel.
이게 너무 호텔이
Love Motel for sure.
아유 아유
졸라. 웃겨. Yeah, look at the bathroom.
댄스는 뭐야 아유 이건 왜 없나
Damn. Not using that. Whoa, computer. 요거 리모컨 있어. 리모컨.
이거 어떻게 불을 어떻게 켜? 이렇게 어떻게 해?
How do we turn on the light? 아이고, 여기 있다. Maybe.
야외도 있다 야
봐봐. Let me see.
야외도 있어
There's even a terrace. You can go out. 엄마 근데 문 닫아 춥잖아. How do you turn on the light? Where is? How do I? Where? How?
불을 안 켜나?
아 여기 있다. It's here.
와 네, 켜졌어
Okay. Okay. Ah. Use kum jacuzzi. No. Okay. Ooh. What is that? Is it cleaned? What? 그래도 침대 2개야.
그러네
편한가? How's the bed?
아이고
How's it? 어때?
not bad
Not bad?
야 그 두 번째 호텔이 진짜
제 2번째 호텔은 좋았지. 어디 보자.
정수기도 있네
오.
Next time you go to Love Motel, bring blacklight cake.
예. 여기 따뜻하게 뭐 할 수 있는 게 있다던데?
참 좀 추운 거 같아
This place is a little cold too, though.
여기 봐봐 여기 있지 않을까?
Let me see. Yeah, the next time. Oh, they don't have it. 어디 있지? 이거 뭐 리모컨으로 뭐 하라고 그러셨거든?
리모컨으로?
Wow. Interesting room. Munkerham.
뭔가. Interesting room, right?
저거는 에어컨인데? 에어컨 작동되네
오,
오늘
27도.
그건 에어컨이야.
This is air conditioner?
응.
Air conditioner plus heater?
아니야.
아니야?
다닥다닥이 안 돼?
바다사기 하고 싶다. Hidden cam 100%. There's no hidden cam here, guys. No way. LG 휘센. 휘센.
저게 휘센이야.
아,
에어컨디셔너야. 저거만 줘봐.
it's cold.
전화해봐.
How do we call the place?
I think I've seen this room in one of the movies at the entrance. Pepe laugh.
What movie? Is this even connected? There's a Netflix here too. How do we... 할로? 여보세요? 여보세요? 아, 어? I wouldn't touch jack shit in there. I'm pretty sure they cleaned all. They clean all of them. They're not supposed to not clean. You know what I'm saying? Careful with the bathroom. I think we have to be careful with the jacuzzi. kumkuzi. 리모컨으로 뭐 하라고 했는데
아,
뭐?
이게 이거는 무슨 이거 전기요로 돼 있는데?
우!
바닥이 오픈 대신에
Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Oh, make the room warm. 7.
아니 그러니까 이게 전기요 같은데?
전기요야?
이거를 저기 하는 게 아니라
Make it 7. Bed probably vibrates. No, this bed don't vibrate.
좀 물어봐야 되겠다.
전기요 장판. It's this one that gets like warm. This one gets warm. No, it's not vibrating, guys. This is not vibrating machine, okay? It's not. It's not vibrating.
돌리면 되네. 돌렸어?
돌렸어. 바닥도 따뜻해질 수 있을 텐데 아닌가?
바닥이 따뜻해. 이걸 있는 거 봐서 그냥
Yeah, this is
온풍기가 있을 법한데.
not vibrating. It's just like warm stuff. I hear buzz. It's not that. And dun, dun, dun. Did you see the bathroom door? Why is bathroom door transparent? 엄마 거기 한번 들어가 봐. Can you go in and close the door? 문 닫아봐.
왜?
한번 닫아봐. 한번 닫.
14 months love the streams, Jimbo.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Thank you for 14 months. Thank you so much. 다 보이잖아.
샤워하는 게?
Oh, can't see everything.
샤워하는 게 보이겠는데?
그러니까. Mom is like, you can see shower. 저기 샤워하는 게 저거잖아. 보여. 다 보여. Can see everything.
우리 여기 지금 나오는 데거든?
Yeah, mom is saying that is the water. Oh yeah, you can see everything. 다 보여. 다 보여. Can see everything. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that one. 좋아 안 쓰지. It's like it's weird. 이상하잖아. I'm 100% sure a lot of people do it in there. 엄청나게 많은 사람들이 할 걸 저기서. Gross. Mommy's like, let's not use this at least. Too many different people's cum in the jacuzzi. What is this? This is not pubic hair, right? This is probably one of our hair. Massage chair. Massage chair. 아니 엄마가 한옥마을 안 간다며.
어?
엄마가 한옥에서 안 잔다며. 엄마가 한옥에서 안 자고.
이런 거 같으면 제대로 다 빨래나? 어? 이런 시트 이런 거 제대로 깨끗하게 클린하나?
Mama, it's like are this shit clean? 어? 그러니까 다 했지. 빨래 하겠지 다. Maybe not? 안 하?
하겠지.
Do they? They probably do it, right? After people, especially after people use it, they probably change all the sheet, right? 근데 냄새 맡아봐. Smell it. 네, 맡아봐. 뜨끈뜨끈한 게.
뜨끈뜨끈해 이제?
뜨끈뜨끈해.
따뜻해지네?
어.
따뜻해져?
How does review mention anything? No, review doesn't mention anything. I guess Pepe laughing. The third hotel was the best, but 세 번째 그때 거기 조식 있는 그 호텔 진짜 좋았지. 이거 진짜 좋겠어.
여기서 얼마야?
이게 7만 원.
가격 대비 거기가 좋잖아.
Mushroom bed sheet? It doesn't smell like mushroom. Yeah, it doesn't. They laundried it, fortunately, I think. But you know what? Next time I come to one of these hotels, I should use the UV light or something and check if there's a freaking cum stain. 엄마? second pension or this? 두 번째 그 가평에 있었던 데랑 여기랑 선택하면 뭐가 더 좋아?
그래 여기야.
Still this one is better? Okay.
TV.
Let's see. At least this place has a computer. 오, 보여주면 안 돼. Mommy is shocked in disbelief. No, mom's fine. I'm fine. It's a good place, right? 엄마 여기서 살래? 여기서 살래? 여기서 살래?
네 여기서 자. 엄마 여기 잘게. 카메라 줘.
Oh, and also, look at that. Water. It gives us water. Wow, unlimited water then. Unlimited water. Which is good. Water, H2O, 무한 물. Kumar Simpson, thank you for $3. Thanks so much.
A see-through shower and my daughter is streaming live with over 4,000 perverts.
근데 적어도 저기는 안 보이게 해놔야 되는 거 아니야?
그러니까 how are we gonna shower? 샤워 어떻게 해? we don't shower today. 오늘
샤워해야 되는데.
we don't. How do we shower today then? 그러면 엄마 shower and
엄마 근데 우리 어디 갔다 왔지? 아침에 세수만 하고 네 머리 염색했으니까 샤워.
맞아. I don't have to shower. I okay. Yeah, just don't look. Just don't look. It's okay. I don't. Then we cannot shower then because of that door. It's weird. So cannot shower. Cannot shower. I just wash feet. 그냥 발 씻고. 그다음에 wash face and go to sleep. 그러면 엄마, do you think those towels are clean? 좀 깔끔한가?
타월을 어디다 맡겨서 그 업체에다가 맡겨서 할 거야.
그래? Okay. Massage chair. Massage. They don't do it in a massage chair. 마사지기에서 하지 않겠지.
그렇지.
They don't do it in a massage chair, so I think it's okay.
마사지에서 뭐.
They don't do it in a massage chair에서 하지 않겠지.
A lot of girls were given big roles in movies on these kind of beds.
What do you mean they do 100%? They cannot do anything in the massage chair. You just lie down and relax. That's the point of the massage chair.
The American delegation wakes up to see you with dark hair again. Nice.
Nice.
Looks good.
Thank you.
But staying at a love hotel with Oma? Noona Wick. You are becoming too K-Kona. Wow.
No, I just want to relax. This yesterday was really way better. This one is a little cold. 이것도 바디 프레임이긴 해. This one is a little cold. How do I make this warm? 어떻게 따뜻하게 하지? Let it lift it with my hair. 엄마 여기 좀 추워 근데. This place is cold. How do I make it warm?
여기 전화 올게?
It says this one is hot. But it's not hot. And then okay. Oh, okay, it's moving. Whoa, it's moving. It's moving. It's moving. There's no camera in here, right?
This place was good for Oma until you talk about the jacuzzi Pepe laugh. Now you make Oma think more than 3 times before she want to do anything in this room. But this is your favorite room, isn't it, Ginny? This is the real Goom room. Pepe laugh.
Dude, I just told her the reality. This hotel, definitely a lot of couple come and do stuff. 100%. Telling ya. Especially in the jacuzzi, 100%. Dude, the jacuzzi is probably full of cooms in there. No, people cannot do it in this chair. How are they gonna do it? This chair is massaging you. Look, your feet has to be inside, and it's only one person chair. It's only one person tiny chair, and it's a massaging. Think about it. Think how? You cannot do it. Use imagination. I'm using my imagination. Getting a massage. And then a person comes and say, hey, you want to stuff? Then you would move to bed. Actually, you will move the bed, man. I'm gonna go to, I saw a convenience store right around here, so I'm gonna go get stuff from there as well. And we're gonna drink. That gets boring. Then go to jacuzzi, not in a sacred massage chair. Don't do stuff in a sacred massage chair. Wow, it feels good. Yeah, sacred. Jacuzzi is that one. 저기 닥터지예요, 저거. You know nothing. What do you mean I know nothing? Let's check out what's in the refrigerator.
White Hardo.
101 Oz. Thank you for 5 months off. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Ooh, it feels good. Wow, and it's getting warm, so I like it. 엄마도 할래? Do you want to do this? Ooh, guys. Okay, you know what? After relaxing here a little bit, we're also gonna go check out computers, okay? The computers here. 시엄마. Let's check out computers. La, 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 la. Browse history. Yeah. Let's see if this place erased the browse history or something. Check keyboard? What the heck? Do they have glove? They don't. Guys, keyboards are clean. Don't worry. Mom doesn't want to sit down anywhere.
Howdy Knorr.
왜?
어리 키코는 W. 엄마가 당황하는 것 같길래. It's okay, Mom. Mom, do you think that chair is clean? 그 의자는 깨끗하겠지? 맞아, everything is clean, everything is clean. 엄마.
뭐야 잠시.
맞죠. Relax, Mom. 침대보다 의자를 더 썼겠죠. Why do you guys keep saying 엄마 hates it? She doesn't hate it. We're all gonna sleep in a very, very warm bed over there, okay?
참 잘 올 것 같아.
맞아. It's gonna be so warm, we're gonna fall asleep so well. I'm gonna go to the, after a little bit, I'm gonna go to the, oh, let's check out the computer. 의자 근데 되게 따뜻하다. This chair is so good. 엄마, try.
따뜻해?
Try, come on. 엄마. Mom turn. 뭐지? Why am I lying down? 뭐야. Why am I lying down? 뭐지?
끝내려고 안 했어?
끝내려고 했는데 어떻게 끝낸지 모르겠어. 잠깐만. 그렇지. Very good. 엄마 누워봐. Come, lie down. No, I didn't fart. Are you farting? No, it was a chair sound. Okay. Lay down. 그래서 turn on and 무중력 온열.
Those beds will be so warm it will feel like someone else just got out of them.
No. And then 어디? 허리? Have fun. Let me check. Guys. Okay. Oh, it's so warm in the bed. Because thanks to this, lovely. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter who were here. At least this place is very, very warm and also quite cool with a lot of stuff. This is not a love motel, okay? I mean, it is, but it's okay because it has a lot of good technologies, okay? I just don't like the fact that I cannot shower over here. Okay, and but we have those, which is cool. Okay.
야, 이건 엉덩이 막 돌려준다.
Oh. I thought this was a. Wait, they have 고데기 too? Wow, they have hair iron too. This is so good. Hair iron, dryer. No way, dude. No, that's not lube, okay? No, it's not lube. It says it's a strong, super hard styling gel. It's a styling gel, okay? Hairspray and styling gel. They don't have lube. Holy shit. Styling gel. How do we turn on the light here? Let's see. There are 2 computers. Or 1? Two computers or 1 computer or whatever. Window. 태그가 잘 들어간대요. 오. The reviews say you can play PUBG here. There's microwave too. I mean, it has everything. That's pretty good. Look at this mouse pad. Okay, Kona W and UK mouse pad. Nice. Okay, Kona W and 3 head. Oh. So couples can play game here together too, huh? RGB too. Let's see. Whoa, isn't this good? This is better than yesterday's, isn't it, guys? Yesterday was 8 GB RAM. This was i5. Okay. There's nothing in the history, guys. There's nothing in the history. Fortunately. You can play game. Wow, it has a lot of games. Awesome. Yeah. They have Steam too. Save mom. Mom is having fun. Awesome, awesome. Wait, it has Twitch too? Where? Oh yeah, it does. It does have Twitch. You just click and there's Twitch. Internet Explorer, Dance Champ. Streaming? Wait, what? Africa Game Live Rank? You can stream here? What is going on? Okay. Twitch is not logged in. It's just like it just leads to the Twitch website. Which is kinda lame. Because it uses Google. I mean, it uses Internet Explorer. Check GPU. How do I check GPU? How do I check GPU from a computer? Y2U3, thank you for 550 sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Open DXD. Right click task manager. Okay. Right click task manager. Snuggle Pal. Thank you for 50 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you so much for 50 gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Northern. Thank you for 25 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have a question though, guys. It's like I have to sleep, right? But what if the Subathon ends while I sleep? You know? I end the stream. 눈 떠본 이용 시간이면. So I don't think Teddy ending it is a good idea. I should end it if I were to end it. So thank you so much, Snuggle Pal, for 50 gifted sub, and Northern, thank you for 25 gifted sub. Again, thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. What does it have? It has a lot of coffee. 커피랑 막 6 different drinks here. 여기 6개나 있네. Yeah, not beer, just coffee. Just gonna drink the coffee. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, so what do you think about this Love Motel, guys? What do you think about this Love Motel? I think it pretty much has almost everything. Bidet, shower, this, all these. But the fact that it's a Love Motel is kind of but well, people gotta love somewhere, so. Alvin Ashley, thank you for 5 gifted. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go get some alcohol from a convenience store soon. I think I'm gonna remove my lenses.
Breaking news. Nuna. American delegation can confirm that Alabama has seen enough after the Kevin incidents of Christmas and Europe, and now this with Oma to adopt you. They find you like them. 2K Kona. They wish for you to say roll tide to seal. Oh no.
Alabama wants to adopt me? What? You know what? Stop. Let's go to the convenience store. Convenience store. Convenience store. I wish there was a thing, New quest objective. Get some alcohol. Yes. Okay. 괜찮아. 내가 사올게. 내가 사올게. Mask check. She's going to get drunk? I'm not gonna get drunk. We're just gonna drink and chill. Guys, that's it. Drink and chill. No, I'm not gonna drink a lot. What kind of monster do you think I am? Not Netflix and chill, drink and chill. 엄마 문 띵동할게. 문 열어줘. Let's go. I wonder why Jinny has drinking problem. I don't have drinking problem. It's just like a drink and chill. 보일러 없나 물어봐야겠어요. 너무 추워. Like I during the 5 days that I've been streaming, I only drank one time. So I don't have a drinking problem. Do they have soju in Alabama? Well, if there's a H Mart, I'm pretty sure they do. 혹시 이 방에 그 보일러 없나요? 침대 하는 거랑 뭐 있는데 그 방 전체를 따뜻하게 하는 게 못 찾겠어가지고.
지금 방이 좀 추우신가요?
네네네.
난방 리모컨 쓰세요.
난방 리모컨을 어떻게 난방을 트는지 모르겠어요. 아, 네, 701호인데 저는 잠깐 편의점 갔다 올 거라서 이따 갔다 와서 네. 난 No, it's not here. Yep. Oh shit, guys. Whoops. Storm
Senpai
Queenie,
Ra.
thank you for 4 months up. Thank you so much. Whoops. I forgot to bring my shoes. It's just a hotel sleeper. Yeah. Guess it's fine. 그냥 바로 앞이니까 it's right there. It's like literally 1 minute. Okay. Look at all these dolls. What's happening? Okay. I need cup. Small cup. Hachimart too. Hachimart was fun. And then you stole sleepers. No, I didn't. I'm gonna go up there. Where is it? Okay. Look at these alcohol. Ding 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 ding. I heard this is pretty good. It's a new one that I've never tried. Even if I run out of it, there's only 1 minute. distance, so it's okay. Flex? Flex what? What? Banana alcohol? No way. Alcohol 5%. 5%? Try banana. Can you reduce the chat delay? Banana. Banana. Should I try banana, guys? Yeah, this place is usually open. %? Sparkling rice wine and banana. Interesting. Well, we can try. Definitely. We can try these two as well. I think that's enough. And maybe some snacky? Snacky that doesn't get us fat. Non-fat snacky, non-fat snacky. $363. Not bad. 또 두 병은 just in case. I'm only getting 2 just in case. I'm not gonna drink all of them, okay? Just getting it just in case. 네. The backup is in the car. Oh, and what if mom wants to drink too, guys? Gotta think about all the possibilities, mate. Okay. What's happening? You know, all these places kind of look similar to Seoul, except for like few popular places, you know? So there's no murder. Yeah. The person is gonna go up with us to help us with the warmth. 네. Protect the booze. What if Oma is showering? I don't think so. She said she's not gonna shower. You're back? Ma? Mommy's like, wait. Where are we going? Room. Ding dong, ding dong. 엄마, 난데 그 여기 일하시는 분이 따뜻하게 해주신다고. 그거 뭐?
예.
네네네.
아, 그거예요? 아, 저기 오픈기도 되는 건가?
네, 하는 거 말씀드려요.
그래, 내가 된다고 했잖아.
피센 에어컨만.
난방 틀어놨거든요.
아, 네.
아, 네, 감사합니다. 안녕히 가세요. What do you mean she's gross as fuck? I'm not gross. You asshole. She wasn't in a jacuzzi. She was just probably relaxing. Jinny, why only rent one room? Because there's 2 beds here. Last time I rented 2 rooms because there were no 2 beds.
딸기 먹을래?
좋아.
빨리 사 먹어.
Okay, guys, let's wash hands. 엄마, wanna drink with me? 나랑 술 마실래? Really? Ooh, mom and daughter. Drink. Mom and daughter drink? Wait, F? Are we Fing? Can you reduce the chat delay? Chat delay is huge. I don't know why these days. Washy washy. Wow, chat delay is like 20 seconds. Need more bottle? Nah, I think 2 is fine because my mom is. Good now. Is it because of long stream? My delay is bad because I stream for too long. My server is dying? Well, I don't think it's dying. New hair, wow. New hair. Audio is out of sync. Yeah, I think it's okay now. The last of a delay. Okay, all good. Out of sync. Let's change to jammies. Jammies, jammies, jammies. Jammies, I'm gonna change to jammies. Let's get comfy, okay? We're gonna get comfy. Look at the reflection on the paper. No. The plastic bag. Cricket champ. She never showers. What do you mean? I recently showered. showered. You guys literally saw me showering. Don't judge me. Sup, plastic bag? Sup? Good evening. Good evening. Ugh. Oh. Oh. Well, you didn't see me shower, but kind of know that I shower. Okay. Changed to jammy successfully. Very, very good. I need to be charging you. She's streaming her showering? No. Unplug charger. Moisture has been detected. Eh? Wait a second. Guys. Moisture went inside to your ass. It's saying that I cannot charge. What is going on? I am charging through your ass, but moisture. Yeah, what happened? Did you guys lube up? Oh shit. Okay. Did your ass sweat or something? Oh well. USB 3. In Love Motel, everything gets moist. This is not a love. This is a love motel, but it's not bad. Okay, everything is good. It's fine except for the shower, but fortunately I don't shower, so it's okay. It's fine. It is very fine. It's all the experience. Okay. It's all for the experience.
지니 가방이 갖고 온 게 우리 모두 네 거 전부 해서 차 있는 거까지 해서 이거랑 트렁크랑 이거 두 개밖에 없어?
Wait a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Wait a second. Hey guys. Okay. Look at what we have. Okay. So I brought a towel to put it on the ground in case I fall stuff. Mommy? Wanna drink together? 같이 술 마실래, 엄마? Look at this, 청아. 그리고 바나나 막걸리, banana rice,
막걸리 먹으면 머리 아프대 기다려.
banana rice soju, and condition one so that you don't get headache tomorrow. And also cup. What do you think? 엄마?
네.
Very good? Very good? Fantastic. Showing mom alcohols. Guys, I'm 30 years old. Mom and I can drink together. And drink a lot of water as well. Huh? Shake?
해야 되겠지.
I'm not alcoholic daughter. 여기는 물 없나?
물 있어?
뭐 할까?
물이 뭐?
Yes. Makgeolli gives headache. Some of you guys understand Korean. Are you guys Korean? Or you just know Korean really well? That's cool. Okay, guys.
넘어가니까 지금.
Guys. Beginning to understand some. That's good. Just in case, because I hate getting headache, I'm just gonna take this. Not meaning that I'm gonna drink a lot, because I don't plan to drink a lot. But still, just in case, just a little bit. In case. No, seriously, I don't plan to drink a lot. Just a little bit. 이거 왜 안 잘리지? A little bit won't hurt. Exactly. I don't plan to drink. Like, I actually even you know I'm a planner. You guys know that, right? Even with the alcohol drinking, I plan. Like, for example, I should drink a lot and get drunk. Like, I plan them. And today I don't plan to get drunk, okay? No cap. Seriously. Can you open this for me? Please. It doesn't open, and I don't understand why. Oh. Thank you. Does this also look like a... Yep. Does also look like a rabbit poop, which is fine. Guys, bird poop. Old strawberries, and we have sheep as well, and also really warm.
Okay.
Really warm bed. Mom, what do you think? 따뜻하지? Yay, warm bed. 고온으로 해, 고온으로.
너무 고온으로 하지 마. 갈 때는 식침으로 해야 돼.
Warm bed. I don't plan to drink that much, guys. Seriously, don't worry. I just want to relax and chill and have talk with you guys. Yeah, they had talk with you guys and enjoy. I think, you know what I think? And probably sleep soon. Okay. I say the same thing every day. So, what did you guys like the most this Subathon so far? What content did you enjoy the most? Paragliding, sleep, all of it. Sleep time, Creeper Champ. No, seriously. The bakery. You. Christmas. Christmas night was really pretty. The last go-karting was fun too. Only the park was a little sad. True. The old park was actually the worst part for me. Amma, during this trip so far, what was the best experience and the worst experience? 가장 재밌었던 거랑 가장 재미없었던 거.
베스트는 베스트는 아니라도 제일 기억에 남는 거는 ATV 탄 거.
ATV? 오케이. 그러면은 worst.
월스. 오. 랜드?
오월드?
오월드? 오월드 사파리. 그다음에 거기도 별빛 축제, 라이트 페스티벌.
Really pretty, right? Light festival was pretty.
페스티벌 있었고.
Mhm.
그다음 펫도 귀여웠고, 펫이?
Oh,
Pet.
cat.
캣.
Yeah, all the places that we went were so many places were cool. It was fun.
모든 게 다 좋았어, 진짜. 약간 퍼펙트.
Yeah.
거의
Almost perfect,
perfect.
right? Yeah.
퍼펙트. 트립? 퍼펙트 뭐야? 트립이야? 우리가 이렇게 하는 거 트립이 아니지.
True.
트립? 퍼펙트 트립 진짜.
Why people happy, 엄마? Why people happy?
Why people happy? 이게 뭐야?
Why people happy?
Why people happy?
Why people happy?
Why people happy? 왜 행복하니?
아니,
그럼.
이모티콘이야? 이 이모티콘. 내 옷 어디 갔다?
걸어놨어.
Why people happy? Why'd people happy? Look at this emote, Mom. This is why people happy. Why people happy? Happy. Okay, guys. Let's try
완전히 그
뭐?
여행이 스페셜?
special travel.
스페셜 유니크 for me.
Special and unique.
for me.
For me too. For all of us.
코리아를 다시 알게 되는 한국. 내가 my country를 좀 더 잘 알게 되는 그게 뭐야?
Mom say mom's gotten
몰랐던 거 알게 됐다. my country에 대해서.
mom's gotten to know more about our own country, Korea.
우리나라 이렇구나 하는 거 곳곳에.
맞아. 그래서 도랭크. Okay, guys.
여기다 해야지.
엄마 저거 안 먹어? 판?
안 먹어.
먹으면 효과 좋은데?
한 잔만 먹을 건데 뭐.
알았어. Let's try banana.
많이 먹을 건 먹지.
Banana, banana. 자. Ooh. It looks good, right? 이거 가져가. Alright, guys. Here we go. 엄마, cheers. Cheers. Try, mom. How's it?
바나나 냄새. 바나나 우유 냄새 난다.
진짜?
바나나 우유.
Banana milk taste. I mean, smell. It's not kum juice. Cheers. Actually good. 맛있다.
맛있네.
Why is it so good?
그냥 음료수 같네.
Yeah. It just tastes like banana.
나 알코올 같이. 나 알코올.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like alcohol. It just tastes like banana. That's good. Time to get wasted? No. My cat had babies today. Great, man. Congratulations. Yeah, it kind of, no, not cough syrup. It's sweet banana milk that gets you drunk like Bailey. But you know, the problem with the Bailey is you cannot really get drunk with the Bailey. It's kind of shitty. It's delicious though. But unless you keep drinking like 10 Bailey shot in a row, you won't get drunk. Oh, very good, very good. 빰빰빰. 엄마 더 마실 거야?
한 잔만 더 마실.
Okay.
한 잔만 더 마실 수 있을 것 같아.
One more shot, Mom. No, I didn't actually get really drunk from Bailey, guys. Cheers. Cheers. Where's April? Where is April? So,
아,
very good, right?
컨치.
What is it? Where is April? I'm not a bad influence, guys. How can I be a bad influence when I am mom's daughter? Did I lose it? Magic 8ball. 이렇게 팔 적혀 있고 동그란 ball 있는 거.
아, 이거?
응.
시간이 없어?
Maybe it's in here. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Twister.
차에 있나? 차에 그 장난감 거기 있지 않아?
그런가?
살까?
아니야. Did I leave it somewhere? Could be. MS Jungs. Thank you for subscribing to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, it is probably in trunk. We didn't lose. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna jinx. All that mess and never used the twister in this trip. I brought twister just in case. I didn't really. You used too much of its power, now it's vanished. Wait, no karaoke? No. Karaoke is in there. Karaoke is in there. I know
꽂아야
that.
되지 않아?
꽂아야 돼. Let me try. Karaoke is in there.
자, 이거?
Oh man, guys, let me restart the phone real quick. Let me restart the phone real quick because because the charger is broken. Wait a second. Power off. 내가 누르면 돼. Someone says she's so fake. Fuck you, you're fake, bitch. Big pizza stuff. Back in my days. Pizza?
이렇게 하면은 stop. 이렇게 하면은 count.
Okay.
Like.
Who else should I give to? There's a one couple taking picture. Should not give it to them. Because I guess they're already happy without the fucking walker. So. Oh, there's this family. 혹시 이거 자물쇠 하나 남는데 가지실래요? 네. 네. Am I back? Yay! You guys are charging. That's good. Alright, guys. How should we do the... It is night. The day 5 content is over. What should we do now? What should we do now? I think drinking is good, but I want to play some game as I drink. Karaoke. Shower. Unfortunately, I cannot shower due to the transparent door. I don't want to be in trouble and TOS. So I'm gonna skip the shower even though I want to shower. Gambling hours. We did gambling. Love Jenga. No, I cannot play Love Jenga with you guys. It is TOS 100%. And also, you cannot Love Jenga with the phone. Why not? Because first of all, how are you gonna remove the Jenga? Second of all, if I lose, then I have to do some stuff, but if you lose, you don't have to. You cannot do the Love Jenga. And I've never seen Love Jenga before. And dude, think about it. He knows that this person, the Love Hotel person knows that I came here with my mom. If I go down there and then ask for Love Jenga, get Kona W as fuck. What do you mean, who cares? It's actually so bad. Like, hey, I came with my mom. Can I get a Love Jenga? Dude. What do you mean someone say it's normal as fuck? It's not, do it for lol. No. No. I don't even want to do that for lols. They've seen worse? I don't think so. Like, they're gonna be like, yo. So they probably they've probably met a lot of like different kind of customers. Like maybe it could be, you know, just normal boyfriend and girlfriend. It could be someone who's like super old and super young. It could be just family or like something like that. Who knows? But mother and daughter renting love Jenga? That's gotta be the worst. Actually gotta be the worst. I don't think they have seen worse. No, I don't think so. Yeah, they've probably even seen like, you know, what if love Jenga anyway? So like you guys know Jenga, right? So there are like Jengas. With Jengas. Now, love Jenga is like a, I already explained it to you. You guys have bad memories like I do, huh? But anyway, what a time to be alive, true. So Jenga, stacked up, remove. There are probably things like, I think I can search up love Jenga list, love Jenga questions. Sexy bedroom game. Love Jenga is a sexy bedroom game, guys. Have you guys ever played some kind of sexy game with someone? Okay, so like easy stuff is like staring contest. Never. You've never played any game like that? Love Jenga. Well, Google doesn't provide the proper answer, so I'll just explain it to you. I've never played it though, but it's in my imagination. So you played normal Jenga, but I think it will probably say stuff like suck someone's dick. Or
Is this a solo game? Sad kek.
It could be. It could be. Or take off your clothes and dance. Or sit down on someone's lap and do the lap dance. You know? Or lick someone's ear. Or, you know, or lick someone's neck. That kind of stuff is probably Love Jenga. No, I never played it. I swear to God. Oh, I think it's Mom. Wait a second. Oh, come on. Yeah, I swear to God. I never played Love Jenga. This is just all my guess. Play it, play it. No. Mom. This chat is weird.
왜?
The chat wants me to play Love Jenga with you. Mom has no idea what Love Jenga is. Mom just said, that's it. 덥구나. 와이파이 될걸? Guys, I just came back drunk. I'm not getting drunk today. I'm just drinking a little bit with you guys. Cheers. This one is really good, by the way. Okay. I'm gonna Google drinking game for one person. Here are 6 drinking games you can play all by your lonesome and still have fun. Wow, there are people who search this up actually. I know, plus chat with 2 people. You know what? I wanted to, so usually I always have planned, right? So even all of this so far, the things I do at night, I've all planned as well. Today, unfortunately, a lot of things were closed. That the place I wanted to go, I was supposed to, the go-kart place opens till 12 o'clock. So the go-kart place we were supposed to go to go-kart place at around like 11 o'clock and then come back at around like 12 o'clock and fall asleep. But the plan kind of went different because 2 things that I wanted to do, 2 main things, actually 3 things, rail bike, zoo, and rainbow farm, all of those things were canceled. So that's why there's a like time, empty time. Bye. Yeah. So, more sleep for you then. Well, I'm not sleepy yet, so I decided to just like chill and talk to you guys and play some game. I've actually, a few days ago when I drink, I wanted to play "7-second challenge" or "Never Have Ever" with chat. Basically, you guys ask me question in chat, and then I just pick anything and answer. Bob's a bit too trigger happy. What does that mean? Did you play Silent Hill, Jimbo? No. Who is this streamer? My streamer is Ginger. That Ginger streamer died. Do not look for her. She left the room. Never have I ever. Yeah, I'm sorry. The ginger girl disappeared. This is gonna get sad. Why? Truth or Dare with chat. Wait, how can you play Truth or Dare? What would I do without your smart mouth? Drinking games and I cannot believe someone actually searched drinking games and activities you can play alone. I cannot believe someone actually thought, is there any games that I can play alone? Oh, there's this game. The game is called Blackout. Every time you take a drink, you drink. Not that bad. I search it every day. Sad cack. We should play. It's not like a lot. But like you don't play drinking game. When you want to drink, you just drink. Like you cannot really lose and then drink. Like for example, it's like, oh hi, I'm Jinny1. Oh, I'm Jinny2. Okay, so because if I drink alone, it's kind of boring. So let's just pretend that there are two people. Okay, let's go. Let's do the drinking game. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Used to it. Okay, you know what? Let's play this game where we name a American state, and then the person who cannot name American state has to drink. Okay. Okay. Let's start. California. Alabama. New York. Texas. Oklahoma. Ohio. Maine. Arizona. Washington DC. Maryland. Wait a second, Washington DC is not a state. Ah, you drink. This is how you play game alone. I play like that. Yakitori, thank you for gifting sub. Thank you so much. A lonely penguin. Do it with the game. With the YouTube. Oh! Like a guess the EU flag, and every time I cannot guess the EU flag, I drink. That's gonna get me killed. Yeah. You see? EU flag. Should we do the EU flag? I talk to myself when I'm sad. It's okay, I talk to myself too. There's nothing weird about it. Guess the flag and drink. Okay. EU flag. Yeah, I know a lot of EU flags, so it's okay. EU flag quiz. No, it's not like that. Every time you guess the EU flag wrong, you just drink.
So you guys are telling me it's not normal to pour 10 shots and pretend you have friends to drink them with? Sad cack.
It's okay, guys. You guys can drink with me. I'm live all the time. Can you name the H flag? Now, it shows it, right? And if I cannot guess it, I drink. Ta-da! This one is Latvia. Ah, damn it! Jinny, you don't know this? I cannot believe it. Okay. Like this. Next one. easy. Wait. The vertical is France. Horizontal is Hungary. Wait, this is Russia? I thought I knew Russia. Yo, I thought I knew Russia. Holy shit. Okay. Stop pretending. I'm not. This is easy.
You don't have enough alcohol to finish this video.
No. True. This is Norway, isn't it? Exactly. I don't have to drink this. This is Poland? No, this is not Poland. This is 아니야. Latvia. Austria! Fucking hell! I forgot about so many stuff. Like, I cannot believe it. I studied, I memorized. I cannot believe I forgot Austria. Holy shit! Okay. I might not actually have enough alcohol to drink when right. Okay, you know what? Let me focus. That's not gonna do anything. Germany. This is easy. 이거 Portugal. 아니야, Portugal 아니야. This is not Portugal. This is Latvia. Serbia. 이거는 몰라. Don't know. It wasn't Romania. It was Serbia. 이거를 맞춘다고? Yep, Latvia. Son of a bitch. Drink whenever. Should I drink whenever I win? Italy? Oh, okay, got it. Denmark? United Kingdom? France? The Netherlands? Yeah, baguette is vertical, always the vertical line, isn't it? But I didn't know there's a country called the Netherlands. Surprised. Okay, next one. Baguette is vertical, true. Ireland. 힘들어. Bulgaria. Are you okay? I'm fine. Oh, this is actually impossible.
I hope someone makes a map with her answers on.
Stop judging me. Latvia. 아, 이게 헝가리구나. 아, this was Hungary. You know what? I'll just drink like this. Poland. This is Poland. 가자. 그리스. Greece. 그렇지. Good job. Sweden. 그렇지. Very good. Czech Republic. Czech Republic. Oh, very good, very good. Switzerland. Switzerland. France. France. Portugal. Very good, very good, very good, very good. This one, this one is Ukraine? Oh! Ireland. This is Ireland. This is not Germany, but something similar to... Okay, vertical Germany. Vertical Germany가... Oh, I forgot. Belgium! I knew it! Damn it! I'm not cheating. Latvia. Romania, okay. Finland. Spain. Oh well, that was easy. Okay, that was easy. Correct answer. That was easy. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not the best I've done so far, but not too bad. Okay. Do the African countries? Impossible. I've never studied that. Did you take the sun? US states. US states? Do Asia. Asia? Asia what? Asian country. Country. Flag quiz. Okay. Flag quiz. Asia. Easy. Let's go. Of course these are... I'm Asian. Lads. I'm 97%. I'm 100% Asian. Let's do this. Let's. Why you guys Pepe laughing? Let's do this. Japan. Duh. Israel. Okay. Saudi Arabia, eh? What? It's difficult. Ah, India. 그렇지. Good job. 네팔. Thailand. Philippines. Damn it. Israel. Oh fuck. Israel. Ah, Philippines. Please. 진짜 미치겠네. Israel. Singapore? 아이고, 뭐야? This was China? No way. I know China. 잠깐만. Wait a second. Wait a second. Mass shooting forever.
All wrong
Thank you
soon.
for 34 months up. Thank you so much. Anonymous, thank you for gifting sub. Thank you so much. Tyro, thank you for 3 months up. Thank you so much.
This is worse than the blackout game.
Oh, okay. I saw it wrong.
Omega lol so bad.
I was joking. Of course it's China, guys. If I was showing it to you guys and I was looking at it like this, it had a different color and all. So I could, of course, if I look at it like this, of course I know it's China. I was looking at it like this, and then it had a different shadow. It looked like it's. I'm not even joking. It looked like orange. If I look at it from here, it looked like orange, the color. I swear to God, seriously, it looked like orange. China color is red. If I look at it from here, it looked like orange. No excuse. That's why. I mean, Singapore doesn't have orange, but Singapore is moon. So and also it has some stars, so I was kind of confused. You have to answer it fast.
It was blue like the traffic lights in EU.
아 몰라. North Korea. Philippines. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Israel, Israel, please be Israel, please, 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 please. Oh, son of a bitch. Iraq. Israel. Stop fucking saying Israel. Everything is Israel. No, not. South Korea. Of course, because I'm South Korean. Israel! Yes! Whew. Got it. 와, 이거 Asian country 개 어려운데? The Asian country is unbelievably difficult. I went to Japan. I went to Japan, South Korea, North Korea, China, and like Taiwan, and some Katiara. Thank you for 10 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. It literally says. I know China. I was just confused with the color. Understand. By the way, no, I know China. I of course know China. Why would I not know China? No way. They were 300 bits. Thanks so much.
Malaysia was easy to remember. It's just like US flag with moon and star with yellow color. Jimbo, you live in Asia but don't know most of Asian flag. If I were you, I already feel ashamed to myself. Sag.
I live in Asia. I don't know most of Asian flag. There's a reason. Beep bop whoop whoop. Thank you for subscribing to me. Thank you so much. There's reason. Because I didn't study any flags ever in my entire fucking life. No, never. Now, because I'm South Korean, of course I know Korean flag. And some of the popular one like Japan, China. I know China, by the way. It was just this color that's confusing. Now, and also America. So I knew only like 2 or 3 flags. Now, but I visited EU and I did a lot of like quizzes. So I got to memorize them. I never visited like other Asian countries except for like Japan, Taiwan, and South Korea. Thailand long time ago, but like, so that's why, like, if I visit there, I see their flags, I know, but like, otherwise, I don't know. Like, now that I did the quiz, I'll probably remember in the future, right? Okay. Wow. Not easy. Okay. Are you eating pork, right? No, this is snack. South America, I probably won't know anything. Let's try North America. But this time, every time I get it, I drink, okay? To Oma no flag. I don't know. She's been doing that for 30 minutes, so she's just sleeping there, guys. No, there's this. Brazil. Just kidding. I'm just joking. I'm not gonna play this game anymore.
I am Asian. 2 minutes into the challenge. Israel. 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 Jinny only know Israel. 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 Jinny, your face is orange color. It is the angle. Pepe laugh T.
It's the angle! It literally says flag quiz North America. Let's try. 뭐야 이게? What? Costa Rica. That's too difficult. This is too difficult. I only know Canada, Kona W, and the North America. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is all there, older than the dream, younger than a mountain. Son of a bitch, I hate flags. They make me look bad. You know what? Capital cities in Asia. Let's try another one. Guys, sing. Another quiz suggestion, guys. What about car logo quiz? Every time I get it, I drink. Okay? Every time I get it. BMW. Audi. 아, 토요타. 아이고. 아우디. 그렇지. Audi. Good job. I have to drink 2. Lamborghini. Ferrari. Ah, lamest quiz. How do you guys know all these? Oh, this bed is so hot now. Another. Alvin Nestle, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Kamsahamnida. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm sleepy, guys. Finally, Droopy Champ. I did too many stuff, but I cannot sleep yet. My face is red too. Why not? Because if I sleep, then Subathon is gonna end. And it's too much of a scam. Know what I'm saying? No, I'm not baiting. You know, I wasn't gonna sleep until the time ends. But was Hot Champ is not gonna? No, I thought it was gonna. I thought it was gonna end when I was in Korean Traditional Village, to be honest. There was only like 2 hours left. So I was like, okay, I guess it's gonna end soon. But it increased. And but it increased. But I was gonna not sleep until it ends. But it doesn't end, so I guess I can. What do you think? Do you not take a break? I do take a break. I sleep. That's my break. Sleep 4 hours. Maybe sleeping 3 hours and wake up is okay. What do you guys think? Make it 4. No, 3 hours is okay. I can't sleep like 1 hour. I gotta brush my teeth. And I gotta wash my face too. And I'm so lazy to do that because I'm like mildly tipsy right now. And the bed is so warm. What can I do to wake up, guys? Jeffrey, 20 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you so much for 20 gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, my mom is sleeping. You hear? Guys, can I sleep off? Can I sleep? I am not ready to go to sleep yet because I have to wash my face, I have to charge my phone and stuff. But what about? But what about I sleep for 5 minutes and then I sleep for 10 minutes and then nah, power nap. Dun. Fucking flag. Snuggle Pal, thank you for 300p. Thanks so much.
Ginny, my queen, just sleep. Have faith in Oilers. Night, Oma.
Brush your teeth. No way, dude. No way. Anonymous. I'm giving 100 gifted subs. 100. Anonymous Jeff Bezos? No way, dude. Anonymous! Thank you for 100 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Crazy, crazy. Oh my god. I'm actually... 엄마? 자, 귀 닫고.
참 잘 오는데? 잘 되겠어.
I told mom to sleep in the bed. Guys, wait a second. I'm back. Guys. Hello. Okay, Anonymous actually woke me up, dude. Because it shocked me. Anonymous. Thank you for 100 gifted sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Day 6. Day 6. I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask anything. Go to sleep. Lydia, thank you for 300 bits. Thanks so much.
Jinny, you look very good with black hair. I think most of us think the same too. I hope you keep this hair for a very long time. Give us more good contents and I may repeat my 10,000 bits dono like this morning before yay dizzy.
Thank you. Okay, guys, day 6. Day 6. We are day 6. Wash hands. Day 6. Today is day 5. Tomorrow is day 6. I was gonna talk about day 6. What the fuck is wrong with Chet right now? Nothing's wrong with Chet. No way, dude. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Anonymous, thank you for another 100 gifted sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was so sure it was gonna end today. I was like 99% sure. No fucking way, dude. 엄마, 그 솜 어딨지? 화장 지우는 거?
응?
화장 지우는 솜 어딨지?
이게 이렇게 안 내려가서 지금 쏟아서 잠들었어. 지금 소음 여기 이 빨간 거 하나.
Anonymous! What the heck is going on? Oh my god!
아니었어 우리 지금 빨리.
50 gifted sub! Another 50 gifted sub! Thank you so much! 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Wait a minute. What? No fucking way.
있지?
어?
있어?
아, 있어. Andreas T, thank you for 8 months up. Thank you so much.
Pepe laugh.
Anonymous. Elax, thank you for 300 bits.
Dink donk.
Oh my god. This is actually madness. Anonymous, thank you for 250 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Who is Anonymous? Jin, thank you for 300 bits. Thank you so much.
Oilers rise dink donk.
Anonymous. Thank you so much. Okay, wow. I don't know what to say, man.
Does anyone else get PTSD every time she says no way dude, or is just me lol?
What PTSD?
If you don't want to sleep yet, might as well start planning for next week's content.
Oh, what?
You sure you're not putting any cap now? Well, I know you can do it the whole month anyways. Yay blood trail, yay joy.
There's no way. Okay, you know what? Wait a second. There's no way. Actually, no. Okay. Okay. So, tomorrow then, day 6, is it? Day 6 is tomorrow. So tomorrow, day 6 is... Wait a second. We're going to... Infinite stream! Okay. She didn't expect... Yeah, I didn't. That's why I'm shocked. Tomorrow is March 10th, right? March 10th. Jump King DLC? What do you mean Demon Soul?
Streaming endlessly for the rest of 2021.
Subnautica? No, I haven't. I know I promised Demon Soul, but why are we talking about Demon Soul right now? I think I have to book stuff for tomorrow because, you know, that's what I was looking for. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to day 6. We're going to Mokpo. Mokpo is a beach area. It's it's very, very, very south. Chris Panda, thank you for 10 months up. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you.
Streaming till next month. See you on April Pepe Laugh Tea Time.
Ooh. Yeah. 목포 or 여수? Let me search up the map. Let me open up a map. M. Click. Okay. So bikini stream. Might as well reach 70 years old and then do the bikini stream, guys. So we are here. Came all the way over from here to here now, right? No. Plan to go here. 목포 or 여수? We can go either here or here. It's gonna be a long drive either way. Actually, yeah. So I think going this is better.
Day 15! Give it up for day 15!
Really started in there 4001? Yeah. 2 hours, right? Then it's gonna be all the way, guys. All the way from here to all over here. It's a 2 hours. 2 hours. Jeju is here. You cannot drive to Jeju. This is Yosu, and Jeju is here. Only through the back. Not swimming to Jeju. Only to the. Only with the boat or airplane. I don't know if I can go to the boat. I mean, I don't know if boat has internet. It would be quite cool to go with the ferry. Is your Oma okay though? Like she said it's okay, but I'm pretty sure she wants rest as well, so. The really sturdy, then they have 5,001. Thank you so much. So. Jubaid. Okay, let me book stuff real quick. Wow, this is crazy. Get her a separate room. Well, lads, let's sleep now. You have plenty of time. True. Lads, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this, lads. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's jump on it. Let's jump on it, man. Let's get. I think.
So, if we keep up this pattern, the longer you stream, the further south you go. Does that mean we will end up on the South Pole after a while? Popogat.
We could be. You know what's funny? I told Mom to sleep on the bed. Mom doesn't know how to get down, how to make the chair go down. And so she was stuck there. And she fell asleep over there. She was listening to me thinking to Anonymous, and then she was sleep talking, saying Anonymous won't let us go home. I'm gonna move the chair and then ask her to sleep on the bed. Wait a second. 엄마? 이거 해줄게.
진짜? 응?
해야지.
있었지.
이제 침대에서 자. 씻고 자. 엄마.
엄마 막 코가.
Anonymous.
어나니머스가 왜 우리를 질문까지? 어나니머스야 그만해.
You.
응? 어나니머스는 왜 그래?
일단 자자. No, mom's gonna sleep. 여기서 자. 여기 엄마야. Sleep here.
여기서 있을 거야?
네, 여기 있어요.
닦고 좀.
Okay. Okay. She needs 10 hours of sleep? No. I mean, she did sign up for this, but she signed up for like up until 7 days, day 7. But we both didn't expect that it was actually gonna be 7. We both expected like it'll probably end around like 2, 3 or something like that. I don't know.
엄마 그거 꺼냈나?
응, 다 꺼냈어. 여기 있어. 응, 여기 있어. 응. 괜찮아. Okay, let me remove my makeup, guys. 자야죠 이제. 곧 자야 됩니다. I have to go to sleep soon. Let's try waking up at early in the morning and then go sunrise if we could. 그건 내 거고 엄마 거또 따로. Why some dumb people keep saying let mom sleep? Mom is literally getting ready for sleep. You think I'm like, Mom, ding dong, wake up, don't sleep, like that?
임백씨 먼저 해.
She needs to sleep on the bed, otherwise she's gonna be tired. Oh. Holy shite. I'm gonna go watch sunset by myself. If we go see sunset. I was gonna do that. But we gotta research first if there's any good sunset place. And then we can go. Any researchers? Oh yeah. Sunrise, not sunset. Oops. I'm lazy today, so I'm not gonna use soap to remove.
How does your mom feel about this stream potentially going into 2022?
There's no way it goes to 2022, dude. Why? It is unkept, but unless Anonymous is actual Jeff Bezos, it is literally impossible. It's not Jeff Bezos. Why would Jeff Bezos be here? He doesn't even know that I exist. The Fear Sandito! Thank you for 50 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for 50 gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you for Sandito. Thank you so much.
This $3 is for Oma since I'm sure Jin is not paying Oma for this kek dink donk 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 dink donk.
엄마? 띵동 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 똥띵동 똥똥똥 따라라링똥 따라라랑 따라라링똥 땅땅땅. Okay guys, no way dude, no way.
닦았어?
응, 닦았죠. 어? 닦았어. 응? 오케이. 오케이.
Hey Jinny. Even if I miss your brown hair, I can only say that you look really beautiful with your natural look. No makeup and black hair. I am back to queening. Jinny my queen.
Thanks, man. Okay, guys. Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
뚜껑이 어디 갔지? 이거
여기 뚜껑.
I think Mom will only worry about how Jinny will smell in 2022 if the stream goes on for that long.
Okay. Okay, guys.
유진아,
어?
너무 고온으로 하지 말고
어.
취침을 해보자.
어.
여기 이거 있어서.
I don't smell. I wash my hand. Ding dong, ding dong. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Is it time? Not yet. You know what I think? Mate. 엄마, 우리 내일 여수 가야 될 것 같은데?
왜?
12시간 됐는데?
안 돼.
그럼 여수 가서 엄마는 쉬고 내가 돌아다닐게. Venus, thank you for 2 months up. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you, thank you so much. Good night, tofu.
마침 일찍 갔다가 오후에는 가야 돼.
아빠가 빨리 돌아와야 된대?
여기서 여기까지 얼마인데?
2시간. 응? 여기서 여기까지는 2시간.
2시간? 왜 많이 내려왔네 우리?
엄청 많이 내렸지. Why is it not plugging in? Okay. It's time? No, it's not time yet.
거의 끝이니까. 여기가 끝이잖아.
Wait a second, guys. Wait a
쭉
second.
이렇게 해서 내려가는 거 끝이잖아.
어.
그러니까 일찍 출발해서 여수에서 이렇게 할 거 하고, 네가 뭐 밤에 라이트 그것 때문에 그래? 라이트는 충분히 봤잖아.
폭죽?
쭉 그거는
불꽃 축제?
불꽃 우리 많이 봤잖아.
그럼 엄마 먼저 아빠 때문에 가야 되면 엄마 먼저 가던가.
무슨 먼저 가?
먼저 가고 나 KTX 타고 올라가면 되지 다시. Anonymous, thank you for gifting sub. Jeff Bezos is gaming. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Stop stalling main content. No, sleeping is not the main content, guys. Okay, so let me tell you what day 6 we're gonna do.
그래서 하고 집에까지 올라가는 것까지 하면 되잖아.
아, 무슨 그 집에까지 올라가는데 6시간 걸리는데. So because nostril guiding with $3.
What does T stands for at the back if your name? Titties or pretty by the way, can you show me your nostril hair? Can't catch me now mods.
Nostril? What do you mean spoiler? Okay, so it has reached day 6. Tomorrow is gonna be day 6, guys. Day 6. Now, I think because my mom misses my dad too much, or my dad is coming from golfing tomorrow evening. My mom thinks she has to go back by the time when my dad comes back. So we will go to Yosu together, but my mom probably might have to go back by herself alone. Yeah.
안 돼, 혼자 있는 거는.
아니, 여수 혼자 있는 거 뭔 상관이야? 유기도 여수 혼자 여행 갔다 왔는데. Golf, it's not forced in CD. Yeah, my mom has to. But no, but it's not like she's gonna leave early in the morning. She is gonna do stuff together. But anyway, because I can't always go back from all the way south to up with the KTX train as well, so that, and anyway, we are going to Yosu tomorrow, and there are a lot of stuff to do in Yosu. I've always wanted to go to Yosu, so we're not gonna stay there only for like one day. We're like, if I stay there, I'll probably stay there for like 2 or 3 days. Invite Yugi? I don't know if Yugi can just come. It's like very, very far. So that, just woke up happy that stream's still going. Yeah. So guys, stop telling me to ask her. We already talk all the time. We plan to go Jeju Island some other day, but not like ask her to just join my Subathon. Yo, I'm in fucking the southeast of Korea. Do you want to jump in? Like, I cannot do that, guys. But anyway, there are Amy Nancing for $3. Thank you so much.
Noah Boji needs to come join stream with Oma dink donk dink donk dink donk dink donk and Kevin can stay home alone. Oma stay please. Feels exhausted Manaboji content please dink donk
She
dink
would
donk
not
dink
come.
donk
She
dink
said
donk.
she has busy schedule up until the mid-March. I like Swankai. Thank you for $666.
Exclamation mark.
I can't read that though. Jonah, thank you for 2 months sub. Thank you so much. So anyway, with all that being said, tomorrow we are. Wait, what? Jonah, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. Exclamation point. So yeah, we are going to Yeoju. We were gonna, yeah, okay. So that is that. Exclamation point. Exclamation point. I'm glad that you guys are having a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun. My mom has been having a lot of fun, but my mom has to go back to dad. But we are gonna go to Yeoju together with mom in the morning, and probably she might leave afterwards. When did it become another 12 hours? I know.
하루면 충분할 것 같은데 아침에 일찍 가면.
그거는 뭔지. Now here, I want to see the weather. Today is March 10th. March 10th weather is really good, which is good.
그런 거 들고 택시 타고 돌아다니지.
간단하게 하고 다녀야지. Weather good too. And pollution? Pollution is good in Yosu as well. So, that's good. Do you guys want to see sunrise today? Today? Let me look for the location. Amazing how you've been streaming for so long. Yeah. I'm a monster. I'm a monster. How long will this go on? Until I become 70 years old and do bikini stream. Fuck. Until I do the bikini stream, guys. You guys are gonna see 32C saggy boobs when I reach 70 years old. I remember 24 hours was too much. How this have changed, I know, right? But anyway, yeah, let's do that. I don't know if I'll be able to see sunrise in Jeonju. Jeonju doesn't. It looks like I'm doing research. Jeonju doesn't have that many places. This place doesn't have that many places to go watch sunrise. Like, there's not much sunrise spot. Okay. Oh, actually, never mind. We do have. Climbing mountain. Okay, let's see. 271 is nothing, right? Yeah, 275 is nothing. How many hours by now? Hmm? How can mom sleep? Mom is gonna sleep when I sleep. Still 12. If you start at sea level, it's still a little hike. Is it? Almost 100. Yeah, 100 and. What are you guys talking about? How long I've been streaming? 120 hours? I think I've been streaming for 120 hours. Right now. I haven't broken the 139 hours record. So I haven't. But we've been doing pretty well, so we're gonna do well. Not Jeff Bezos! Anonymous! Thank you for another 10 gifted subs! Thank you so much! 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 엄마 good night.
지침으로 했나 봐봐.
엄마 good night. 잘 자. 나 요거 지금
지침으로 해. 괜찮아. 겨울이 아니라서 지침. 너무 뜨거우면 오히려 잠 못 자.
원래 안 알았어. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Jeff. How long has this subathon been going on now? It has been going on. This is my 5 days, and tomorrow it's gonna be day 6. I will wake up at 5 o'clock, guys. And
야, 조절기 이불 속 사용 금지라는데 조절기가 베개 안으로 들어가지 않게.
알겠다. I'll wake up at 5 hours. Why is Pepe laughing? Why are you guys Pepe laughing? Right now it's 131 hours. Okay. Mom, why are you worried? 엄마, 괜찮아.
안 돼.
엄마 너무 괜한 걱정이 심해.
아니 거기에 그런 거 된다.
뭐해? Mom is worried about something that she doesn't have to worry about at all. My mom is paranoid a little bit. 이미 그거였는데?
어?
이미 그거였는데.
이미
엄마.
지침 아니었어.
이미 시침이었어. 엄마가 와서 바꾼 거야. 시침으로 바꿨었어. Mom?
돌아갈 것 같은데 이거 막 네가 잘 때.
Back? No, after small. Worried about. Mom is worried about this. Mom thinks. 없어 안 돼. Mom thinks this is gonna cause radioactivity and cause brain damage.
아 그래. 그거 꺼.
없어.
네가
안
이쪽에
그래.
자라.
엄마,
네가 이쪽에 자, 엄마 이쪽에
그만해.
자면
It's
돼.
okay.
아니 그래 엄마 잠이 안 온다니까.
안 돼.
진짜로.
그럼
네가 조심 안 할 것 같아.
나 조심해.
알았다고.
그럼 끄면 되잖아.
봤어?
춥게 자야지. 그럼 얼어 죽어야겠다. 엄마의 말도 안 되는 걱정 때문에 내가 얼어 죽을 순간이 없다는
그래
거네.
무슨 여기가 시베리아야?
okay, I'll turn it off. I will sleep in cold thanks to your paranoia. And mom's like, this is not Siberia. Shut up. Holy shit. Okay, guys. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. I love your banter with mom. Yeah. We do a lot of banter. Can we sleep already? Yeah, we're gonna sleep now. Alright, guys. I'm gonna wake up at 5 o'clock, okay? Good nighty.
Is your mom checking for hidden fans that might suffocate you?
There is no hidden fan, but there is this that can cause brain damage because of the radioactivity. So, Martin Margiela, thank you for subscribing to me. 여러분 잘 자요. Today was fun adventure. Good night, everyone. 잘 자. 엄마 몇 시간 자고 싶어? 엄마 푹 쉬어. 알았어. Demonicus, thank you for $3. Thank you so much.
Enjoy some well-deserved sleep. Good night.
Good night. Tomorrow, Yosu is gonna be so fun. Like, Yosu is somewhere that I've been really meaning to go, wanting to go. So I'm looking forward to it a lot. So I'll see you guys then. I'm gonna wake up at like 5 o'clock. I don't want to sleep that much. So let's do that. And Teddy is gonna play the thing. Play the video. I'll see you guys in the morning. Well, bye-bye. Good night. 엄마 푹 쉬어. 집에 올라가 봐야 되면 여기서 나는 막 버스 타고 가도 되는데 괜찮아? 어? 어차피 나는 여수 가면 어디 있을라 했거든? 원래부터
나중에
가고
여수
싶어서.
따로 가면 되지.
아니 이미 왔으니까.
이미 와서 따로 하면 또 시간 내서 가면 되지. KTX.
따로 언제 오는?
KTX 야 한국 얼마나 교통이
KTX가
좋아.
있으니까 그러니까 그냥 KTX 타고 간다는 거지. 이미 온 김에.
너무 오래 말도 오래 하고 내 건강이 안 좋아. 너무 많이 하는 거. 목소리 너무 많이 말했잖아 지금. 그만해 좀갈 때도 됐어 이제.
그렇게 말 많이 안 했어.
아유 지금 끊임없이 말을 며칠 동안 했어.
어쨌든 가긴 가는데 엄마가 피곤하면 그냥 내 혼자 간다는 거지 아침에. 왜 같지 않아? 응? 엄마가 피곤하면 그냥 내가 아침에 가는 게 혼자 낫지 않아?
지금 우리 말 안 들려?
들려.
Marshal Thomas. I am Brother Joseph. Thank you for coming. I did not expect someone of such prestige.
Your Grace. My men-at-arms.
My son, this is no place for a woman.
Take comfort in the knowledge you're not the first to have made such a mistake. Freya knows these lands as well as any man.
I am sure. Thomas, come walk with me. Please excuse us.
You hear that? He mistook you for a woman.
I hear you are to leave the Order after this mission.
Your Grace, the men have seen too much death. Some deserved, some not.
Many return from defending our faith, only to find themselves questioning it.
Why are we here, priest?
The Archbishop believes we have someone who could be of use. You know what they said about this beast that you hunt.
We have heard the tales. Witchcraft, dragons. I'm yet to know why the Church has shown such an interest.
The local villagers have made a substantial donation to the Order in return for our help. So, naturally, God wills it.
Naturally.
This way. This is the reason the Archbishop sent you to our encampment. Thomas, this is...
Said ibn al-Shams.
A Saracen.
A Saracen who can help you to defeat this beast.
What help could a Saracen give me?
He can advise you where he can.
Advise? Why should I trust a man who sells his own country?
This thing kills both Christian and Muslim. It does not care for religion, even if we do.
But he cannot be trusted. He is a savage. They all are.
I am not the one who murders with no remorse.
Compose yourself, Templar. Said has experienced this evil before.
I neither need nor want his help.
Enough, Thomas. I will hear no more. You may not want his help, but I say it is God's will. Said rides with you.
What are they thinking? Saracen.
Apparently he has experience of what we hunt.
Is that so?
It's a bad omen. I can feel it.
So?
Several bodies were dragged through here, away from the path.
We go on foot from here. So we like looking for a needle in a haystack. Saracen, what do you know of this beast?
We call it Jinn.
Huh?
It means demon.
Have you actually encountered one?
Yes. In Jerusalem.
So? How do we kill it?
I do not know.
Well, how did you kill it?
We did not. After it satisfied its hunger for our people, it moved on. Killing it is your problem, Christian. I am just here to offer help.
Who said to bring him along? Like I said, he's a bad omen.
We're not hunting a mere beast, you fools. This thing is more powerful than us all.
Then you should have stayed in the tent with the priest. Leave it fighting to true knights.
You think I want to be here? It is not my choice.
Now you listen to me. Do not care what you want. You are with us now, and you will fight with us.
But I'm just a scholar.
Not anymore.
Trail splits here. There are two sets of the same tracks. West and north.
All right. We spread out. Freya, Godfrey, take the trail toward the west. 20 leagues. We meet back here by nightfall. He goes with you.
Marshal! What in God's name? Is it a warning or something else? No one deserves a death like this. I don't think it's this demon. 2, maybe 3 bandits at most. Probably heard the same stories as Saeed. Nothing like a bit of fear. Let us hope you're right.
Saeed, tell me more about this beast.
They say it has claws as long, sharp as swords.
Ha! Probably breathes fire too, right?
Worse. Much worse.
Do not listen to him. He's trying to scare you.
It's working.
Something's not right.
What is it?
It doesn't make sense. The trail just drops here. And no signs, nothing.
Witchcraft.
The trees! It led us here! Please! No, it wants you to follow!
What happened?
The demon came for him. Freya has given chase.
Foolish woman!
And yet you're still here.
Took her head. Why did he take her head?
Some kind of ungodly sacrifice.
No. To make trophies. It's prize for the kill.
Did you see it?
Not it. Just his eyes burning like flames.
He lies! That's not what he saw!
Why would I lie? Is this not what you hunt? Now you are scared.
I am afraid of no man.
This is no man we hunt. We are all going to die.
I'll hear no more of your poison!
That's enough! We are all scared. But we will prevail! Our deaths will not be in vain. So how do we hunt what we cannot see?
May return for the other body. To collect its prize.
Richard, Damien. Be watchful of each other. It's near. You come with me. Follow the blood.
Be mindful. It may well be hoping we do this.
And let us not disappoint it.
Ah! Ah! Get it off me! It's burning! Ah! Get it off, Damien! Ah! Ah! Do something! Ah! 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 Did you forget about me? What the? No!
Wait, do not go.
Get off me!
It is too late. We cannot help them.
taken so easily. We strike when it returns for the bodies.
It has taken what it wants. There is nothing we can do.
We can fight it! Kill it!
Please. You must leave while we still have our lives.
If we leave now, their deaths will be for nothing.
We could not defeat it in Jerusalem. It is no different now.
Yes, it is! We can fight it together.
No. I cannot die. Not like men.
You will stand fast!
If you must fight it, know this. It is not invincible. It bleeds.
Saeed, come back!
Damn you, Saracen.
Let him go. Your life for his.
Is it gone?
For now.
What was it?
I do not know. Not a demon. Something else.
Thank you. For coming back.
Where would be my honor if I did not? Although I already half expected you to be dead.
Not yet, Saracen. Not yet.
Spanish omelet, known as tortilla in Spain, or maybe tortilla de patatas, tortilla española. Tortilla just means little cake. Traditionally, it's just eggs and potatoes and maybe onions. What's particular about it is the way that you put them together. It's not as tricky as a French omelet, but it's a little tricky. Some things can go wrong. I'm going to show you what I understand to be the traditional way of making this. Then I'll show you what you could call a slightly modernized method of making it. Then we'll go crazy and get creative with the flavors while still using the basic Spanish omelet method. Start with the veggies, one big onion or a couple of smaller ones. Purists might not even use the onion, but I think the onion makes it. Cut them thin in whatever shape. I do quarter moons. Then about a pound of waxy potatoes, 450 grams or so. Peel them if you want to. I think the skins of waxy varieties taste good and they're nutritious. With big potatoes, you might cut them into quarters before slicing them, but with little potatoes like these, I'll just slice them into whole rounds. Thin but not paper thin. If they're too thin, they'll break apart before they even get into the omelet. That might seem like a huge amount of stuff for an omelet, but the potatoes are going to shrink in half, the onions will shrink to almost nothing, and the filling to egg ratio with a Spanish omelet is about 1-to-1. Traditional way of doing this is to pre-fry the fillings in olive oil, fully submerged in oil, shallow, deep frying. I see no reason to drop the onions into hot oil. You could splash yourself. The onions are going to cook slowly so we can bring the heat in after we put them in safely. Medium heat on my stove, but every stove is different. You might need it higher on a gas stove. We're trying to gently fry these until they go sweet. The goal is to caramelize the onions, so you don't want to see anything browning yet. Once I've given the onions a 5-minute head start, I'll put in the potatoes, and these I will gently lift in with a spoon, a few at a time. Number 1, so that I don't splash boiling oil on myself. Number 2, so that I don't overflow my pan via displacement. You can see none other than Marco Pierre White doing just that while making a Spanish omelet in one of his Knorr stock cube videos. Some people do this frying step in an entirely different vessel, in a tall pot. I don't think it's necessary to get another thing dirty as long as we're more cautious about it than Marco. Once the potatoes are in, it'll take another 10 or 15 minutes of gentle frying, depending on how thin you cut your potatoes. Stir it every now and then to make sure things are cooking evenly, but while you're waiting, you can crack your eggs into a big mixing bowl. For this much veg, I'd say 6 to 8 eggs, depending on how big they are. This is going to feed at least 4 people. Give those a good beating before you put in the fillings. Some traditional recipes say don't ever let anything brown. Some say get a little browning right at the end, and I'm in that camp. It's done when everything has a little bit of color and you can see some potatoes just starting to break apart. Those onions got 20 minutes total cooking time, so they should now be very sweet, which to me is the entire charm of a Spanish omelet. Now we got to strain this. You could simply lift everything out with a slotted spoon, but we need to get the oil out of the pan anyway, so I've got a sieve over a heat-proof jug. You're not going to have a free hand to hold the sieve, so make sure that the sieve sits securely over your vessel all by itself. There's our leftover oil. Here's our piping hot fried vegetables, and they have to go directly into the eggs. Stir immediately and aggressively. This is key to Spanish omelet. You're using the heat from the fillings to start the eggs cooking. I'll stir it for a couple of minutes, just like if I was stirring hot cream into egg yolks for a custard. If you don't stir, the egg in direct contact with the fillings will curdle prematurely. Now salt. For this much, I would do like 3/4 to 1 teaspoon of salt. You could take my word for it, or you could taste. The eggs are still pretty raw, so there's some possibility of foodborne illness. Make your own risk-to-reward calculations. All right, my nonstick pan is still on medium heat. Could you make this in a well-seasoned cast iron pan? I never have successfully. It sticks hopelessly every time. I'm sure it's possible. The Spanish omelet predates Teflon. If you're a real cast iron cowboy, go for it. But a dish like this is the whole reason I keep a Teflon pan around. Once the mix is in, I'll immediately turn my heat down to low. You gotta let this cook really gently to get the interior at least 2/3 of the way cooked before we flip it. If the heat is too high, the bottom will burn while you wait. I'm doing a pretty thin tortilla here, and even then it takes me 4 or 5 minutes of cooking before I can flip it. If you go to the Wikipedia page for Spanish omelet, you can see how thick some people do these. I can't imagine how long that takes. Some people transfer these to the oven. I think that defeats the entire point of the technique. If you want to bother heating up your oven, just broil the top and call it a frittata. Frittatas are way easier. Okay, so when you shake the pan and you can see that it's like 2/3 or 3/4 of the way cooked inside, you can go around the edge and make sure nothing is stuck, and then you put a plate over the pan, then you flip the whole assembly. Ideally, your plate is at least an inch wider than your pan. Mine isn't, which is why I got some leakage there. Pan goes back on the heat, and then you just slide the omelet back in. I like to crank the heat back up to medium. We don't have to cook this for as long on this side, and I want some nice color. At this point, the omelet is solid enough that you can actually lift it up and have a peek without breaking it. That looks good. Now, a fresh, clean plate goes on top again, and we turn it out one more time. This allows the hotter side to steam out before we eat it, and I like this very well rested. In a tapas restaurant, they might even serve it lukewarm. The taste of that is really sweet, surprisingly sweet, and the texture is pillowy, like a big cushy mattress of egg, much like the big cushy mattress of mattress that I got from the sponsor of this video, Helix Sleep, whom I'll now briefly thank. If you go to helixsleep.com, you can take a little quiz. You tell them your basic size and shape and that of anyone you might be sleeping next to regularly. You tell them how you two usually sleep. I'm a stomach sleeper. You tell them if you like it soft or firm, if you have lots of back pain, and then they match you with a mattress for your and your partner's needs. I got them. Your mattress comes in a box. How is this? It's a real full-size mattress that you're around between bouncy spring mattresses and squishy foam. Sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. Helix sleep mattress. My main problem with the traditional Spanish omelet recipe. All that used oil. In a Spanish household, they might cook 3 tortillas a week, so they're going to reuse this oil. I am not. So here's what I do instead. Just a normal coating of a nice olive oil in my pan. In go my 2 medium-sized onions over medium heat. And when you caramelize onions in just a little fat, you have to stir them almost constantly. If you don't, individual pieces or parts of pieces would be burned by the time the rest was caramelized. They've had their 5-minute head start. Now in goes my pound of sliced potatoes. Again, I'll stir almost constantly, just taking a quick break to break my half dozen eggs into my mixing bowl. Caramelizing everything this way does involve about 20 minutes of near constant stirring, but to me it's worth it to not have to strain out the fry oil and find some appropriate way to reuse it. If it seems like you maybe gave your onions a little too long of a head start, like they're getting too brown before the potatoes have cooked soft, just pour in a little bit of water. This is a really common technique when caramelizing onions, if you have some pieces that are looking a little crispy and threatening to burn. Sautéing the veg rather than frying it gives you more flexibility and control in this respect. Don't worry, all that water will boil out before we put this into the eggs. The potatoes are starting to break apart, they're cooked, so in the hot fillings go, straight into my eggs, and I'll stir them for a few minutes to get both the fillings and their heat distributed evenly throughout. A teaspoon of kosher salt. The reason I specify kosher is not because the grain size matters. It doesn't. You can use whatever salt you want. The salt is going to dissolve. I specify because different grain sizes measure differently. Big grains like kosher occupy a greater volume of space. A teaspoon of kosher salt is equal to about 3/4 of a teaspoon of table salt by weight. Adjust for whatever kind of salt you're using. Why not just weigh the salt? Because kitchen scales tend to be super inaccurate when it comes to differences of just a few grams. Remember, I reduced my heat to low or medium low right after I put the eggs in, and after 4 or 5 minutes, it's at least 2/3 of the way cooked through. Time to flip, and don't flip it right over the burner. I was doing that to keep everything in the light and in the focal plane, but yeah, you're going to get some drippage, especially if your plate isn't quite big enough for the job. The fillings underneath tend to bunch up a bit when you slide the omelet back in. You can even them out by just swishing the omelet around in the pan. That works very well. I'm on medium heat again because the second side takes less time and I want some nice color on it, like that. Let it cool thoroughly, and the texture of this is really reminiscent of a potato gratin. It has that satisfying al dente feel as you bite through the layers. You wouldn't get that if you sliced the potatoes paper thin. And I can perceive zero difference in texture or taste compared to the traditional version where we fried the fillings. So now let's be totally unbound by tradition and get creative. I'm going to slice up 1 medium onion, and the rest of my onion will be green onions. I've already taken off the decaying outer layers. I'm just slicing the white parts thin, and I'll caramelize those with the rest. The green parts I'll slice diagonally to make them pretty, and I'll put those in at the last second, hence keeping them separate. I'm going to use a sweet potato this time. I'm still trying to like them. They're pretty, and they're far better for you. It's big, so I've cut it into quarters before slicing thin. Sweet potato with caramelized onions is going to be pretty sweet, so let's balance that with some fresh red chilies. These are mild ones, so I'll slice them seeds and all, and I'll chop up a little bit of rosemary. I'll caramelize my onions as before, stirring almost constantly in a little olive oil over medium heat. After a 5-minute head start, in go my potato slices. Stir, stir, stir. When they seem about halfway cooked, I'll put my sliced chilies in. When the potatoes are just starting to break, I'll put in my rosemary and some spice. This is harissa, the great traditional spice blend of North Africa. Tons of cultural exchange between North Africa and Spain, obviously. I'll let that fry for a minute before stirring hot into my half-dozen beaten eggs. Stir for a couple minutes to distribute the heat, in with only a half teaspoon of salt this time, because I'm going to grate in some of this manchego, the iconic firm cheese of Spain. It's quite salty, like Parmesan, hence less salt. In go my green onion tops at the last second to keep them green and firm. Stir those in. Back into the pan on medium heat, back it down to low. When it's mostly cooked through, I'll turn it out onto the plate. Whoops, that one got a little bit toasty, but nobody has to know because we're flipping this one more time. After just a couple of minutes, back up on medium heat. Beautiful. Let it cool, slice her up, and check this out. Rosemary flowers. Totally edible. Tastes like rosemary. I would never spend money for something this precious, but they're growing on my plant outside right now. I'm either going to eat them or let them rot off, so I'll eat them. They're super pretty. So there you go. There's the Spanish omelet technique. Keep it super traditional or, don't.
Thinking that I could have done something, but now I'm left with an empty heart. No making amends, no waking up beside you and holding you till we forget it all. How could I know there was no second chances? Like dominoes, my life got really scattered. You couldn't keep the door shut, and now the frostbite's creeping in. 'Cause I've been stone cold since you left me here. So come home, why won't you reappear? Things that I said came out totally wrong. Can't speak of the truth when it's tainted. I fell into a big black hole. It got me stone cold. You got me stone cold. You got me stone cold. You got me stone cold. Got me stone cold. No Wizard of Oz can undo what I've done. Completely out of luck this time. I'm stuck in reverse. I gotta get away now, but I can't seem to take the lead. Oh baby, how could I know there was no second chances? Like dominoes, my life got really scattered. Still, I find myself hoping that you'll find your way back to me. 'Cause I've been stone cold since you left me here. So come home, why won't you reappear? Things that I said came out totally wrong. Can't speak of the truth when it's tainted. I fell into a big black hole. It got me stone cold. You got me stone cold. You got me stone.
อยากให้สักซิงเกิลหนึ่งอยากให้สักซิงเกิลก่อนถ่ายแล้วนะ
Point, you know what, man? I don't even know what this. I'm tempted to burn this damn thing. How hard is it to make a console that fucking works? How hard could it possibly be? Xbox, go to Netflix.
This guy stole my package from a porch, and he's about to open it in his house. Hello! But what he doesn't know is that this is the third generation of a new and improved custom-built bait package that's recording him on 4 different phones and just released a pound of the world's finest glitter, along with some other nasty surprises. But to understand how we got here, we first have to go back in time a bit. Because that's when this couple stole a package from my porch. And even with the video footage, the police wouldn't do anything, so I vowed to use my engineering skills to go full Home Alone on these punks. Not just to avenge my package, but as a tribute to the 2 million packages that are stolen across America every year. And because packages are taken most in December, for the 3rd year now, it's sort of become a Christmas-time tradition for me to do my very small part to encourage future would-be porch pirates to choose a different profession in just the most fabulous way possible. So before we see how this year's version fares in the wild, I'm gonna first walk you through all the upgrades my buddy Sean and I have been incorporating into this box over the past year. For starters, we updated the outer casing, this time going for more of a Cybertruck aesthetic. You can sort of see the evolution from year to year right here. As part of this, we created an intentional handle here in the hopes that the package thief will grab it, not realizing we took a page directly from the Kevin McAllister home security plan by putting extra sticky glue on the underside. This is the exact same stuff used in those rodent traps, and as you can see here, it's incredibly strong. You'll also notice these 2 protruding rods. Those are the most critical improvement from last year, but more on that in a second. Under the hood, we made quite a few changes as well. The fundamentals are still the same, where you have a battery-powered, Arduino-based microcontroller on a custom-printed circuit board that gives instructions to these 4 phones, which allows us to record the thief no matter which side they open it from. But this time we upgraded the brains of the box itself to have its own SIM card too, so we can fully control all the functions of the phone at any time, including remotely triggering sounds to be played on command. And you'll see why that matters in just a bit. And this year, you'll see not 1, not 2, but 4 canisters of fart spray. I had the personal goal this year that anyone who opened this box would at least at some point comment on just how bad it smells. To aid with that, I'm using the same absolutely wretched formula that almost killed Macaulay Culkin last year.
I still smell it.
Along with just a touch or 2 of essence of actual skunk. I'm going light on this stuff because it lingers much longer than the fart spray, and anything more than a couple drops just wouldn't be cool. And so these cams are turned by motors, which sprays the fart spray, and we keep spraying it every 30 seconds because first of all, it's ridiculous and hilarious. But second, and more importantly, so they get rid of the package out of their house before they realize there's 4 phones inside. And this design feature makes it so we pretty much recover our boxes 100% of the time from the closest trash can or dumpster, since we already know the location of the box at all times due to the GPS tracking on the phones. But if the box does get destroyed by a package stealing glitter hater, all the phones will have already uploaded their footage to the cloud for me to see exactly what happened. And then of course we've got the main attraction, which is this spinning cup powered by a motor underneath here, which this year holds 15% more of the finest biodegradable glitter that money can buy. And so then after opening the box and just like sitting in a daze trying to process what the heck just happened, well, that's when we start the countdown.
10, 9.
And of course we know nothing happens when it gets to the end. But having just been covered in glitter and fart spray, they're going to be terrified of what this would possibly escalate to next by the time the countdown ends. And then after the countdown, we have the police scanner, But this year we added LEDs, so it will light up the room in red and blue lights for added ambiance. This also allows us to illuminate the package thief's face with white light in case they open it in a darker setting. And then finally, we've got this lid, which still has these 2 holes with one-way film, so we can record what's going on even before it's opened. And as you can see, Kevin's older brother Buzz has also been working hard this year. He's releasing not just the fictitious Buzz Buds, but the entire Buzz collection. And it's just adorable when you hear some of these package thieves repeat that in excitement. And this is literally the box we use, but somehow they never bother to read the side with lots of little words that would totally give the whole thing away. And so now with the lid in place, you can see the function of those 2 rods from earlier, because when the lid slides off, they shoot out, which prevents the natural reaction of someone to just quickly put the lid right back on again. And this happened quite a bit last year, and it just makes it way less fun for nearly everyone involved. And if you look at the CAD, you can see how these are designed such that once the plunger is extended out by this spring, this little floating chunk of steel drops down into this groove, which stops the plunger from being pushed back in. This is just a beautiful passive solution, and the only way to reset them to get the lid back on is to either wave a magnet here, which sucks that steel chunk up, thereby allowing the plunger to go back in, or to turn the whole thing upside down, which means the chunk falls out of the groove due to gravity. And for the final major design improvement, last year it was a hassle for our porch volunteers to have to bring the boxes in and charge them every night, and then remember to put them out the next day. It was also a problem if the box got stolen in the late afternoon, because the phone and the box batteries could be pretty low at that point. So this year we made a custom doormat that discreetly plugs in and then inductively charges the box at all times, so it's always ready to go. So the idea is, after the bad guy properly disguises himself and then comes sneaking by and steals it off the porch, all the batteries are at 100% charge, and the box knows that it's no longer on the mat, so it texts us that it's been stolen and starts recording and uploading footage and sending us GPS updates. So when they eventually get home and take off the lid, the circuit board brain knows it's go time and autonomously sets everything in motion. Hello! Now, is it petty to dedicate an entire year of your life to completely over-engineering a box just to shoot a little glitter at someone? Yes. But at the same time, could that creation still be just ridiculous and beautiful? Also yes. So that's Glitter Bomb 3.0, and if you think this is cool and you want to support more efforts like this, you can get this super dope hoodie of the wireframe CAD model at markrober.com. After 10 years of YouTubing, I finally got some merch along with a cool new logo, and I can assure you that the money that was clearly saved by using this second-rate t-shirt model just went straight into making everything in the store super soft and comfortable and to give free returns. And so now all that was left to do was to send these boxes to porches all across America, and thanks to my friends at SimpliSafe who hooked us up with a bunch of cameras, we could monitor everything remotely and then just wait. And we didn't have to wait long. Our very first box was taken at night.
Hello! Keep the change, you filthy animal!
And apparently, they didn't seem to appreciate the name calling or the quality engineering. Because in the morning, this is what we found. So it was one box down, but we still had 6 backups left. And while he didn't explicitly mention the smell,
5, 4, 3.
The countdown was certainly pulling its own weight.
Activation complete. Recovery sequence initiated.
After a nice fart spray block with her hands, this lady tries to wrestle the lid on in her sink for a solid 10 minutes. And eventually exploits our one Achilles heel and turns it upside down. And she got it. I mean, I'm not even mad. That's just impressive.
Hello. You guys give up? Or you're thirsty for more?
Surprise.
And at this point, I'm like, how is nobody mentioning the smell? So you can imagine how happy I was to see this.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Recovery sequence initiated. Hello. You guys give up? Or you're thirsty for more?
Ew, I smell it.
This one was another W for Team Fart Spray.
It looks like this one.
Yeah, it's a whole collection. So yours now, baby.
Hello.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activation complete. Recovery sequence.
And this one was the perfect Harry and Marv Wet Bandit reaction, because not only did his room get dusted with glitter, but he got doused with the fart spray, and then freaked out with the countdown, and then grabbed it by the mouse glue handle on the way to the dumpster.
Yes!
These guys had suspicions, so they took it outside to open it.
Hello. You guys give up? Or you're thirsty for more?
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. We just opened the fucking package and it was glitter and fart spray.
I told you. Get the away from
I'm
it.
so f***ing
Oh, that stinks. Oh.
And because I don't want anyone to feel totally depressed about humanity after seeing only the bad apples that make it into my video, just like last year, we set up a way to showcase the good apples too. So in some cases, we left it by an apartment mailbox and left tons of contact information all over the label. And 90% of the people did the right thing and just walked by and didn't take something that didn't belong to them. Then an additional 7% took it, but they were really trying to do the right thing by locating where it was supposed to go and then calling the number that was listed all over the label.
And they left them out by the group mailbox?
Really?
Yeah, I'm just like, I do not want to leave these there.
In those cases, we would go retrieve the box from them and typically give them a couple $100 for being so cool. It's only that teensy remaining 3% that get to star in my video, and they almost never fit my preconceived notion of what a package thief is. Like in this case, we had placed it by this mailbox, and then randomly a bunch of police showed up to arrest this guy who lived there. Then this teenage kid comes out and grabs the box, literally walking past several police officers in the process.
You're gonna steal a package from some cops.
Nobody saw you, dude. And then I didn't pay attention to that. They go and take care of whatever. We gotta get rid of this stuff. I need to cut this up and get rid of it. Here, we're gonna actually flush this down the toilet.
So no one could find it?
Yeah.
That feels good.
What feels good?
Stealing.
Stop. Don't brag about it, nothing.
Okay.
Because you know the kid, he would have taken this.
Any one of them would have. Could I have the buds?
We'll talk. This is my Christmas present.
Merry Christmas! You filthy animal!
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9.
Well, it was a joke. It was a glitter bomb. So we won't get in trouble for stealing?
I'm hopeful the fart spray changed his thoughts on stealing. And as we were in the process of putting all these boxes out, I kept getting spammed with all those pre-recorded scam calls. So I thought, how amazing would it be if I could send a glitter bomb to one of those guys? So I called on my buddy Jim Browning, who has a YouTube channel dedicated to reversing the remote connection on scammers' computers, in this case getting access to their CCTV footage, then disrupting the scam by warning the victim and or their bank. And so by teaming up, we were able to physically intercept 2 packages that were moments away from being delivered to scammers and then swap them out for glitter bombs.
Have a good holiday.
And these packages contained more than $10,000 in cash that we're able to return to their first very confused, but then very grateful owners. And it's such a crazy, convoluted story that involves multiple continents, private investigators, the NYPD.
It's a glitter bomb. It has a camera built into it. There's a camera built into this.
But the problem is, it's like we rolled over this log and all sorts of interesting stuff came crawling out. So we're still chasing down leads and basically glitter bombing our way through the whole chain of command. And don't worry, we're being cautious, and where appropriate, we're working with the authorities. At any rate, I was planning on putting all that in this video, but the whole situation has taken such a hard right and is still ongoing that I won't be ready to tell the full story for another couple months. And by the way, if you're thinking, how dumb could someone be? I would never send $15,000 in cash through the mail. Just hold your judgment till you hear the full story. The scammers' tactics have evolved way beyond just an email from a Nigerian prince, so make sure you're subscribed to my channel and Jim's channel if you want to hear how this whole thing pans out. Another new thing we tried this year was because I live near San Francisco and cars get broken into all the time up there. I was curious what would happen if we put one in a car seat, and the window was busted literally within an hour. We actually had a camera placed in the car and one across the street. But apparently Murphy's Law was in full force that day because the one in the car suddenly got corrupted and stopped recording. And then I'm sure the world's nicest, but unfortunately also the slowest Uber patron got picked up at precisely the worst possible moment. The whole thing took like 5 seconds total for them to smash the window, grab the box, and just be gone.
I don't know what this is. Brand new though.
My buddies in the field followed them for a bit in case they were just gonna toss it out the window until we heard this.
The PD's coming, that's why we left Clan. That's why I was moving quick, because the PD was coming. I got a gun in the car, I don't got time to be driving around the city.
At that point, we decided to stay put and just watch the GPS as they drove all around the city streets for about 2 hours. And look, besides my theft, I'm not gonna make any other accusations about them. I mean, maybe they're just a group of buddies who love to cruise around together for a couple hours and admire all sorts of different cars.
There's a little behind it. There's a four-door behind us.
But there's another explanation entirely that also fits the GPS evidence. They're just trying to find a bathroom.
It's a restroom there. It's a restroom at Shell. They don't got a bathroom there. It's a restroom there. Hold it, brother. Ain't nobody. There's no restrooms nowhere, brother. You better go to the squad up these baby wipes, bro.
Either way, the batteries were almost dead on the box, so we decided to go with the Hail Mary option. Hey guys, it's me, the headphones box. Of uploading a custom sound to the phone to see how they would react. So we don't want any trouble, so you can go ahead and open me and you can have everything inside. We'll call it even. Now I could take that audio message and text it to the box. And then I could listen near real time as the clips were uploaded to the server. You can go ahead and open me and you can have everything inside. We'll call it even.
I can bang it.
Probably not gonna go try and get that box back. And so while I'm left contemplating exactly what just happened, I'll leave you with my favorite reaction from this year.
Can I brand new? Bugs in there. Some other
Can I open it?
Yeah.
Hello.
Keep the change.
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activation complete. Recovery sequence initiated.
If you look in our freezer, you'll see my ice cream. Well, kind of. You'll have to first open this bag of frozen vegetables I camouflage it in. But inside that bag, you'll find this cup and lid I designed. Now you might be thinking, psh, big whoop, Mark. But let me explain why the whoop is in fact very big. Because I can put my ice cream in here and the lid just barely slides on at room temperature. But then when you let it chill in the freezer for a bit and take it out, the lid is clamped onto the base with 500 pounds of force, thereby protecting it from anyone else in my house who won't realize the trick is just to run room temperature water over the lid for about 30 seconds. And the reason this works is because the base is made from steel and the lid is made from aluminum. And aluminum shrinks more when it gets cold and grows more when it warms up. This idea just occurred to me one day, so I made it. And that's the thing I love about being an engineer. If you have an idea about a thing and that thing doesn't exist, you can just will it into existence. So here's my big announcement. I've been secretly working for nearly a year on a month-long creative engineering course that will teach you how to use engineering and science to bring your own creative ideas to life. In this class, I cover my full engineering design process, from how I come up with the ideas, to prototyping, to finalizing the build and giving it character. I talk through everything that I'm thinking, everything that I'm doing, and I do it 3 times. Over the course of a month, you'll watch me design and create 3 totally original builds, but more importantly, I will guide you through finishing 3 creative builds of your own. And this is an online class, so you could take it from anywhere and work it around your schedule, but it's fully immersive and intensive. So whether you're a complete beginner or an experienced engineer, this course has been designed to meet you where you're at and then level up your skills. And the engineering process I will teach you is the exact same one I used at NASA and at Apple and for all of my videos. Just go to monthly.com/MarkRover or use the link in the video description to check it out and then enroll in this month-long learning experience with me. $11 feet. 11 feet. It's no secret that carnivals exist to make money, and to do that most effectively, they employ a bunch of little tricks to make you overestimate your chances of winning, in some cases to such an extent that it's basically a scam. So I spent a couple days coming down to this amusement park and observing and collecting data on all of the carnival games. So today I'm going to tell you which games are the biggest ripoffs and the scientific reasons of why. I even Nancy Drew'd how much the carnival actually pays for the prizes that people can win. But there is hope, because I'll also show you some legitimate tricks on how to win the most popular games, along with what happens when you show up to the carnival with your professional baseball playing buddy who happens to play for the New York Mets. Let's get started. Any kind of legitimate investigation needs to start with solid data as the foundation. So with the promise of unlimited churros, I had some friends secretly help me collect data on all 24 carnival games for a full day. Not only did we capture how many times each game was played, but we also recorded how many times people actually won each game and the prize they won. And so the first observation, based on the data we collected, is that this relatively small park collects $20,000 a day off their carnival games alone. So to help frame the rest of the observations, we'll divide the games into 3 groups. The first group, you've got the random chance games. Games like these, where no skill is involved and you're basically just rolling dice. And for the second group, you have your skill-based games like the basketball shot, or the milk bottle throw, or the basket toss game, where if you bring some kind of skill or strategy to the table, you can increase your chances of winning. And the final category are the games that are pretty much impossible. These ones are borderline scams. There are 3 games in this category that lots of people attempted and nobody won. And if they did win, like in the case of the ladder climb, it was for a very specific reason, which I will address later. So let's start by talking about the random chance games. Calculating your chance of winning here is pretty straightforward. You just divide the winning outcomes by the total outcomes and you get a percentage. So in this case, there are about 1,600 total cups and 160 winning cups. So that's a 10% chance, or 1 in 10 throws will win. There are a ton of games similar to this, but the catch is they always use balls that are lightweight and have a high coefficient of restitution, meaning they bounce really well off things. This makes it much less likely the ball will end up where you originally aimed it. To illustrate this point, think how much easier this game would be with beanbags, which are heavier and don't bounce. With a ping pong ball, however, any imperfection in the aim of your original throw is magnified, which essentially randomizes things. If you have no skills, these are the games that you want to play. But don't get too excited, because even when you win, you lose. After some investigative work, I uncovered the source where they ordered their prizes from, and so even if you got lucky and won on your first throw, it would cost you $1.50 for a prize that cost them 45 cents. But you usually don't get it on your first try, so treating this as an expected value problem in statistics, it would take you an average of 5 times to land it in a yellow cup, which means you pay $7.50 for something that cost them 45 cents. In the case of the big prize, by landing it in the super rare gold cup, it's even worse. It would take you an average of 25 tries, which works out to $38 for something that cost them $6. And I'll add, the number of people we observed winning matched up pretty well with these statistical predictions. Now let's talk about the second group, which are the skill-based games. And one of the most popular in this category is the basketball toss, with 825 plays the day that we observed. Now a standard three-pointer is 24 feet back on a rim that is 10 feet off the ground. But in this case, the line is 28 feet back on a rim that is 11 feet off the ground. Which is subtle, but if you have a deadly three-pointer locked into your muscle memory, you will tend to miss short, which is exactly what we saw a bunch. The reason they have the big slope tarp in front is so that someone can't stand directly underneath the rim, where the height difference would be much more apparent. And here again, even if you go Steph Curry and drain your first $3 shot, you still lose because they only paid 80 cents for that basketball. Here's another example of getting you to overestimate your chances of winning by making subtle changes, because the table is slanted up slightly, which will reduce the horizontal velocity of the ball after the bounce. So even if you dominated this game all through college, your previous experience almost becomes a handicap. This measure your pitch speed game is borderline fraudulent, as their radar gun registers about 15 miles an hour too slow. And I know this because I measured the distance and then recorded it in high speed and counted the frames. This pitch was clocked at 69 miles per hour, but it's much closer to 84. For the milk bottle game, the only catch here is the bottles are metal and therefore heavier and more stable and harder to knock down than a typical bottle of that size. I've seen some carnivals though where these are bottom weighted, which would make them more steady and thus less likely to tip. To figure out which kind you have, you can ask to hold it, and the point at which it balances on your finger is the center of mass. The key to winning this game is hitting them right here with a hard enough throw to introduce sufficient kinetic energy. But don't throw it too hard, because we noticed those who threw their hardest usually sacrificed on accuracy. About 1 in 14 people knocked this over on their first try. And then finally we have the basket toss game, and the key here is to have your first bounce hit on this front lip to reduce the kinetic energy enough that it won't bounce back out. About 1 in 10 throws will win on this game, according to our observations. And now this brings us to the final category of the near impossible games, and there are 3 of them. On this first one, the goal is to shoot out this red star completely with this automatic BB gun. So the best strategy is to basically shoot a circle around the star to cut it out. Not only are the guns not accurate or precise, but the bigger issue is that you start out doing really well because there's enough surrounding paper for the BB to easily rip through like this. But Newton's third law tells us that you can only push on something as hard as it can resist your push. So at the end you have these barely supported pieces of the star that just move out of the way when the BB comes without building up enough stress to rip the paper. Out of 120 plays, we saw nobody win this game all day. This ring bottle game is also impossibly difficult. Again, it's a lightweight object that's really bouncy to encourage randomness, but the actual inner diameter of the ring is really close to the outer diameter of the bottle. This means that any throw besides this pretty much perfect one will send the ring bouncing away without settling in on the bottle. If you really want this bear, I suggest going on Amazon and getting it for $47. I literally can't tell you how much money this will save you because of the 840 rings we saw thrown, none stayed on a bottle. Which brings up sort of an obvious rule of thumb. If you want the feeling of winning a game, do not stop at any booth that offers really big prizes. And for the final near impossible game, let me reiterate that as a carnival owner, the most lucrative games are those which the customers overestimate their chances of success. No game is a better example of that than the ladder climb. There's a subtle issue with this game that I think people realize but don't internalize the significance. The ladder converges to be supported on the wall at 1 point instead of 2. If it was attached at 2 points, it's like crawling across a rope bridge, which is pretty easy. Let's pretend this is you, and if you shrunk all the weight of your body down to the average location, we call that spot the center of mass, which we'll mark with this dot. And once again, we can double check this is the right spot because it balances perfectly on one finger. If you draw imaginary lines connecting the different support points, that creates an area, and as long as your center of mass dot is within that area, it's impossible to fall off. But as soon as your center of mass dot is even a little bit outside of the area of supports, you start to rotate and fall off. And this is true no matter which way you orient it. If you've ever bent over to pick something up, you actually know this fact whether you realize it or not. In this case, the region of support is between the back of your heels and the tips of your toes. When you reach over, you will naturally move your butt back to keep your center of mass in between those support points. And if you don't believe me, try picking something up while standing against the wall so you can't move your butt back. At the very moment your center of mass gets beyond your toes, you start to tip over. In the case of the ladder game, you're only connected at 1 point, so even though it looks wide because of the ladder rungs, that area of support reduces down to a line. So if you don't keep your center of mass directly above that line, you will start to rotate and fall off. In other words, to win this game, you basically need to be able to crawl across a tightrope. And you might think, well, I can do a slack line, so I can do this. But a slack line is actually much easier for 2 reasons. You can flail your arms and legs out to adjust your center of mass to keep it directly above that line of support. And your center of mass is higher, increasing your mass moment of inertia, making you more stable. In the same way, it's easier to balance this umbrella when it's extended versus when it's collapsed. So while there are a few videos that say tricks like maintain 3 points of contact, they're all basically useless because keeping your center of mass directly above a line is just something you have to get a feel for that takes a lot of practice. But once you've had enough practice, this is the one game at the carnival that's basically all skill, so you can win every time and clean them out. Unfortunately, the carnival owners know this, which is why it's also the only game with this super lame caveat. So now that we were carnival experts, I called up my buddy Matt Winokur, who was recently just drafted to play baseball for the New York Mets, to maximize our chances of winning any skill game that had to do with throwing. So clearly Matt had a deadly lock on any throwing game, but basketball is more my game. So to finish off the day, I decided I would bring his ego back into check. But as it turns out, if you are a world-class athlete in one sport, you are a really, really good athlete in all sports. So in conclusion, you should play the games if you think they're fun. Just know the odds are heavily stacked against you, so if you lose, it's NBD. Unlike this guy who lost his entire life savings playing carnival games. And if your motivation is to gain the love and admiration of someone special via a stuffed animal like this, you don't need carnival games to do that. Amazon works totally just as well. I just bought this for you, my lady. Hi. I designed this machine to win the jackpot every time on arcade games like these, where you have to hit the button at the exact moment the light comes by. So the plan was for me to be a hero amongst my buddies and a veritable Chuck E. Cheese Robin Hood giving out free tickets to all the little kids. But that's not what actually happened. It actually turned out way more interesting, and the more I tested, the more I realized this was turning into a repeat of when I used physics to expose the rigged carnival games. Because by building this super precise little robot, I discovered arcade games like this are pretending to be one thing when in fact, they're total scams. Now in order to explain just how bad they're scamming you, let me first explain how my machine works, and then walk through the results of our testing for the past 2 months. Fundamentally, the way this works is you have a photoresistor right here, and it senses the light 5 or 6 lights upstream of where you need to hit the button to get a jackpot. And then after a pre-programmed delay, the plunger comes down and hits the button. To build this, my buddy John and I started by designing the main base in CAD, and then we 3D printed it overnight. Then we attached the photoresistor at the end of the articulating arm, and then we took a solenoid with a plunger and attached it to the base. It's powered by 20 volts worth of AA batteries, and this is the same power pack I used to trigger the Super Soaker. And the brains of the operation is this wireless Arduino board, and it connects via Wi-Fi to a Super Ghetto app that we made. And the app is critical because it lets you adjust the delay between sensing the light and pushing the plunger. So if you miss short, you just add a few milliseconds to the delay and try again. And then to disguise the whole thing, we put it in a backpack and cut a hole in the bottom so the plunger could access the big button on the machine. So to set it up, you simply walk in, set the backpack down, and then pull out your phone like you're checking dank memes. As you can see, the disguise worked really well, and no one ever suspected anything. So at this point, we were ready for our first real-world test, and the results were disappointing. We were getting jackpots, but only about every 30 tries. And what was so frustrating is we got the timing dialed in so well, we would miss short by 1 light and then not adjust the timing at all. And then on the very next run, we would miss long by 1 light. So for 30 attempts, without changing anything, about half were missing 1 light short, and the other half were missing 1 light long. So this could mean only one of 2 things. Either we had some errors in our machine that was introducing some variability, or there was something shady going on with the game itself. And troubleshooting because things don't go as planned is incredibly common when doing any engineering task. So to fix it, you have to systematically do some detective work to figure out where the error is coming from. In the last interview Carl Sagan ever gave, he said,
"Science is more than a body of knowledge. It's a way of thinking."
So here was our thought process. I knew if I could prove that my machine was super precise, then the only reason we weren't getting a jackpot would be because the game was rigged. So I needed to start by looking at any potential sources of variability error in my machine. There were only 3. So it could be the photoresistor, the solenoid, or the Arduino. There was one external source we considered, and that was light pollution from all the flashing lights in the arcade could mean the input to the light sensor was too noisy and therefore not repeatable. Now there's a trick when it comes to troubleshooting where you test several potential error sources at the same time. And if I can get really precise results within this loop, then I know that none of those components are the source of the error, without having to take time to test each individually. So to test all 3 of these at once, we made a simple app that flashed a white screen and started a stopwatch at the exact same time. And then we set the trigger for exactly 1 second later. And sure enough, we were getting results with 1 millisecond precision. We also repeated the test with an incandescent bulb just like the game and got the same super accurate results. Now to appreciate that 1 millisecond of precision, 1 flap of a hummingbird wing takes 12 milliseconds. So 1 millisecond is literally this long. If you pull out your phone and try and get the stopwatch to land on 4.00 seconds, that's really hard, and this is just to 2 decimal places. I had some friends of mine use a timer app that went out to 3 decimal places, which is milliseconds, and then I challenged them to land exactly on 4 seconds. And in 100 tries, these mere humans, with their pitiful non-machine reaction times, were only able to do it once. Whereas my robot can do it pretty much every time. So there's definitely no error coming from the hardware components, but maybe the sensor is being told to trip at different times because there's so many additional flashing lights in an arcade. And to investigate that, we looked at the signal data from the sensor, which looked really noisy and low like this, until you see a spike in intensity every time the light would come around, which is when the delay countdown would start. Because we had such a narrow field of view on the sensor, when we compared the time between each of the peaks, it was also precise down to the millisecond. So light pollution wasn't the issue either. With this in mind, I headed to a different arcade with some family friends and their kids to see if things would be any different. And we did win a few jackpots. But for the most part, once again, we would alternate missing by 1 light on either side of the jackpot without making any adjustments to my machine, which, as a reminder, can repeatedly hit the same mark within 1/12 of a hummingbird wing flap. And so at this point, it was pretty clear that these games just randomly hand out rare jackpots. But just to be sure, I did some digging and was able to locate a 25-year-old manual for the Cyclone arcade game. And sure enough, if you flipped all the way to the back to page 31, it states the machine owner can specify how often they want a jackpot to be won. Which actually makes sense, because in our testing, a lot of times we'd hit a jackpot right away, and then go through a dry spell until we would finally hit a jackpot again, on average maybe 30 games later. And so in conclusion, my issue here isn't that this arcade game makes money for the arcade owner. My issue is this arcade game presents itself as a winnable game of skill, when in reality, it's a random dice roll that is heavily stacked against you. And if you recall from the Carnival Scam video, the most lucrative games for the Carnival owner are those where people overestimate their chances of winning. That is exactly what happens in this game, especially when you might play a few games and get it to stop one light short or one light long, thinking you were so close to getting a jackpot, when in reality, you weren't close at all. In gambling psychology, this is known as the near miss effect, and people will spend much more money to try and win because they think they can just do it on the next one. And for that reason, it should come as no surprise that this scam machine is considered the highest earning redemption arcade game ever made. So if I were you, I'd save your tokens for skee ball. There's a plunger in the backpack, and then it pushes down on the thing. Is that cool?
So you're basically cheating on
Well, I mean, cheating's a strong word.
You're cheating!
I'm using an advantage I might have created myself. Thanks for watching.
Welcome to 18th Century Cooking. I'm John Townsend, and we're doing a wonderful dish today. We're actually doing something that seems very modern, but actually works perfectly for 200 years ago. We're doing macaroni, or we might call it today, macaroni and cheese. Thanks for joining us today. Macaroni is a really interesting topic, especially in England in the 18th century. It shows up in like 1760s, 1770s, not for the pasta dish specifically, but for fashion, which sounds kind of strange. Young gentlemen in the 18th century, they would take a continental trip, English gentlemen. They would take this continental trip, they would travel through Europe, and they would go to Italy, and they would get ideas for, interesting ideas for fashion and for food and all kinds of things. They'd come back to England, they'd bring these ideas with them. And many times they wore sort of over-the-top, extravagant clothing, and they would call these guys macaroni, or they would say they were part of the macaroni club, right? And part of that is because they went to Italy and they enjoyed macaroni, the dish, the food. But the reason why they were called macaroni was because of what they were wearing. Now, the macaroni, the dish, the food, doesn't really show up in English cooking, or at least in the English cookbooks, until a little bit later into the 18th century. You really start to see these show up into the cookbooks in the 1780s, 1790s. It gets much more popular. So the recipe we're doing today is from 1784. It's John Farley's London Art of Cookery, and this one's just titled Macaroni. Let's get started. So the pasta we're working with today here is a small tube pasta. It's hard to guess exactly what their macaroni was like. There are some other recipes though that talk about small pipe macaroni that you cut into pieces, so apparently it was rather long tubes. So today we're working with this, which is about 1.5 inches small tube. Let's get this 4 ounces of pasta into our boiling water. So our macaroni has boiled up nice and tender, and I've put it in the sieve to dry it off well, and now it goes into a tossing pan or into a frying pan. Along with our macaroni goes a gill of cream. So I've got a gill of heavy cream here. We're gonna pour that in, and a gill is about 1/2 cup. And this is a ball of butter rolled in flour. That goes in here as well, and then onto the fire for about 5 minutes. After the 5 minutes, it comes off of the fire. And here we add a lot of Parmesan cheese, and as the recipe says, toasted all over it. I'm coming in here with a salamander and toasting the top of this to brown it lightly. Wow, that looks so good. Well, again, this dish looks tremendous with that nice browned cheese up on top. And I'm going to add just a hair of pepper to my macaroni and cheese because that's the way I like it. Let's find out how this particular batch turned out. I really enjoy Parmesan cheese. It's one of those cheeses that shows up many times in 18th century recipes. A few of the macaroni and cheese recipes that you see at the late 18th century, instead of Parmesan, they have Cheshire cheese, which is a common one that you'll see in the cookbooks also. One of the things it talks about is that this cools off very rapidly and that you should serve it on a water plate. In the 18th century, they had these plates that were sort of like double plates put together that you could pour hot water into the center of them to keep your dish nice and warm so that it could come to the table hot and it would stay hot. And that's one of the dishes, several of the recipes talk about that you want to put it in a water plate to keep it warm. But tremendous flavors, a wonderful, fairly simple recipe to put together. And right out of the 18th century. So there you go. 18th century macaroni and cheese, great flavors, simple dish to do. So much fun this episode. Wow, we've had a lot of new subscribers on the channel. I really want to welcome you new folks. If you haven't tried out the live streams, every Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern time, we do a live stream here on the channel. We have so much fun, so much activity. So I want to invite all you folks over to the live stream at Friday at 4 on Eastern time. Such a lot of fun, and people can get together in the comment section or in the chat section and talk about the recipes. And we do Q&A and other topics. So make sure to check out the live stream on Fridays. And I want to thank everyone out there for all the amazing things you do, comments and supporting us on Patreon and other ways. When you comment on our videos, when you share our videos with other folks, our channel, it's because of you that we get to do these wonderful things. So thank you so much for all you do, and thanks for watching.
Welcome to the Bukchon district of Seoul, South Korea. It is here where you can find some traditional Korean architecture, these really impressive roofs. And looking at these buildings, it might be natural to conclude that, well, they just don't make them like they used to. That in the old days, we used to build with much better quality. But there is a question of, is that really true? Because we're not looking at all the homes that existed back then. We're looking at a select subset, that group that has survived to the present day. So you would say that it'd be pretty logical that these homes would be the best built and the best maintained, so they don't really give you an idea of the way things were built. And we get that same impression for a lot of things. So this is known as the survivor bias, and it comes into play with a lot of our reasoning where we're looking at samples which are not complete. The classic example of survivor bias comes from World War II, when the British were losing so many bomber aircraft when they flew over occupied territory. They were shot down so often that the British decided something needed to be done. They needed to add armor to these aircraft. But of course, they couldn't just add armor all over the aircraft because that would make these planes a lot heavier, and then that would inhibit their ability to fly out and get to their targets. So they could only add armor to select areas of the craft where that would provide the greatest benefit. So they did a survey of all the planes that had come back, and they noted down where those planes had been shot. And then the thinking was, we just add the armor there where the planes are getting shot, and that should help protect more planes. Of course, this is a terrible idea because the aircraft that you're looking at are the survivors. They're the ones who have made it back to you. It's the ones that you don't see. Those are the ones whose hits you need to protect against. But how are you to know where those aircraft were hit because you never get to see them again? Well, the answer is you kind of assume that the aircraft are getting hit randomly, and so the ones that are coming back to you are getting hit in places that are not vital, that don't cause them to crash. So the places where they're not getting hit are the places that need the armor. Seems counterintuitive if you're not thinking about survivor bias, but of course, once you realize that you're looking at a very selective surviving subset, it is quite obvious that you need to protect the places on the plains, the survivors that are coming back unharmed, because those are the critical areas of the plain. There was another study published in 1987 about cats falling from high-rise buildings in New York City. Apparently that was a pretty common thing, which makes sense. A lot of high-rise buildings, a lot of cats. In fact, there were so many that scientists could do statistical analysis on how bad the cat's injuries were depending on which floor they fell from. Now, what was found was basically what you'd expect. The higher up they fell, the worse their injuries. So falling from the 6th floor was worse than falling from the 3rd floor. Totally makes sense. But here's where it gets weird. Beyond the 7th floor, the injuries actually decreased. They decreased a lot. So it was actually better for a cat, say, to fall from a 20th story than from the 6th story. Now, that doesn't really seem to make sense. But scientists hypothesized that what was happening was that cats take about 5 or 6 stories to reach terminal velocity. That speed where they're no longer accelerating because their drag, the air resistance, is equal to their weight. And so beyond that, they're not speeding up anymore, and in fact, they can relax. So if they fall from 10 or 15 stories, they've got some time to relax after reaching terminal velocity, and the theory goes, they land nicely and they bounce and they don't suffer as many injuries as if they fell from a lower height and they were still kind of accelerating as they went into the ground. Now, this theory might be true or might have a bit of truth in it, but survivor bias may also come into play here, because of course if a cat fell from, say, 20 stories and turned out to be just a splat on the pavement, it would never have made it into the emergency rooms where these statistics were collected. So yet again, we have this clear bias in the data. It would only be cats that had really survived their fall from a high height that would make their way into the data. But survivor bias is not just this little quizzical statistical oddity. I think it also has important implications for how we live our lives. For example, a lot gets written about how people like Steve Jobs or Bill Gates or the guy who founded Dell, how they dropped out of college. And then this is suggested as, something that really bright young people should do. They should drop out of college because only there, with your drive and your passion, you can make it work. You don't need a college education, right? That's basically the message of these successful people. But of course, what that excludes is all the people who dropped out of college and weren't very successful. And in fact, if you do look at the entire sample, you find that people who stay in college are much more successful, they make more money, and they seem to lead more successful lives. They're less likely to default on loans. So when we start collecting up people who win and then trying to find commonalities, we often get into trouble. There was a guy who wrote a book called Good to Great, where he identified 11 great companies based on their performance over 40 years on the stock market. They had outperformed the market over 40 years. Now, the thing is, after the publication of his book, people have tracked how successful those companies were, and 6 of the 11 in the following 10 years, underperformed the market. So the point being that this kind of hindsight bias of looking at who's been successful to this day may not really reveal the quality of that thing that you're looking at, may reveal a little bit about luck. The most troubling aspect of survivor bias hit me one day when I was discussing the fairness or otherwise of life. I mean, is it really a meritocracy where those with the greatest skills and work ethic end up being the most successful? My friend said he felt like it was, that to him the world was fair. And it was then that I realized this is another one of those survivor bias phenomenons. It's only because you're successful, because you survived, that the world seems fair. And if you had worked equally hard and just not got anywhere and not become successful, then the world would feel much more unfair. But of course, it's those people who are successful who can tell themselves that story, that their outcome is the result of their hard work, their ingenuity, their perseverance, and maybe to a degree it is. But also, maybe to a degree, there is luck in there. And for other people who work just as hard, they have less luck, and they end up on the downside of fortune. And of course, it's the people who are successful who then get to make the rules. They have all the resources, they get the influence, and what do they say about people who aren't successful? They attribute it to luck? Or are they more likely to just say, no, success comes down to the hard work that I put in? That's maybe the worst result of survivor bias. It's the survivors who get to make the rules. Now, since this is the internet, I know it's going to be misinterpreted, so I'm saying this explicitly at the end. I'm not talking about communism, I'm not suggesting we should all be part of a big hippie commune. I am just suggesting that the data that we're working with, the samples that we see, are not the whole picture. We are frequently looking at survivor samples, so we need to think about the things that live beyond that. That's all I'm saying. Consider that the data set you have is incomplete, and incomplete in a particularly biased way.
Hi there, Valentine's Day is coming, and I'm gonna show you how to make this beauty. If you don't believe in love yet, you will. To me, the ultimate proof of love, it's when you cook something yourself. Do you really want to be kissed? You're gonna have to earn it. And you only need two things, a good recipe and making process. And you know where to go, right? BrunoAlbuz.com. Let's get to work. So first in the agenda, I'm going to make the pecan brownie. So first I'm going to beat on high eggs and sugar. Now I'm going to transfer the egg mixture into a pastry ball. And then to follow, I am going to beat the softened butter with the chocolate. But you want to add the chocolate slowly in 3 times. This brownie biscuit is going to be the base of our cake. Its texture is quite incredible. Look at that. This is just butter and chocolate. Watch. So now I'm going to incorporate 1/3 of the egg sugar mixture. Mix it well and add the remaining. Then I'm going to add the sifted flour and the chopped pecans. Spread this awesome brownie batter onto a lightly oiled baking mat or parchment paper and bake for about 20 minutes. Next, hazelnut spread, well known as praline. Praline can be made with different kind of nuts, though the most common and used by many pastry chefs around the world is the hazelnut praline. I'm going to simplify its making process today. So first I'm going to make a caramel à sec. Throw in vanilla and the toasted hazelnuts. Spread these beautiful caramelized nuts onto a baking mat and let cool before turning it into paste. Isn't it gorgeous? So now, listen. You're still singing. It tells you something. Yeah. What else? That is amazing. It's gonna take a few minutes to process, and you should end up with this. Merveilleux. hazelnut praline, done. Next, I'm gonna make the crunchy praline, which is a mixture of melted milk chocolate, praline, and melted butter. And the crunchiness will be given by dried crepes or wafers, also called feuilletine. But if you cannot find it, you can sub it for cornflakes. And that's what I'm gonna do, crush them and fold into the chocolate praline mixture. Now, roll out into a 1/4 inch, 6 mm thick sheet and chill. Once chilled, cut into desired shapes and freeze. Next, the lemon marmalade. Toute une histoire. Heat up lemon juice with water, then mix in the sugar and agar-agar mixture. Bring to a boil, cook for a couple of minutes, and chill over ice water. Then refrigerate to set and mix with a squirt of olive oil. Indeed, olive oil balances out the tartness of the lemon. Then I'm gonna chop some of my poached lemons. Semi-confit lemons. Look that up on my website. Mold out your marmalade insert and freeze completely. Now, let's make the white chocolate hazelnut mousse, which is a ganache montée. First, you want to infuse the whole hazelnut in milk. Blend and sieve. Return milk back to the saucepan, add the first half of the heavy cream, bring to a boil, and mix with the chocolate. Throw in gelatin and chilled heavy cream. And then, our beautiful praline. Blend well and refrigerate overnight. Now the fun, the montage. The inserts are ready to go. Let's finish the mousse. So keep an eye on it. You know, pastry, French pastry, it's about flavor, not sugar. Not anymore. Back in the days, we used to add a lot of sugar in cakes. But nowadays, it's quite the opposite. I mean, you cannot drop the sugar too much because, of course, you need some sugar in pastries anyway. But every chef right now in France focuses on flavor. You can make things pretty, but first, work on taste, layers, and texture. That is crucial. All right, let's go. So that's what you want, soft peaks. When using a silicone mold, build your cake upside down. So you want to start with a fair amount of chocolate mousse first, then top and press down with the lemon insert. Pipe out more mousse following the border. Smooth out with the spoon, then add the crunchy praline, followed with the brownie. As you can see, what's gonna be the bottom side of the brownie has been coated with chocolate, just like the opera cake. This recipe yields 2 cakes, just about 12 servings. Let me show you now how to build a classic entremet cake. You just wanna go to the opposite way from what we just did. Brownie first, the mousse, frozen inserts, mousse again, done. Place cakes in a freezer for 12 hours. Now we have plenty of time to take care of our chocolate mirror glaze. Watch. Bring to a boil water, sugar, and corn syrup. Remove from the heat. Add condensed milk, chocolate, and gelatin. Blend, sieve, and chill overnight. When ready to glaze, demold your cakes and keep them frozen. Rewarm mirror glaze to 104 Fahrenheit, 40 degrees Celsius. I hope you have enjoyed this exceptional Valentine's Day dessert episode. To get the full recipe, you know where to go, right? BrunoAlbuz.com. And sure thing, try this out, take a pic, and tag me on Instagram at BrunoAlbuz. Thank you again for watching. Have a beautiful Valentine's Day, and see you very soon.
Welcome back to How to Barbecue Right. I'm Malcolm Reed. Today I got my buddy Heath Riles here from Heath Riles Barbecue. Heath, what's happening, man?
How are you, brother?
Look, I'm fixing to learn a competition recipe. He's been Rib Team of the Year for the past 4 years in the MBN. This year, you're back in the lead 5 years in a row, and you're gonna show me how to cook an MBN-style competition rib, right?
I hope so.
All right, I just want to know the flavors and the secret recipes. That's all I want. I noticed you don't have any killer hog stuff out here. That's okay.
Well, I didn't want to give away all my secrets.
All right. Well, Heath, tell us a little bit what kind of ribs you got, what we're going to be doing.
These are Cheshire pork ribs from Heritage Farms in North Carolina, and it's a really, really good, all-natural, organic raised pork.
I'm excited about trying. I've never tried any of the Cheshire, so I'm going to go on the other side of the counter. He's going to get ready. We're going to prep these ribs. He's going to take us through all the steps. Let's get to cooking.
All I did was take them out of the pack and kind of cut the ends off of them, and maybe if they're running at a little bit of an angle, you square them up a little bit, but these right here did not need much at all.
You pull the membranes off the back.
Pull the membranes off the back, made it really simple, really easy. Start under one end with a knife or your thumb. I use my thumb a lot to get on the edge, and take a paper towel and peel it right off.
So these are St. Louis cut ribs. In MBN, I know a lot of times you'll do the baby back ribs or loin backs, but eating them at home, I like to eat the St. Louis.
I do too. I want a nice meaty rib, and so I'm going to give you the same recipe that I use for competition on these St. Louis ribs, and this is actually what I use on the KCBS side when I'm cooking.
Oh, cool. What's the first step in the process?
Well, you know, as we like to use a binder on our ribs. I prefer mustard. Some people use peanut oil or regular oil. You know, it don't take a lot.
Just plain yellow, right?
Just plain yellow mustard. And you know, they say this is kind of a Memphis thing.
I know I use mustard as a binder. I've cooked it without. I mean, I can't tell a huge difference, can you?
My wife, she's kind of stayed on me, and like when she hadn't went with me to a competition and I just was lazy and didn't do the mustard on there because like you said, I couldn't tell much of a difference anyway. I didn't hit in ribs, and every time I use mustard, it seems like I've done real well with ribs.
Stick with that mustard.
So now I start with a little bit of light layer of my garlic jalapeno rub. It's not gonna be something that's gonna overwhelm you. It's just gonna have a little bit of heat on the back end. And now I come back after I put the garlic jalapeno rub on real lightly, and I come back with a layer of my pecan rub. Just kind of a medium coat. The last layer that I put on is my honey rub. And I started using my honey rub typically just for the color and a little bit of sweetness that I get from it, because it puts off a really unique color. You see how light that color is?
Yeah, it's almost like a brown sugar tone. It's just light.
And then I just kind of come back and press it in a little bit.
Same treatment on both sides?
Same treatment on both sides.
Garlic jalapeno, the pecan, and then the honey. Gotta have that honey for the money, right?
Honey for the money, that's it. Honey for the money.
But you build layers, and that's what I like to do too. Same thing.
It's all about layers of flavor.
Now I get this question all the time, and I'm gonna ask you, you ever mix them all and just put one coat?
Mixing everything in equal parts is fine, except for the garlic jalapeno. Don't do that. Start with a base layer of that. And if you wanted to use these in equal parts, like a half a cup each or a quarter cup, you're just doing a couple slabs, you'll be fine with that.
Just pressing it in lightly, not rubbing
Pressing it in, not rubbing it.
I want to know this. How long are you going to let this seasoning sit before these ribs are ready to hit the pit? Do we need time?
Believe it or not, in competition, I season about 20 minutes before my ribs go on the grill. On the KCBS side, I mean, same thing, 15, 20 minutes tops, and they're going on the grill.
So just long enough to sweat a little bit?
Just long enough to sweat a little bit. And, you know, if you want to go on there immediately right now, you can. It's no big deal. I can't tell a huge difference at all letting them sit out an hour or letting them sit out 15 minutes.
So we're going to come right out of the cooler. You don't have to let them come to room temp, hit them with the seasoning. By the time your grill's up to temp, they're ready to go on 15, 20 minutes. So Heath, we're going to be using my Traeger grill today. I know you cook on Traegers all the time. What kind of pellets do you like to use for ribs?
I like blending the hickory and cherry together, mixing them up and putting them in the basket. I mean, that's just what I prefer. I love cherry smoke, absolutely love it, but I think barbecue is so traditional that you have to have a little bit of that hickory incorporated in it.
So we've got it running about 275. That's where you want to cook ribs today. It's up to speed. Let's grab these ribs and get them on the pit.
Now also what I like to do when I put them on, I like to take and bunch those ribs up and get the bones kind of straight on them. Even if you've got a slab running at a little bit of a curve, once you bunch them up, you can you see how it made those bones straighter there? Once I bunch that rib up, however you set that rib is however it's gonna cook. You can get more meat in between the bones, what a judge wants if you squunch them up like that.
Gotcha. We got it at 275. We doing anything before we wrap them or what?
I don't touch ribs. I leave them on, let them go 2.5 hours on the Traeger, just enough till the rub sticks really well and on the meat good. And I do what I call a smear test. When I can take my finger and wipe that rib and no rub comes off and it's stuck to it, I know it's time to be wrapped.
So we're gonna watch these ribs a couple hours. We'll come back, we'll show y'all what they look like as they cook. So Heath, we're about, an hour and 45 in? What do you think, man?
I think they look really good. You could go ahead and wrap them. When you can touch it and you're not getting very much off of it, those are really close. I'd say we probably need to give it about another 20 minutes or so. 20, 25 minutes, and I think we'll be fine.
They look good, man. We've got a beautiful bark on them. I like that color that the rubs gave them.
Ribs have been on about 2 hours and 20 minutes. You can see they got great color. They're perfect where they need to be wrapped at.
They're sweating a little bit, but I see what you mean, how the rub is kind of tightened up everywhere on them. You're not going to lose that layer of seasoning.
They got a little bit of bend to them, about where they need to be. Perfect.
All right, Heath, so what are we going to put in this wrap? I know you got your full out here.
All right, I'm going to layer my honey rub down, a little bit of it. And so what I did, a lot of people wrap with honey, brown sugar, butter, and a little bit of spices, right?
Standard.
So I developed a product with dried butter, granulated sugar, honey granules, and some spices. And I mix them up in blender with apple juice. Makes it really simple, really easy. You can make it in advance.
So you're taking all that butter, the brown sugar, the honey, it's just in powdered form.
Now, when I lay this rib down here, I always like to pick, if there's any big black where blood's come out of the bones, kind of pick some of that off. But other than that, you can see that thing is pretty much where it needs to be. And I lay a little more honey rub on the back, take and do 3/4 of a cup, kind of pour it on. And I just pour it on the back because you're always gonna get some run over on the bottom, right? And I've double layered the foil here, just come over with it.
But double layer, I do the double layer too because it helps with those bones start
poking through, and they don't poke through the foil. Makes it really simple, really easy.
Now we're ready to go right back on the Traeger.
I'm ready to go right back on there.
275, hold that temp steady.
275 we're gonna check them in an hour.
1 hour.
1 hour we'll check them for tenderness. And we'll check them with a thermopin, and I'll show you about that, how I do that.
So Heath, the rib's been on about 50 minutes and you want to get your glaze ready. What are we glazing with today?
I'm gonna mix my sauces 2-to-1 ratio. 1 part my vinegar and 2 parts my sweet sauce is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna start off, since we don't have but a couple slabs, I'm gonna do about 4 ounces of my vinegar sauce. And I'm gonna come back with about 8 ounces.
And you just mix it up like this day of contest, or?
Yep, I do. I have some bottles with measuring lines on it, and I just pour and fill them up. And you know, if you want to add a little more sweetness to it, you can always add honey or spicy honey or whatever. And depending on where I'm at in the country, I may use a little bit of honey. Get you a nip of that?
Yeah, I'll try it. I ain't scared. That's got good balance. You get the sweetness, but you get a little bit of the tanginess from the vinegar. And it thins it down because the vinegar sauce is a little runnier. So it kind of, for a glaze, that's perfect. It's not too thick.
You just want just a good, light, even coat on it.
So we're an hour in, Heath. We're going to check these ribs, see what they're like.
We're going to check them. I actually take my ribs and I check them with a thermopin. What I want to do is unwrap them and get in here. And you can see that the bones are starting to pull through on the ends. And so this rack's reading about 196 is what it's saying to the bevel of a thermopin, 198. And so we know we need to go a little bit further. I check them in an hour, but sometimes they're ready and sometimes they're not.
So what temp would you be looking for? What do you want?
I mean, me personally, I'm looking for that 206, 207. And so this rack right here is actually done, but this big rack's not.
So we want to pull one off?
Yeah, let's pull it off and get it rested, and we can cover it up with something. If not, it's going to be too tender. But we'll let this rack stay on here and finish cooking.
So I'm going to set another timer about 20 minutes, and we'll check them again. All right, Heath, so both ribs is ready?
Both of them's hit between 204 and 208, 209. That's kind of what I'm looking for. You always want to make sure, the reason we cook at 275 is to break down the collagens and the fibers and stuff in these heritage breed hogs. You cook low and slow, it don't seem like you're going to have the proper competition bite, what you're looking for. And so unwrapping them, you can see how that butter bath has really solved in there. And I always like to take and lean them up a little bit and drain some of that stuff off the back. And that's when I come in, and I always like to take a little bit more of my rub and just kind of put a little bit on the back of there.
Then you're just brushing that glaze right on.
Just brushing that glaze right on. And I'm going to take and flip this out. And you can see the nice color that rib has got from the dry rubs and from the butter bath. All right, what I always do is leave that side. I don't glaze it yet till I get the backs of both of them kind of done. And you can kind of see what I was talking about, the big bones start busting through on one side or another.
That's kind of a telltale sign for me on ribs too. A lot of times I don't check them with the thermopin. I'll just look for that disintegration, look for all that good drawback. And you can actually wiggle those bones. I mean, they kind of got all kinds of thermometers in them that tell you when ribs are done. But those really rendered. I mean, you talk about perfect pullback. The tips of those bones, I mean, that's beautiful.
Now, I'd come in and put a little more of that sweet barbecue rub down. And this is just really to help with the competition color and a little bit more of a flavor pop on the back end.
Now, do you heat your sauces up when you use them glazed, or do you just come on?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. For just eating at home, I don't. For competition, I do. The only competition we're in is to see who's going to get the first bite of this rib today.
Hey, that's going to be me, man.
All right, now pretty much all that we're going to do is put them back on the smoker and let it tack that glaze up.
Leaving them on the rack?
Leave them on the rack in the pan, not to make a mess.
How long are we looking at?
15 minutes, up in that time frame.
So he glazed them for 15 minutes, and this is when they turn into magic, right?
This is when they turn into magic. And you can see I can kind of take the slicer knife here and kind of maneuver them around so you're not burning up your hands real hot or anything else.
I broke out that new Dahlstrom slicer. I wanted to see how it cut. I'm going to let you be the first one to cut
It's got really good balance so far, I will tell you that.
I mean, these ribs, the glaze on them set perfect. I mean, you can see the rub, you can see the spices in them, but they got that pretty candy apple red shellac look to them. That's what I want to see in a rib. I mean, appearance scores, I mean, that's got to be through the roof on a rib like that.
Through the roof. The only thing that I would do, honestly, when I get ready to build a blind box, I would take a Q-tip, because I'm pretty bad, and clean up the bones where it wouldn't have any sauce on them whatsoever.
Oh,
when I put them in a blind box. You know, but that's an appearance score for a barbecue judge. Just eating at home, this is perfect.
Yeah, so pick up a slab, man. Show them to me. What you working with? They gonna break up or what? We're gonna be able to handle them?
No, you should be able to pick a rib up, and that's the way I do it for competition. You should be able to make it wave at you, no problem. And you know, you can even turn that thing sideways whatsoever, and I bet you it has bite through. These are cutting so good.
It's that new knife.
This new knife is making it easy, man.
That Dahlstrom running right through them. So in a comp, how many rib slabs are you cooking? 4, or do you cook more than that?
4 to 6, depending on the size of the comp. I mean, it all depends on the size of the comp.
KCBS, you're cooking St. Louis, and you're going 4 to 6.
I am. That moisture right there in these Cheshire ribs are perfect. Go ahead and pick that one up, Mal.
So this was mine. I get to come around on this side. Oh,
got to test for that bite.
Yeah, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Man. I hear you, big dog. That's a rib right there.
And I could pick it up and wiggle it, but I could still tear that completely off the bone.
Dang. I mean, check it out. Bone's clean. That's perfect. The bite was there. These ribs are juicy. That butter bath, it gave some flavor to them. You know, you still get a really rich.
You get that from the butter and the brown sugar in it. It helps hydrate them, helps them stay moist. The key to the butter bath is you have to let the rub stick to the rib. What we did, that 2 hours and 20 minutes on the grill, and I couldn't smear it off, that's the key to it. You see the color that it had beforehand, before I sauced it, and then you see the little bit of rub on it and a little bit of barbecue sauce, the color that it has. That's a competition-worthy rib all day long.
All day long. I mean, they got the color, they got the appearance. You know, the rubs and the sauce did that. Texture's there, they're bite through. Flavor is through the roof. That's where it's at. That's all about flavor right there.
Flavor and tenderness wins contests. You got to have the flavor. You got to edge the next guy out. And you know, looking for, I always tell a barbecue judge, you're looking for that 5 to 7 minute bone turn, right? When you can pull that bone out and it's all the way white, it means it's overcooked. Well, these bones are not. They're just now starting to speckle up. And the longer we let them sit there, the more they're going to speckle up.
Clean as they can be.
Clean as they can be.
You could take those, turn them into a necklace, right?
That's it.
Well, Heath, man, I appreciate you coming out today, sharing this recipe with me. I feel like I learned something. I know everybody out there is. Well, thanks for checking out our video today, Heath. Thanks for coming out, man. Where can they find you?
At Heath Rouse Barbecue on Facebook and Instagram and Twitter.
Follow your adventures.
Follow my ventures. And a lot of times we're right there together.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
hey,
what makes it so great.
Well, hey, you know, y'all can find me, How to Barbecue Right, everything, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. We got a new app where you can watch these videos on too. Subscribe to the channel if you want to know when we're putting out new videos. We're going to be putting out stuff all the time. We'll see y'all next time.
There is
Grandpa. 我来了。我来了，是你。 죽였다. But that is not. Hello. We did it, Dongi. I have to. I cannot make any mistake. Jinny, let's be pro. Attack from the behind and then kill him. I can do it. Attack. I have the feeling, guys. I have the feeling. 뭐 갔는데? 야야야야. 먹어. 아, 씨발. 야야, 튀어. 뭐해? 뒤로 가고. 때려. 안 돼. 에너지. 깼습니다. Live. Dodge and attack. Dodge and attack. Okay. You can do it, Jinny. You can do it. Okay, not my chance. Not right now. After he attack, I can. After he attack, I attack. After he attack, I attack. After he attacks, and then I attack. Okay? Don't just attack. Okay, attack. Gosh. Not my chance. Okay, chance. One. Go back. Ah, go back. Attack. 1, 2. That's the best. No. Just one time. Don't be greedy. 不要被贪心. Just one time is. La. 점프하지 말고 stop jumping. Attack. 1, 2, 1 attack. Not bad. 붙어요. 붙어. 이 씨발! 아니 떨어지지 말라고. 윤진아 뭐하세요? 존나 fun slide? Woo! Water park! 와. 너무 위험해? Please don't slide, Jinny. 안 돼! Guys. The phone was turned off. Yeah, the phone was turned off. I don't know why. Only been like 20 minutes. Back to sleep yet. Fortunately, I woke up. So. Time is it? 3:48. Yeah. Wow. That's fortunately I woke up to fix you guys. Yay. Okay. Sleep a little bit more. And see you in 2 hours. A little bit. job. I did it. Thank you. I am here to kill you, General Tenzin, ya mudkuchi. Forgot to kill one person. Where's that guy? Okay, right there. Ah! Where's him? Lie, bitch. La 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 la. Habab. 맞다. 혹시 모르죠? I don't know. Alright, we did it. Prayer speed. Chichi la okay. Okay. 제발 진이야 컴다운 하는 거야. Almost. You can do it. Yes, I can do it. Life is like a box of chocolate. You cannot expect what's in front of you, what you're gonna get. When you first downloaded the Sekiro, you know that this wasn't gonna happen. 네 번은 욕심이다. 제발 욕심 부리지 마. Stop being greedy, Jinny. Okay. 미친아. 예이! 아, 깼다. 우. 시노비 엑세큐션. 아, 좋아요.
There is an environmental mystery afoot, and it begins with the seemingly trivial detail that reveals a disaster of global proportions. One day, you notice that the honey you slather on your morning toast is more expensive. Instead of switching to jam, you investigate the reason for the price hike. What you find is shocking. The number of domesticated honeybees in the US has been decreasing at an alarming rate. This decline appears too big to be explained by the usual causes of bee death alone: disease, parasites, or starvation. The typical crime scene has almost no adult bees left in the hive, except perhaps a lonely queen and a few other survivors. It's full of untouched food stores and a brood of unborn larvae, suggesting that the adults vacated without waiting for them to hatch. But what's particularly eerie is that there is no telltale mass of dead or dying bees nearby. Either they have forgotten their way back to the hive, or they have simply disappeared. These mysterious disappearances aren't new. Humans have been collecting honey for centuries. But it wasn't until European settlers in the 1600s introduced the subspecies Apis mellifera that we domesticated bees. Since the 19th century, beekeepers have recorded occasional mass disappearances, giving them enigmatic names like disappearing disease, spring dwindle disease, and autumn collapse. But when in 2006 such losses were found to affect more than half of all hives in the US, the phenomenon got a new name: colony collapse disorder. The most frightening thing about this mystery isn't that we'll have to go back to using regular sugar in our tea. Pollinate of America's food production this way. So, how can we find the culprit behind this calamity? Here are 3 of the possible offenders. Exhibit. Most infamous is the varroa mite, a minuscule red pest that not only invades colonies and feeds on bees, but also transfers pathogens that stunt bee growth and shortens their lifespan. Exhibit B, genetics. The queen is the core of a healthy hive. But nowadays, the millions of queen bees distributed in commercial hives are bred from just a few original queens, which raises the worry about a lack of genetic diversity which could weaken bees' defenses against pathogens and pests. Exhibit C, chemicals. Pesticides used both on commercial beehives and agricultural crops to ward off parasites could be getting into the food and water that honeybees consume. Researchers have even found that some pesticides damage the honeybees' homing abilities. So we have a file full of clues, but no clear leads. In reality, scientists, the actual detectives on this case, face disagreement over what causes colony collapse disorder. For now, we assume that several factors are the cause. Honeybees aren't necessarily in danger of extinction, but fewer bees overall means less pollination and higher food costs. So it's crucial that scientists solve the case of the vanishing bees. Because while having less honey might be a buzzkill, crop shortages are something that would truly sting.
sponsored by Squarespace. This is the world's largest Gundam factory. So we're here today in Yokohama and I'm super excited for this one. We are literally in the world's largest Gundam factory and I'm gonna give you a full tour of this entire place and take you around, kind of like a full experience. But before I start, if you guys always want to help support the channel, check out the Tokyo merch. If you want to see what I'm doing on the daily, check out my Instagram account. And if you have any questions about Japan or your Japan travels, then definitely check out the Discord community. Alright, let me take you on this Gundam excursion. So Gundam Factory Yokohama is located right on the water at Yokohama's Yamashita Pier. For the Gundam 40th anniversary, they created this facility with an 18-meter 1-to-1 life-size mobile Gundam, the RX-78F00. The original creator and director of Gundam, Yoshiyuki Tomino, was also very much involved in the creation of this site. Unfortunately, it's only open until March of 2022, but who knows, maybe enough likes and comments in this video will persuade them to keep it open even longer. So the Gundam Factory has two main areas, Gundam Dock and Gundam Lab. Gundam Lab has an academy, the Gundam Base, and Gundam Cafe. So I'm just in front of the Gundam Factory, but before we go inside, I just wanted to let you know that I actually got my tickets online. So if you don't want to go to the ticket booth, you can buy your tickets online and you'll get a QR code to let you through. All right, let's go in right now. Look at this, right when you come in, they give you your own Gundam. That's pretty awesome. And this is how it would look. Cool. Let's start with the main attraction, Gundam Dock. Alright, so now we're gonna go up to the Gundam Dock Tower. Can't wait for this to get so close to the Gundam. So Gundam Dock allows visitors to view the giant mobile Gundam up close. You'll need to purchase another ticket, which costs 3,300 yen to get inside, so make sure to throw down on that as well. So we just made it to the 5th floor of the Gundam Dock Tower. What's happening right now is that people are in line and then you rotate through and you're able to get your picture. Afterwards we'll be going to the 6th floor as well. So he's actually starting to move right now. Let's see what happens. So we just made it all the way to the top on the 6th floor. We are so close, we're about 10 to 15 meters away. I almost feel like I can touch them. It's pretty awesome. So one of the things that you should be careful of is that when you actually come here on the dock, you have to make sure that you're ready to take your pictures because you have about 2 minutes and then they rotate to the next person. So when you come here, be ready, have your camera out, and be ready to go. You might have seen the life-size RX-78-2 Gundam or RX-0 Unicorn Gundam in front of Odaiba Diver City, Tokyo, or in my Odaiba video, but those two didn't have the shimmy and shake that this one has. The RX-78F00 has so much drip, it holds 2 Guinness World Records, largest mobile humanoid robot, and largest mobile Gundam. Before I continue on, I wanted to give a quick shout out to our sponsor for this video, Squarespace. If you guys don't already know, Squarespace is the #1 place to build your online presence. In fact, I use Squarespace for Tokyo Zebra. Here are some of the reasons why I love Squarespace so much. Whether you're starting your passion project or building a business, Squarespace has all the tools to get it done while also looking ultra sleek and professional at the same time. They support numerous portfolios and gallery designs which you can customize and even password protect so the right people see your work. Use its fully integrated blogging tools and commenting features such as threaded comments, replies, and likes to help engage your community. And my favorite, built-in analytics to see how your visits, unique visitors, and page views. Out, go to squarespace.com/Paolo from Tokyo and get 10% off your first domain or website. Alright, let's move on and show you some more of this place. So they have a Gundam lab here where you can try things out and see how the Gundam was built. Let me show you inside. Let's go right now. The Gundam Academy is on the first floor of Gundam Lab. Here, you can learn all about the development process of the mobile Gundam suit, the design, and its construction. I'm trying out a simulation right now. This is pretty awesome. I'm walking to the top of the Gundam right now. So just behind me, they have Gundam Factory limited items that you can get at the shop. Let me show you and take you inside. Oh look, they even have the Gundam duck here. So all of the RX-78 F-00 merchandise is to be exclusively released at the Gundam Factory Yokohama, meaning you can only get it here in Japan, or unless maybe you have a friend on the internet. The shop also limits purchases to 5 Gunpla per person, so if you're looking to buy more than that, you might want to bring a friend to score some more merch. So here's a skinny on the Yokohama exclusives. Oh wow, luminous crystal Gundams, clear Gundams, even Ekopura. The shop also has things like clothing, souvenir pens, snacks, and offers delivery anywhere in Japan. Oh hello, Hado. Bam! Oh yeah, don't forget to check out the Gundam themed bathroom too. So just on the second floor, they also have a Gundam cafe. Let me show you some of the food items. So you can find Gundam cafes throughout Japan, and each of them have special menu items. But what sets this place apart is that it overlooks the Gundam dock with a beautiful ocean as its backdrop. If you want the best view, I recommend going outside and eating on the terrace. First, you've got to place your order on the tablet and then take the ticket to the register where you pay. Wow, look at this. So this is Gundam's Cafe Signature Cafe Art. You can choose from 5 different designs that you can only get here. So now I'm in the Gundam Cafe. I got Hado Anman, this little steamed pink little guy. So cute. Oh, open that up like so, right there. Oh, you can smell it. Take a bite. Wow, that's really, really sweet, as expected. Nice hot steam bun. The beans are okay. It's a little bit on like the thicker texture side, but actually not bad at all. You can get snacks here, but you can also get all sorts of food. You can get a set plate with like, you know, hamburgers, hot dogs. It's just kind of like your very average kind of theme park type foods, which is, I guess it's pretty okay. The prices are a bit on the higher side, but I mean, what do you expect from a theme park like this? And also I got a Gundam hot latte. Not bad. That's actually pretty good. Well, the cafe latte and the anman was not enough, so got a burger. I went and got the cheeseburger here at the Gundam factory. It's specially made, apparently. Look at that. It says Gundam Cafe Yokohama Satellite. I get so hungry on these shoots. I have to eat a little bit more. Wow. Let me just take a bite of this. The sauce is really sweet. Not bad. I always like burgers. It's not the top 5 in Tokyo like I just did a video on. It does have some onions, it has cheese, has some pickles in here as well. I think it's almost like Thousand Island sauce. I think the thing I love the most about this hamburger is that there's just so much meat. Look how thick that is. That is a thick burger. So if you're looking to, you know, fill up, this is what you should have. Alright, so that concludes the full tour of the Gundam factory. Hope you like it. If you did, help me out and hit that like button. If you guys want to see more Japan videos, anything related to Japan, hit that subscribe button and the bell button, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Hi, welcome to Japan by Food. I'm your host, Shizuka Anderson. Today I am exploring beautiful Togoshi Ginza. Togoshi Ginza is a shopping street with a fascinating history. Following the 1923 Great Kanto earthquake, which absolutely destroyed the high-end shopping district called Ginza in Tokyo. There was an abundance of bricks that people didn't know what to do with, and they actually brought them over here and built the shopping street. There's a lot of shopping districts in Tokyo that share the name Ginza to symbolize prosperity and to wish for wealth, but this is the only shopping street in Tokyo that actually shares a direct connection with its namesake. So it's a really interesting historical little place with tons of delicious food as well. It's famous for croquettes, so I'm gonna go see if I can find myself a delicious fried croquette and see what else I can find that's delicious to eat. Let's go explore. Such a beautiful old street. You can feel so much history on this street. And another really interesting thing about Togoshi Ginza Street is that it doesn't have any power lines visible on this street. So you get a straight view of no power lines and it looks so scenic. Well, that was a lovely little family-owned bakery. Interestingly, they didn't only have gluten-free baked goods, they were also regular gluten-in goods. So you can see the little sign that says gluten-in, and that means it's a regular bread. The other ones, it actually says gluten-free, and they usually have a green sign on them. Today, I found a couple of little goodies. This one looks really good. Let's try the oyaki. It's the gluten-free oyaki. Here we go. Itadakimasu. It is filled with kimpira, which is a Japanese dish made of burdock root, carrots, and other root vegetables. So it's really crunchy on the inside, and it also has a kind of a soy sauce base. Really delicious. Lots of little sesame seeds in there too. And now let's try the gluten-in curry bread. I'm gonna open this up and see what it looks like on the inside. I love curry bread. They're so crispy. Yum. Itadakimasu. That is so good. I love curry bread. Really nice and crisp on the outside. It's got this crisp crunch to it. And the curry on the inside is very mild, a little bit sweet, as Japanese curry usually is. Really nice. And to satisfy my sweet tooth, I had to get a gluten-free chocolate baked donut. Ooh, it looks nice and chewy and doughy. This one should be made with rice flour. Let's give it a try. That is really nice. It's not as sweet as I was expecting. I would say this is very reminiscent of how a lot of Japanese baked goods are. A lot of Japanese desserts, they tend to go really easy on the sugar. So it's very, very mild sweetness, but the sweetness comes from the chocolate chips. So it's really nice. All in all, I think this was a lovely little bakery to stop by. They said to always come by maybe in the afternoon if you want to get gluten-free goodies, because they start baking most of it in the afternoon. Well, let's see what else they have on this street. Let's go. Ooh, this is a really cool old looking shop. And I see here that they are famous for something called oden croquettes. Oden is a Japanese traditional soup with various ingredients like egg and tofu and fish cakes simmered in a fish-based dashi broth. It's really delicious and very warming in the winter. This is actually the first time I've seen oden in croquette form, so I'm really excited to give this one a try. And clearly it's been very popular because tons of TV crews have visited this place, and I can see that there's even a photo of former Prime Minister Abe eating one of these croquettes, so it must be good. Let's give it a try. All right, I've got my oden croquette, and it comes in an adorable package that says Togoshi Ginza croquette. This is the street's mascot, and his name is Kinjiro, and he's an adorable cat. Oh, freshly fried. It's still nice and hot. Can't wait to bite into this. Here we go. Mmm. Mmm. It is so crisp. Can you hear that crunch? And the filling is so fluffy. It's a wonderfully fluffy potato filling, as a croquette should be. But there are some ingredients in there from the oden, such as the Japanese horseradish, the daikon, which I can get a lot of flavor from. Also, I get some flavor of the oden broth itself. So it tastes a little bit like a Japanese dashi broth. I can 100% understand why there are so many celebrities who gather here. It is really good and I wholeheartedly recommend it, especially if it's freshly fried. This is worth it. Let's go see what else we can find on this street. There are so many Ginchan mascots on this street, almost in front of not every shop, but a lot of shops. They even have Ginchan muffins, and Ginchan's face is like burned into it. And here is another, looks like a butcher shop. Ooh, it looks like their most famous one is the minced meat croquette. Oh, it's actually not a croquette, it's a cutlet, minced meat cutlet. And they also have their potato croquette, which are the most famous things on this street. So I think I'm gonna have to try both of them. I have just come across a very old milk shop. And it's very interesting because they've got some different milks in glass bottles, very old school. They also have sake. So they sell milk and alcohol, which is a really interesting combination. But when I take a closer look, it's actually a Togoshi Ginza sake. So this is sake that you can only get on this street. And apparently in the past, there used to be a number of shops on this street that actually made sake, but those have closed down and this shop has kind of, you know, taken up the mantle and is now selling their sake. So you can get Togoshi Ginza sake and you can get Togoshi Ginza cutlet sauce. And since this area is famous for croquettes and cutlets, a lot of the shops on the street actually use this Togoshi Ginza sauce. So I thought that was really cool. It's a very interesting little milk shop and they primarily do milk deliveries. So this is milk that you can't really get at stores, they just deliver them, very old school. And I think they said they've been running this shop for over 50 years. So really cool.
Mega Lord.
I am in a quaint little side street off of Togoshi Ginza Street, and I'm gonna try some of the foods that I picked up, starting with the famous Togoshi Ginza croquette and minced meat cutlet. It's still nice and warm. I love that. I actually don't know which one is which, so I'm gonna take a bite and let it be a surprise. Itadakimasu. That is really good. I'm pretty sure this is the croquette. I'm a little confused because there is meat in it, but I'm getting a very fluffy potatoy taste, so this has to be the croquette. The outside is crisp and delicious, very lightly breaded. Really good, a classic croquette. I think this is definitely, I can see why people come here for croquettes, that's for sure. Let's try their minced meat cutlet. Ooh, that also looks juicy and crispy. Here we go. All right, that is definitely the minced meat cutlet. It is all meat inside with a bunch of, it's very juicy and it's got a lot of wonderful caramelized onions inside to give it a little bit of a crisp texture, but the rest of it is really, really juicy and meaty and the outside is crisp. This is really good. And I should mention that it's probably worth trying these with the Togoshi Ginza sauce that you can buy on the street at the milk shop, because those two would go really well together. Well, let's try the other goodies that I've got. All right, my last snack of the day, some sweets. This is the Ginchan muffin that was only 80 yen, so that's, I don't know, give or take 80 cents. And the coffee milk at the milk shop. This is coffee milk, if you haven't had it before, it's actually very common in Japan. It's a very popular flavor of milk. You can also get strawberry milk, banana milk, but I think coffee is a good choice. So I'm gonna take a little sip of the coffee milk first. Oh, the top just pops off. It looks really milky and frothy and delicious. It looks really good. Let's give it a taste. Mmm. That's really nice. It's I have to say, it just tastes like a cafe latte almost, like a sweet cafe latte. It's very sweet though, so it's like a very sweet coffee drink. Something you could get at a cafe for sure. Nice and refreshing. Oh, that is really cute. It's a little hard to see, but there is an imprint of Ginchan's face on the front. It's very cute. And let's give it a try. Here we go. Mmm. It tastes like an old school Japanese style muffin. This is not the kind of muffin that you would get in North America. It tastes more like a cake. It's closer to a cupcake, and it's a little bit on the drier side. So when you take a big bite, it's a little hard to like swallow it down. The top is tastes almost a little grilled. It's been cooked very nicely, so it has a little bit of a custardy taste almost. It's really not bad. It's for 80 yen, it's a taste of old school Tokyo. I like it. All right, well, now that I've thoroughly enjoyed all of the foods on this street, of course there's plenty more to eat here, but I have one more special place left that I want to check out, so follow me. Out back behind the Togoshi Hachiman Shrine, and it is so adorable and so homey. It feels like a happy little campground almost. And there's this little tent filled with plants, and there's a sleeping cat in the background, and I just feel like I need to go in and say hello. He's sleeping, I don't want to wake him up. This is the sweetest cat, just sleeping in the sun. He seems to be very well taken care of. They even gave me some cat snacks to give him. Well, Togoshi Hachiman Shrine was my last stop of the day here in Togoshi Ginza, and it is such a lovely experience here, let me tell you. It is so very peaceful, with a little bit of music box music playing in the background, and the people here are so incredibly friendly. There's even a shrine cat, which you're allowed to pet, so this has been a really enjoyable experience. There are even sofas right in front of the shrine, so it's a very welcoming atmosphere where you can sit and just relax, and I've never experienced that at a shrine in Tokyo, where you just feel so at home. So this is definitely a place that you should stop by if you ever come to this area. The Togoshi Hachiman Shrine has a history of 500 years. It's almost 500 years old, and on its 500th birthday, it's gonna be getting a little renovation. So it might look a little different than this the next time you come, but all the same, I think it'll be a warm and welcoming place. Well, all in all, Togoshi Ginza has been a really wonderful, heartwarming experience. It is a little taste of old school Tokyo, and lots of delicious foods to be found on this street as well. So it's a wonderful experience, and definitely recommend to visit this place. The people are just amazing. The food is wonderful, and the streets are so historical and have so much heart. So if you're ever looking for something like that in Tokyo, this is probably the place to visit. Anyway, if you're interested in more shopping street videos, we also have a video on Tsunemachi Ginza for you to check out on this channel. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. See you guys next time.
Hey everybody, Steven from Asian Boss. When it comes to Korea, spy cam porn might not be the first thing that immediately pops into your mind. However, thanks to all the recent sex scandals rocking the K-pop industry, a lot more people are coming to realize how serious the spy cam porn issue really is. But just how serious is it? How advanced is spy cam technology that even the Korean police can't seem to keep up? We recently sat down with a renowned spy cam expert in Korea who's dedicated almost 20 years of his life in fighting against the rise of spy cam porn. If you didn't know much about spy cams before, well, you're in for a rude awakening. Let's get straight to it.
이렇게 오늘 인터뷰 응해주셔서 감사하고요. 간단하게 본인 소개 좀 부탁드립니다.
제 이름은 이제 손혜영입니다. 한국에서 우리는 이제 몰래 카메라, 도청기를 찾아내고 이 업무를 한 지 한 20년 정도 됐습니다. 국내에서는 그래도 저희가 최고 이제 근위자로 생각하고 그런 자부심을 가지고 이제 몰카를 찾아내고 이제 이런 업무를 하고 있습니다.
최근에 한국에서 지금 가장 이슈가 되고 있는 게 그 연예인 정준영이라는 분이 몰래 이제 호텔에서 여성들이랑 성관계한 그런 거를 찍었다고 하잖아요. 동의 없이. 근데 그게 전문가로서 놀라운 거예요.
저희는 그런 놀랍지 않습니다. 왜냐하면 일반 국민들이 봤을 때는 이제 그렇게 작게끔 모르게끔 몰카를 촬영할 수 있을까 생각하지만은 바늘 구멍 정도의 구멍만 있으면은 어디든지 몰카를 설치할 수가 있습니다.
현재 한국 사회에서 이 몰카가 얼마나 심각한 이슈인가요?
2015년도에 이제 워터파크에 몰카 사건이 큰 사건이 국내에 있었습니다. 성인 사이트 운영하는 사람이 30분짜리 여자 알몸을 찍어오면 30만 원 주겠다. 1시간짜리 영상을 찍으면 80만 원 주겠다고 그렇게 시작이 된 사건이 워터파크 사건이에요. 그때부터 이제 실제로 이제 계속 몰카가 적발이 되고 이슈가 되고 있는데 한국에서는 실제로 모텔이 지금 전국에 약 4만 개 정도 있습니다. 그리고 수많은 사람들이 낮 시간대 대시를 이용을 많이 하고 있거든요. 가장 큰 문제는 지금 간통이라는 그런 법이 이제 없어졌기 때문에 최근에 그러다 보니까 가정에 있는 사람이 외간 사람하고 어떤 그런 관계를 해도 이게 제가 안 되는 시대가 다가온 거죠. 그러다 보니까 실제로 불륜 커플이나 바람 피우는 커플도 많이 있는 거고 젊은 분들이 여자친구 모르게끔 동영상을 촬영해가지고 나중 헤어질 때 협박한다든지 이게 이제 당연시 되는 이제 그런 시대로 다가오고 있는 거예요. 쉽게 말해 일본의 이제 성문화가 더 우리 한국보다 더 발전이 되어 있는 상태인데 일본의 성문화 지금 앞질러가는 그런 시대가 지금 한국에 지금 일어나고 있는 단계라고 저희는 보고 있거든요. 몰카를 뭐 우리는 앞으로는 더 심해지면 심해지지 이 몰카가 사건이 지금 단순한 연예인의 모 연예인 사건보다는 더 많은 사건들이 발생하지 않을까.
근데 그 몰카 자체가 한국에서 불법인가요? 아니면 합법인가요?
몰카를 누구라도 쉽게 구매를 할 수 있는 거고 판매하는데 아직까지 제재하는 그 법이 없습니다. 국내에는. 몰카를 사서 내가 어떤 내 물건을 도난 방지 아니면 뭐 어른들이나 아기들 이제 뭐 보호용으로 이런 식으로 사용하면 이제 아주 좋은 취지만은 이 몰카라는 특성 자체가 불법적인 용도로 이제 많이 촬영에 쓰이고 있습니다. 구매는 합법이지만은 사용 용도에 따라 이게 합법 불법이 왔다 갔다 하는 거죠.
그러면 이제 이런 불법 촬영이 대부분 모텔에서 이렇게 이루어진다는 말씀이신가요?
저희가 생각할 때는 이 숙박업소에서 거의 한 8, 90%가 몰카가 있다고 저희는 판단하고 있습니다. 약 한 20% 정도가 이제 공중 화장실, 지하철이나 야외 이제 공원에 있는 화장실. 몰카가 가장 큰 문제는 몰카를 찍어서 이거를 돈을 주고 판다는 건데 영상을. 기존에는 이거 돈을 주고 판다는 개념이 절대로 상상할 수도 없는 얘기거든요.
그거를 누가 사는데요?
외국의 성인 사이트를 이용하는 그런 이제 운영자들이 구매를 하는 거죠. 그 누구한테 파냐? 일본이나 외국의 성인 사이트 운영하는 사람들. 그 외국의 성인 사이트 운영하는 사람들 왜 전 세계 200 몇 개국이 있는데 왜 굳이 한국 타겟을 잡을까? 그러니까. 한국에는 K-팝이 유행하고
그러니까 문화를 수출하는 나라로서
그렇죠.
이제 매력이 있고
이제 외국인들이 한국의 문화를 너무 즐겨 찾는 거고 유튜브 채널이나 한국 방송 드라마를 많이 보잖아요. 그러다 보니까 이제 한국에 대한 그런 사람이나 문화에 외국 사람들이 관심을 가지다 보니까 영상을 돈을 주고 사는 사람이 있다는 거죠.
현재 지금 그 몰카의 성능이나 기술이 어느 정도 되나요?
몰카의 방식에는 유선 카메라, 무선 카메라, 메모리 방식, 와이파이 카메라 이렇게 네 가지인데 가장 무서운 몰카가 와이파이 몰카인데 이 와이파이 몰카라는 거는 이제 불과 몇 년 전부터 생기기 시작했습니다. 전 세계 어디든지 바로바로 인터넷 되면은 누구라도 쉽게 이제 IP 주소만 넣어서 이 영상을 볼 수 있다는 거거든요.
실시간으로요?
네, 그리고 앞으로는 와이파이 몰카가 계속 적발이 되지 않을까. 그리고 와이파이 몰카는 가장 크기 작습니다. 쉽게 말하면 요 손가락 한 개 정도의 크기라 보시면 돼요. 이 한 개 정도의 크기의 렌즈하고 회로가 다 들어가 있습니다. 2018년 6월경에 강남의 세 군데 모텔에서 17개 몰카가 적발이 되었는데 최초로 그때 와이파이 몰카가 이제 국내에 적발이 된 사건입니다. 그게 범인의 집에 가니까 PC 하드에 이 몰카 영상이 2만 편이 저장이 되어 있는 겁니다. 그러면 남자 여자가 둘이가 숙박하면 총 4만 명의 피해자가 발생한 거죠.
이 몰카가 얼마나 찾기 어려운지에 대해서 한번 좀 테스트를 해봐도 될까요?
그러면 환경에 맞게끔 제가 작동되지 않은 몰카를 좀 설치를 해두겠습니다.
예.
그리고 난 다음에
그 동안에 저는 좀 나가 있고
밖에 나가 계시고
예.
뭐 남자분이다 여자분이다 직접
예.
한 찾아보시는 거에 한번 해보세요. 어서 오세요.
오케이.
예. 잘 찾아보세요.
같이 왔어요. 예.
시간을 드릴게요.
예.
그 시간은 타임은 15분. 만약 물건 찾으면은 카메라가 어디 있는지까지 알려주셔야 돼요.
예, 알겠습니다.
So I think something needs to be in the bathroom, right?
Okay.
다 눈에 보이는 곳에 설치되어 있습니다. 빈 거 한 개.
What's this?
예, 이건 아주 쉽게 해놨죠?
You somewhere else? Here, inside the R. What? So, you're in the bedroom. Something needs to be capturing the bed, right? There's a hole.
맞아요.
Okay, maybe here. Something that's towards the bed. Is this something? No.
Is it a camera?
I think this is just a normal pen. This feels weird. What the hell? How the hell? What? So much effort into this. Okay, so the camera.
Thank you.
It's inside the letter again.
잘 찾네요.
This is just a clock. Can I get a hint? Okay, maybe not. Is this something? Okay, maybe not. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe not. Oh my god. Here. But where's the camera? Just looks like a clock. Is this a camera or not?
빙고.
Oh, what is this? It's like a battery or something? Is this a camera?
Okay.
There's a hole in here as well. Just normal. Jesus Christ, seriously in here? How are you able to hide a camera in a Coke bottle?
타임아웃. 이제 대표님 직접 한번 찾아오십시오.
이거 아니에요, 카메라?
I had it in my hands, but I didn't see
만약
anything.
몰카면은 이 물건에 어디에 몰카 있다는 거 구멍 알려주시면 제가 정답 알려드리면 되잖아요.
I had this in my hands, but I didn't
아닐
see
수도 있고
anything.
맞을 수도 있으니까.
이거 다 움직이 작동되잖아요, 지금.
7분 드리겠습니다. 7분. 오 마이 갓.
Was so
빙고.
sneaky. I didn't see this at all.
욕실에도 다시 한번 가보고.
찾았다. 여기 하나. 네, 찾았어요.
맞아요. 이렇게 카메라가 있죠. 이렇게 테이크아웃 그 커피잔으로 이렇게 놔두면 누가 쓰레기인 줄 알고 보질 않는다는 거예요. 이런 구멍 사이로 이제 해서 촬영이 다 되는 거죠.
We've been here
지금 1개, 2개, 3개, 4개, 5개, 6개, 7개, 8개.
이거 맞죠 여기?
맞아요.
아 이거 시계 아무래도 뭐 있을 것 같아 진짜. 시계 있을 것 같아 지금. 아 찾았어요 여기.
오케이 한번 오래 해봐. 여기. 아까 시계 찾았는데 놓쳤잖아요.
I
보면
had this in my hand.
10 이쪽에 10시 방에 보면 1 숫자 안에 여기 카메라가 있죠. 이제 같이 찾아드릴게요. 자 이쪽으로. 자 보시면은 볼펜 카메라.
No,
자
seriously.
보면은 이렇게 보면 카메라가 요 안에 들어가 있는 거야. 이렇게 막에도 있는 거야. 같이 막을 수도 있게끔 이렇게.
와.
이렇게. 심지어는 이게 지금 볼펜이 나온다는 거. 이렇게. 그리고 충전할 때는 풀어가지고 USB로 이렇게.
What?
보시면은 이 전등이 틀리잖아 지금 보면은. 이게 카메라 이 쭉 부분에. 자, 불도 들어와 이렇게. 불이 전등이 되면서 360도로 위에서 아래로 찍는 거 원래는.
아 이게 원래 위에 있는 거예요. 이렇게.
그렇죠. 원래는 그렇습니다. 보면은.
방금 봤잖아요 저희가 이거.
여기 카메라 부위예요.
아 그게 카메라요?
네. 이렇게 백라이트 가능하죠. 이렇게. 이 3개 중에 1개가 원래 카메라예요. 리모컨 중에. 한번 찾아봐요. 직접 여기. 어디 구멍이 있는지 카메라가 맞아요. 이쪽에 보면 카메라가 하나 자세히 보면 자 이게 이제 우리가 지하철 구멍에 나사 카메라.
So crazy. What?
예, 이런 식으로. 자, 보여줘. 이렇게. 단축 카메라가 이렇게 있는 거. 응? 단축 카메라. 똑같이 이제 이렇게 해서 알 수가 없다는 거지. 통상적으로 이렇게 해서 이제 이렇게 해서 촬영이 되는 거죠. 자, 이게 아까 여기 꽂혀 있었잖아요. 여기 보시면은 카메라 이쪽에 있어요.
Oh my god.
이거는 핸드폰 충전할 수 있는 단자죠. 이렇게. 그리고
이거는 전 절대 못 잡을 것 같아요. 이걸 어떻게 잡아요 카메라를? 이게 카메라 같이 보이지도 않는데.
그리고 라이트 캠코더.
Never seen this before.
여기에도 지금 카메라가 2개나 더 있습니다.
영 안에 더 있어요?
네, 그 대표님 지금 못 찾으신 거예요. 자, 잘 보세요. 자, 휴대폰 보조 배터리. 카메라 여기 있는 거야. 그러니까 지금 이렇게 있지만은 촬영이 되고 있는 단계입니다. 왜냐하면은 이게 숙였을 경우에 여기 지금 보이거든요. 이게 지금 용변 보는 모습 다 찍고 있다는 거죠. 이쪽에. 그리고 자, 이쪽에도 유튜브에도 와봐요. 찾아봐봐요. 이쪽에. 자, 여기 안에 1개 있어요. 카메라. 오케이. 그렇지. 이렇게 카메라가 지금
Oh my god.
이런 식으로 숨겨져 있는 거죠. 이렇게 보면은. 자, 이거를 빼면은 여기 카메라가 있잖아요. 이런 식으로. 이렇게.
I suspected this.
화재 감지기.
근데 이거 아까 붙어 있었던 거 아니에요 원래?
저쪽에 1개 되어 있잖아요. 보면은
What? It just looks exactly
카메라.
the same.
이거 보면 이쪽 콘센트 이쪽 보이시죠?
예.
이쪽에도 보면 이렇게 선을 해서 구멍이 이렇게 있죠. 그리고 이렇게 보면 지금은 약 한 30개 정도 되네요. 그 30개 정도에 이제 지금 20개 정도 찾았으니까 약 한 70% 정도. 하지만은 몰카를 1개만 놓쳐도 각도가 많이 나오기 때문에 실제로 160도 이상 나오기 때문에 이 10개 몰카를 다 만약에 못 찾으면 여기 이제 오시는 분들은 엄청나게 찍히는 거죠. 이런 카메라들은 전부 다 와이파이로 전송이 되는 부분이에요. 이거는 상대방이 이제 범인들이 인터넷이나 이제 핸드폰으로 실시간 볼 수 있다는 거죠.
I didn't know you can hide so many items, random items that look so innocent, can be hidden in one room.
이제 모텔도 그런 광고들을 많이 하잖아요. 우리는 뭐 몰카 안심존이다. 그게 얼마나 신빙성이 있다고 생각하시나요?
그게 이제 어떻게 보면 가장 큰 문제입니다. 전문성도 없이 뭐 저가형 10만 원짜리 탐지 장비로 한 달에 한 번 가서 대충 검사를 해주고 가서 몰카가 없다고 안심존이나 딱지를 붙여주면은 일반 투숙하는 이제 국민들은 아 여기는 정말 깨끗하구나 이렇게 생각하거든. 근데 거기는 사실 한 달 전에 몇 달 전에 검사를 했던 그런 방식이거든요.
그리고 그 검사가 그 완벽도가 높지도 않고.
그렇죠. 저가형 장비로 검사를 하는 거고 고가의 장비도 아니고 숙박업소에 보통 방 객실 그 객실이 30개, 50개면 되잖아요. 방 한 개 검사하는데 30분을 잡아야 되는데 30개 객실을 검사하는데 1시간도 안 남는 거예요. 얼마 전에 경찰청에서 이제 몰카가 지방의 모텔에서 몇 수십 군데 몰카한 게 그게 지금 다 그 어떤 안심존이라는 그런 숙박업소입니다. 그러면 안심해야 되고 몰카가 없었는데 왜 그런 데서 몰카 티 나오는지 지금 신빙성이 완전 떨어지고 있는 거죠.
이거는 뭔가요 지금?
지금 이 장비는 우리가 이제 요 장비 한 대당 한 5천만 원 정도 합니다.
이게 5천만 원이요?
네, 우리가 이런 장비를 12대 가지고 있거든요. 요거는 이제 몰카하고 도청을 두 가지 다 동시에 검사를 할 수 있는 장비예요. 만약에 요 좁은 공간에 무선 카메라 있을 경우에 바로 영상이 표출이 되는 거예요. 요 액정에다가. 이런 식으로 이제 몰카가 있으면은 이 탐지 장비에 몰카가 비추고 있는 화면이 그대로 나오는 거예요. 실제로 장비 한 대당 100만 원 넘기 때문에 서울시나 경찰에는 한 대도 공급이 안 돼 있는 장비예요. 워낙 고가의 장비다 보니까. 실제로 지금 경찰 쪽에서 많이 쓰는 게 이게 적외선 탐지기라고 이렇게 해서 이제 몰카가 있으면 반짝반짝 그런 게 보입니다. 이렇게. 이런 원리로 보시면. 이것도 단점이 내가 카메라하고 정면으로 서로 마주보고 탐지를 해야 돼요. 아니 천장이 있으면은 내가 이렇게 해서 이렇게 검사를 해야 되는데
여기서 보면은 이게 각도가 안 나오죠.
예, 그렇죠. 90도를 마주쳐야 되거든요. 여기 전부를 하려면은 1시간 정도 넘게 걸리는 거죠.
그러니까요. 근데 방이 도대체 몇 개예요? 그러면
그렇죠.
이거는 뭐
그러니까
하루...
객실 30개 같으면 방 한 개 1시간 짧게 30분 이상 잡아야 되는 그거면 하루 넘게 잡아야 되거든요. 근데 이 방 30개를 갖다가 안심존이라는 그런 스티커를 붙여주면서 1시간, 2시간 동안 작업하고 그냥 30개 다 검사하고 가는 거죠. 그러니까 말이 안 되는 거죠.
그럼 지금까지 이렇게 많이 의뢰를 받으셨을 텐데 그 중에 가장 좀 심했던 그런 케이스가 있었나요?
부여가 몇 달 전에 어떤 이런 이제 의뢰인을 만난 적이 있습니다. 이제 국내 이제 뭐 은행에 다니는 분인데 기존에 헤어진 남자친구가 영상이 있다고 협박을 한 겁니다. 그래서 어느 모텔로 한 번만 와달라고 해서 자기는 결혼을 할 남자가 따로 생겼거든요. 그래서 어쩔 수 없이 영상이 있다니까 두려움에 가서 이제 원치 않은 성관계를 했는데 그게 한 번은 끝날 줄 알았는데 계속 부르는 거예요, 수시로. 그래서 너무 힘들어서 우리한테 의뢰를 한 고객이 있어요. 기존의 남자친구하고 자주 묵었던 숙박업소를 검사를 했습니다. 그러니까 몰카 발견되지는 않았어요. 근데 너무 힘들어서 지금의 결혼할 남자친구한테 얘기를 했는데 이 남자친구는 그 모든 상처를 이제 안아주면서 결혼하겠다고 했는데 그 부모님의 이제 귀에 그게 들어갔어요. 그래서 이제 남자 쪽의 부모가 파혼을 시킨 거죠. 이제 결혼식 날짜 잡아 파혼을 당하고 정신적인 너무 힘들어서 은행도 그만두고 지금 정신과를 다니고 있는 분이 있거든요.
그런 케이스를 많이 맡아보셨나요?
엄청 많습니다. 실제적으로 젊으신 20대, 30대 여성분이 의뢰하는 사람들은 80% 다 그런 케이스예요. 남자친구가 영상을 찍지도 않았는데 찍다고 없는 거를 협박하는 경우도 있지만은 실제적으로 동의하에 찍는 경우도 많이 있어요. 근데 헤어질 때 그 영상을 삭제를 하기 원하는데 없다고 얘기를 하는 거죠. 그리고 내가 왜 네가 동의했는데 내가 가지고 있겠다, 추억을 남기겠다. 그리고 나중에 결혼을 하려면은 영상을 퍼뜨린다든지. 지금 저렇게 많은 피해자들이 힘들어하고 뭐 정신과 다닐 정도 잠도 못 잘 정도 힘들어하기 때문에 더더욱 열심히 해야 되지 않을까. 이렇게 이제 마음가짐이 더 많이 생기는 거죠.
이런 일에 종사하신 지가 지금 20년 정도가 된다고 하시면 왜 지금까지도 이 일을 계속 하고 계신가요?
저도 이제 결혼해서 이제 딸만 2명입니다. 막내가 4살이고 큰딸이 9살인데 얘들이 컸을 때는 어른이 됐을 때는 최소한 이런 피해는 안 당하고 살아야겠구나. 어떤 뭐 불법적인 사이트 유통이 되면은 우리 아이도 혹시 그런 피해를 보지 않을까 이제 이런 걱정이 많이 있었고 그래서 더더욱 이제 우리가 연구하고 개발하고 또 수시로 이제 일에 대한 자부심 때문에 더 꼼꼼히 검사를 하러 다니고 그런 부분이 있는 겁니다. 뭐 저희가 이 일이 뭐 그만두는 한이 있더라도 몰카는 엄연히 이제 범죄고 우리가 밥을 굶고 일에 그만두는 한이 있더라도 몰카는 뿌리 뽑혀야 된다고 저희는 생각하고 있죠.
What sets video games apart from other mediums like films, novels, and comics? One word: interaction. And few things are as integral to how you interact with a modern game than its physics implementation. Whether it be launching debris at head crabs with a gravity gun, jumping past tricky obstacles, or watching an entire building crumble around you, a game's physics engine can not only help ground the world, but invite totally new and exciting ways of interacting with it. At first, gaming's physics implementation was pretty limited. Flashy physics are pretty taxing even today. That being said, the jump to beefier hardware each new generation has given developers more and more to play with, and the results can be nuts. Remember shooting a wall only to be disappointed by a flat bullet hole that fades away after like 4 seconds? That was nothing compared to the absolute carnage made possible by Unreal's new physics engine, Chaos. Unreal Engine is something we've talked about on the channel before, and for good reason. It's one of the most advanced, widely used game engines around, and Epic continues to add exciting new features and capabilities. This year, they launched their new physics engine, Chaos. I could spend the next few minutes trying to describe the ridiculous carnage it makes possible, or I could just show it to you. The way everything falls apart is pretty incredible. It isn't perfect. Sometimes it feels like shooting things makes them spawn chunks of debris instead of believably breaking apart, but it's miles ahead of most games. It's all real time too. Now, real time on what kind of hardware, I'm not sure, but it's impressive nonetheless. All that fancy destruction isn't just for show either. It's integral to the demo's gameplay. Players chase down an elusive robot, destroying anything that gets between you and them. Being able to destroy walls, pillars, and even entire buildings means that no matter where your foe may try to hide, you can flush it out. As awesome as the visual spectacle of it all is, it's the new gameplay opportunities the destruction opens up that are really exciting. I mean, imagine popping in a new Battlefield and being able to blow away anything and everything in the environment, or playing a new Hulk game that lets you tear your way through buildings. They might not be that far off. All of the tech shown off here is already available.
Well, she's in there somewhere, Agent 38.
That's insane. Compare that to something like Crackdown 3 Online. It's impressive in its own right, but a far cry from what was initially promised. What destruction they did end up giving us has odd limitations too. With the Chaos engine being able to provide more intensive destruction and better visuals, maybe Crackdown 4 can finally give us a Crackdown with a massive, fully destructible environment. Let's just hope that our PCs can handle all that wanton destruction. Epic claims that everything's been optimized for solid performance, and flexible options should ensure the developers can get everything running smoothly, so let's hope the explosions stay in the game and not in our PCs. Wow, would you look at that?
Wasn't in great shape before we arrived.
Good lord. Moving on, let's talk about something a little different. The Continuum Damage Material Point Methods for Dynamic Fracture Animation. Rolls right off the tongue. The CDMPM, man, even the acronym is a mouthful, is a simulation technique built to recreate dynamic destruction. Currently, it's too heavy to be used for real-time rendering, but that won't stop us from dreaming. It was originally made by the most hardcore company on Earth, Walt Disney, for the most badass application imaginable, rendering snow and Frozen. Naturally, one thing led to another, and soon we ended up with this. This is complicated stuff. It has to simulate literally every molecule of an object being destroyed. It may be a while before we're seeing this in anything playable, so for now, all we can do is patiently wait for the tech's killer app, Bread Simulator. God, look at that. This is satisfying, right? It's not just me. Let me guess. Hungry for more? Want me to stop loafing around and get right to the point?
It's the yeast I could do.
I'm sorry you had to hear that. I do have more to show you that isn't fluffy and delicious. Some real-time, real impressive stuff courtesy of NVIDIA Flex. Flex can simulate fluids, clothing, solids, strings, you name it. Don't believe me? For some reason, I think you might have trust issues, but if you're looking for proof, we've got a download link in the description below, so you can simulate to your heart's content. Pretty cool, right? Don't say I never did anything for you. Now, all of that brings us to the final delightful destruction of the video, some pure voxel mayhem. This is Teardown. Not only is it stupid impressive, but it can run on a pretty reasonable setup. Minimum specs only require a GTX 1060. I know that's not exactly a weak card, but looking at the footage, I expected it to need even more horsepower. If you want to give it a go, we've got a link to its Steam page in the description below. I'm sure they'd appreciate you putting it on your wish list. Gaming tech has moved forward at crazy speeds to places I'd never have dreamed of as a kid. We can simulate a whole bevy of real-world phenomena with startling accuracy. Truly convincing physics have been a white whale for some time now, but modern advances are getting us ever closer to achieving them. Destruction is so erratic and complicated by nature that it only makes sense that it's taking some time to really nail down. When we finally do, though, games can be made that look and play unlike anything on the market today. Environmental interaction will be on an entirely different level, and games will feel more like organic places than level layouts. Car crashes will be visceral and unique every time. We'll be able to bring buildings crashing down on top of our face, and escaping a crumbling skyscraper won't just be a scripted event. There's a lot to look forward to, and only time... will tell how long there is to wait. In the meantime, all we can do is wait and dream of the infinite possibilities. Ah yes, limitless potential. I'm gonna go get a snack. Thanks for sticking around till the end. Lucas and I had a lot of fun putting this together. If you liked what you saw, giving us a thumbs up, subscribing, ringing the bell, and even commenting helps us out a bunch. I'll try to respond to as many comments as I can. I know it's kind of shilly to ask, but it does really help us out and lets us know that we're making the kind of content that you want to see. Till next time, I'm Joey Nasser, this is The Cutting Edge, and I'll catch you later.
Making phyllo by hand can take up to 4 hours. The super thin, layered dough is used in many dishes in Greek cuisine, like the famous baklava. And at 86 years old, Yurios Hatziparaskos is one of the few bakers in Greece that still makes it manually. He started baking as a teenager and was able to buy his own workshop in the 1960s. At one point, bakeries like his were all over Greece. But the rise of cheap and efficient industrial baking meant that many mom-and-pop shops just couldn't stay afloat. Yurios found a way to stay in business by focusing on the tourist trade and employing only his wife Katerina and his son Paraskevas. we visited their half-century-old bakery to see how it is still standing. Every day around 8 a.m., Yorgos opens the doors to their workshop and Katerina hangs signs to draw people in. The 17th century Venetian-style house stands in the heart of the old town in Rethymno on the Greek island of Crete. To start the phyllo dough, Yorgos puts just 3 ingredients into a large mixer: flour, water, and salt. Half an hour later, he transfers the mixture to this roller machine to be flattened and stretched. Paraskevas portions out smaller pieces that need to be exactly
1 kilo, 300. Αυτό έχει να κάνει με τις διαστάσεις του τραπεζιού στο οποίο θα το ανοίξουμε. Αν το τραπέζι ήταν μεγαλύτερο, θα ήθελε περισσότερη ζύμη, οπότε θα βάζαμε παραπάνω ζυμάρι.
While father and son knead the dough balls, mother cooks lunch. Yorgos rolls each piece by hand, shaping them into discs. Then it's time for the toss. There is a reason behind this eye-catching technique.
Το βοηθάει να γίνει λίγο πιο λεπτό στη μέση, επειδή το χοντρό κομμάτι μένει στην άκρη που το τραβάς. Να μην μείνει πολύ χοντρό στη μέση.
The dough is stretched over and over again until the whole table is covered. It becomes so thin, you can read through it. Katerina covers each dough layer with linen to absorb moisture slowly without losing elasticity. Then, the family repeats the process layer by layer until there's several tissue-thin sheets stacked on each table. Going round and round the table is so physically demanding that Yorgos has to rest in between turns.
Είναι πολύ σκληρή η δουλειά και το φύλλο.
Once the dough is slightly dry, it's ready to be folded. For the Hatziparaskoses, it's almost like a dance, with precisely coordinated movements, including a dusting of flour to prevent the sheets from sticking together. The phyllo leaves are then cut to size to be stored in the fridge until they're sold. But all this work doesn't guarantee big sales.
Είναι το φύλλο που μαζέψαν και ρωτούσαν και λέει 320 φύλλα. Του είπα ζήτημα να είναι 12 κιλά. Αν τα δώσεις ζαχαροπλαστείο είναι 60 ευρώ.
So the family's profits rely mostly on the sweets sold to tourists that come in curious to see how phyllo is handmade.
Πριν 10 χρόνια ή πιο παλιά είχαμε πάνω από 100 ξενοδοχεία πελάτες. Αλλά η εκβιομηχάνηση σιγά σιγά τους έκανε να αγοράζουν τα έτοιμα προϊόντα.
Machine-made phyllo is cheaper and faster. Efficient industrial production lines can churn out 100 to 300 kilograms of dough an hour. The stiff competition doesn't deter Yorgos. He also makes kataifi, a shredded pastry that is even more taxing for the 86-year-old. It takes him 3 hours, and it sells for even less than the traditional sheets of phyllo.
Βγάζουμε λίγο γιατί οι τουρίστες που έρχονται να το δούνε, να βγάλουν μια φωτογραφία και πουλάμε γλυκά. Δύσκολο, μπορεί να μην το πετύχει, να το πετάξει όλο. Όλο έτσι. Βράδυ με πονάμε. Και κάποιες φορές αν νιώθεις κουρασμένος, βλέποντάς το να συνεχίζει σε αυτήν την ηλικία να δουλεύει, ξεχνάς την κούραση και συνεχίζεις κι εσύ.
Paraskevas is actually an engineer, but he found himself without a job after the 2010 economic crisis in Greece. So he decided to help his parents with the family business.
Ούτε εγώ δεν περίμενα που θα φτάξω. Έλεγα άμα πάω στα 60 χρόνια, 65, θα βάλω και το στρατό να πάρω τη σύνταξη να κάτσω. Μετά λέω άντε ακόμα άλλα 5 χρόνια, άντε άλλα 5 χρόνια.
Just as Yorgos' business depends on tourism, he too loves to travel when he can.
Αγγλία, Αούστρια, Βιέννα, Γαλλία, Ουγγάρια, Βουδαπέστη, Ισπάνια, Μαρόκο. Εδώ πέρα δουλεύω και δεν μένει χρόνος να βγω καθόλου. Μία εβδομάδα φεύγω και πάω έξω και έτσι λέω στον τουρίστα, τουρίστα εσύ, τουρίστα και εμείς.
If it weren't for the COVID-19 pandemic, he would have visited the Netherlands to see friends he made when they visited his shop year after year. Greece was quick to control the spread of the virus from the spring through the summer, but cases have spiked in the fall and brought the country to a nationwide second lockdown in November. Tourist traffic to the Hatsuparaskis' workshop has dropped significantly in 2020. Lines to get in weren't uncommon in better years.
Εσύ ξέρεις από κρου που ήταν. Όταν έφτανε σε ένα κρου που ήταν 20 άτομα, ήταν πιο ελεύθερα.
But it still remains an important landmark for the community, and locals will say it's the town's main attraction.
2007, τέτοιο καιρό, στη γιορτή τουρισμού, στις 27 Σεπτεμβρίου, μας βράδυσε στον κήπο ο Δήμος Ρεθύμνης για την προσφορά μας στον τουρισμό. Το βραβείο του καλού επαγγελματία. Ο Δήμαρχος εδάκρυσε, διότι είπα ευχαριστώ το Δήμο και αυτό ήρθα από τόσα χρόνια που αυτό, τα τουριστικά γραφεία, τους ξεναγούς, τα μέσα αυτά που με κάνουν διάστημα και τελευταίο στη σύζυγό μου.
Πιστεύω αυτό ικανοποιεί και τους γονείς και ειδικά τον πατέρα μου που χαίρεται που κάποιος θα το συνεχίσει. Ελπίζω και κάποιο από τα παιδιά μου να έρθουν έτσι τα πράγματα ώστε να ασχοληθεί επαγγελματικά.
A 17th century inscription above the door has been there since long before the family moved in, and it served as a reminder of the importance of their work. In virtue, a house shines.
Capisci?
Congratulations! Very good. Do you need help?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
People have three true loves in Philadelphia: the Eagles, Wawa, and a great Philly cheesesteak. Cheesesteaks are everywhere in Philly, found in restaurants across the city, each with their own fiercely loyal followings. But many of Philly's biggest cheesesteak fans go here. This is Jim's South Street, and it's been serving Philly's quintessential cheesesteak since 1939.
If the cheesesteak is the institutional sandwich of Philadelphia, this is the place to get it.
Yeah.
This is the institution.
We're heading to Jim's South Street for cheesesteaks. But when you can get a cheesesteak basically anywhere in this city, we want to know, why are people going to Jim's? Let's go find out.
The cheesesteak was created back in 1930 when a hot dog vendor, Pat Olivieri, opted to throw beef on the grill. Steak sandwiches became a popular cheap eat with cab drivers, and by 1940 had made their way onto restaurant menus throughout Philadelphia. One of which was Jim's Steaks, a West Philly shop opened in 1939.
The definition of classic Philly cheesesteak is our cheesesteak. We make it a little differently than some of the other folks. We use sliced top round, thin choice Black Angus beef, and Pat's and Gino's use ribeye. We chop our steak. A lot of our competition kind of flips it on the grill. As far as the classic Philly cheesesteak, ours looks super classic.
Generally, the cheese of choice is Cheese Whiz, the craft processed cheese product we all know and love. But customers can also opt for American or provolone. Jim's lathers whiz on both the top and bottom of the roll and then adds a final drizzle across thinly chopped steak and a mix-in of onions.
I mean, I feel like if you don't get whiz, they would just probably throw you out of here. Or at least, I mean, that's the play, right? Everyone has to get whiz.
I'm kind of skeptical about putting processed cheese on my sandwich because this whole whiz thing is new to me. That melted consistency, I think, plays such a huge part in the sandwich because it's so intertwined in the steak, and you just get like that saltiness and that creaminess in every single bite. This roll is soft. It's all kind of like absorbing and morphing together, and it's just like, I don't know, it's really warm and enjoyable to eat.
I don't come to Philly often, but I've always thought Pat and Gino's was a thing, and I have a friend here who swore that this was like the local spot. Forget the big two, you had to come to Jim's.
Abner Silver and William Proetto bought the original Jim Steaks in 1976 and moved the shop to South Street, where they carved their own slice of the ever-growing cheesesteak market.
There was no place else that was selling cheesesteaks, you know, exclusively. I mean, everybody sells cheesesteak in Philadelphia, but we were the first cheesesteak place to open on South Street.
In 1977, after a year at its new location, Philadelphia Magazine named Jim's Cheesesteak the best in the city. The restaurant won the Best in Philly award 4 more times after that, standing out as South Street's premier cheesesteak restaurant.
We were doing 100 cheesesteaks a day instead of 2,000 cheesesteaks a day.
Is that what you're doing now?
On a busy day, we'll do more than that. You know, this past weekend we served 6,000 cheesesteaks.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the best in the country.
It's the best, and we're natives. We live here. I mean, we live in Center City. We live here, and we know it's the best.
I'm more proud of our local clientele than just the tourists that come here all the time.
Because they know.
Because,
they know the deal.
Because they know that we have guys that come here same day, the same sandwich, every day, all the time.
We're so excited to be here, we can hardly stand it. We've been told that this is the original Philly steak. So here we are. I mean, I feel like I want to get the t-shirts and strap them on.
There's a hype, and I really believe it's warranted. It has a vibe, and it has like this community that is just like very loyal to this place on South Street.
The difference is I used to come here in 1967, you'd likely find me here at 1 o'clock in the morning, not 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
This hoagie is dense, so it's holding it pretty well.
I'm gonna just stop you right there.
Yeah.
Did they call it a hoagie roll?
Well, they have hoagies, yeah.
That's cold sandwiches.
When it's a cheesesteak, it's just a roll?
Yeah. A hoagie is like a sub. A hoagie is a sub. So I don't
Rewind.
Like, yeah.
that sauce look disgusting.
Our secret sauce.
This sauce so secret, he told the whole internet how to make it. This video sponsored by Heineken. They have new product called Heineken 0.0. Same great taste as Heineken original beer, but now you can drink as much. Filming now. So you need Heineken. Also, many Asian people not a good look. So Malaysian niece and nephew to doorstep to realize responsible. Uncle Roger. Hope niece and nephew had a good Lunar New Year, Valentine's Day last week also. But Uncle Roger don't celebrate that. Love is not real. Go see my nephew Nigel talk about his stupid love story in his latest podcast, link above. Go watch it after you watch this video. Today, Uncle Roger gonna review another fried rice video. This time, it's from this cowboy guy, Kent Rollins. Best ever fried rice recipe. Uncle Roger didn't know cowboy people like egg fried rice also. Okay, let's see how he do.
Hey, y'all seen me cook some fried rice not too long ago, Mexican style, right? But did you think the cowboy could be doing it Asian style? This is the best fried rice ever with a secret sauce.
Okay, this intro make it look like how to survive in wilderness. Just cook shit in ground.
We're gonna take a big trip today. It's where the West is gonna meet the East, and we're gonna fuse it together right here on Old Bertha, so you better...
What he call his stove? What he call his stove?
Right here on Old Bertha.
Old Bertha! White people love naming their kitchen utensil. Maybe Uncle Roger should name my stove Auntie Helen. Because I want to see it on fire.
I'm gonna shock some of you folks right now. Guess what my favorite food is? You there in the back, what do you say? No, not cauliflower. No, not broccoli, it is sushi.
His favorite food is sushi. Uncle Roger respect this cowboy, but where he get his sushi? Sushi don't come from ranch.
I do be loving me some sushi. Shan turned me on to it a long time ago because I'd had some, but I'd had it at a truck stop. And
truck stop? Hiya. So that where he get his sushi. Cowboy can truck stop for petrol and prostitute only, not for sushi. Sorry, children.
She said that was not the spot to get it. So she got me to like sushi, and then she got me to try some of this rice that goes with it. Whew, folks, I can found her up in there like a dead carp laying in the sunshine for a week. I mean, it was hurting.
Uncle Roger didn't understand what he just said.
I can found her up in there like a dead carp laying in the sunshine for a week.
Is English your second language also, Cowboy can? Hiya. If people understand Uncle Roger English better than they understand your English, you fucked up.
So we're going to sort of put it together here at the wagon. Sure, it's not traditional. So the first thing we're going to do is put this sauce together. And let me tell you folks, there is so many ingredients in here that it's got its own zip code. So let me...
For egg fried rice, the only sauce you need is soy sauce. I don't know why this cowboy guy so focused on this sauce. What is most important in fried rice is the wok hei, is the ingredient. No need fancy sauce. But okay, Uncle Roger give this a chance because he said this is not traditional recipe.
He'd be taking this out and just reading it to you. Now we recommend Kiko Man. Is that how you say it, Shan?
Yeah.
Who? Kiko Man.
Oh my God, how he pronounced the soy sauce?
Kiko Man. Is that how you say it, Shan?
Kiko Man. Kiko Man, so cute. He make our soy sauce sound like superhero. Oh no, the food too bland. Who should we call? Kiko Man. Uncle Roger have brother living in Japan. I checked with him, it pronounced Kikoman.
And we're going to start off with 1/4 of a cup of Kikkoman soy sauce and then 1/2 cup Kikkoman teriyaki sauce.
So cute he pronounced teriyaki sauce.
That way it's easier for it to get in there. 1/2 teaspoon of sesame seed oil.
Oh, that is good sesame oil, Asian sesame oil, correct?
A tablespoon of sugar in there.
Sugar!
And a tablespoon of the chicken bouillon in there.
Okay, teriyaki sauce already so sweet. Don't put sugar, hiya. But I like that he using chicken bouillon. Many Western countries scare MSG. They think it poison, hiya. So weak. Why so weak? But guess what? Sometimes chicken bouillon or chicken stock cube, they all have MSG in there. So sneaky. So if you can't use MSG, chicken bouillon is okay replacement. Not as good as the king of flavor, but at least you can taste something.
Then we're going to use some celery, which is a half
celery. Is that gonna be part of sauce?
Scoop it out of there, put it in there.
No, hi. Who makes sauce with celery? Niece and nephew, when have you ever had celery sauce?
Blend it. Now, it's really hard to blend here at the wagon, but we can get it done. So, as you're blending this stuff and you think you're through with it and you look at it,
that sauce looks disgusting. Ugh. I don't know what more disgusting. The sauce or the state of his fingernail. Hi.
Okay, hey, that's the
Oh my god. It's chunky and oh my.
way we want it, because we want
Who want to eat this sauce?
this stuff to have a little chunk to it here, there, and yonder. Well, we have got our sauce, our secret sauce.
This sauce so secret. He told the whole internet how to make it. Okay, so far Uncle Roger has mixed feeling. That sauce don't look good. Uncle Roger think this is very weird way to make egg fried rice. But let's see how he do the remaining step and then we judge.
Got this old big 20 up here on old Bertha getting good and hot, because the secret to this too is a good hot skillet.
Correct. If your skillet hot, it helps the rice not clump together. Also, Uncle Roger liked that he using cast iron skillet. Cast iron skillet is the white people version of wok. They both can be seasoned, passed down to your children, and heavy enough to kill people with it. If you smack your kid, don't smack them with cast iron skillet unless they really fucked up. I can forgive Cowboy Ken for not using wok, because he living in middle of nowhere. Where he gonna find Chinese shop to buy wok from? If you can even find one Asian guy on this ranch, that guy is lost.
Because that's going to help toast that rice to make this stuff. Woo, some of that good. We got our skillet hot. We're going to add us some butter in here, and I'm going to...
Hiya, butter for egg fried rice. I thought you said you wanted to do East-West fusion. Nobody in the East use butter. I know you live on ranch. You can get butter from your favorite cow. But don't waste your favorite cow butter like this. Get some vegetable oil, Cowboy Ken.
And while it's doing that, I'm going to go ahead and dump in these mushrooms that we have
Oh,
chopped.
mushroom. Mushroom. Good umami flavor. So much natural MSG in there.
And then we're going to add our cooked rice, which has been chilled for a while, because that chilling helps it not clump up so bad. So make sure
Correct,
you chill that stuff
correct.
in the ice box.
Chilled rice? Okay, Cowboy can't know what he talking about. That is one bad part about cooking with cast iron skillet. You can't do the wok toss. So not satisfying. Look at this, so boring. He just poking the rice, but it okay. I don't know where he gonna get wok anyway.
Because you need to toast it all the way around.
I thought this is cooking video. Why suddenly this National Geographic bullshit? This look like it about to turn into music video for country song. Is Cowboy Ken gonna start singing soon?
Some stuff just left camp here. It's what you call welcome to cooking in Mother Nature's kitchen.
His sauce so disgusting. Even Mother Nature trying to stop him. What he doing to that baby cow? Why you torturing him? Don't do higher. Don't torture animal while putting relaxing country music as your soundtrack. So sad, this cow. Fuyo, this looks so nice. Is this what they call white privilege?
Depending on the heat you got
Finally,
on the skillet
back to
and the sauce
cooking.
you got
Hi.
making that heat, then it's time to add some of the secret sauce. So I'm just going to pour it across here.
Okay, not as disgusting as I thought.
Go ahead and get that egg chopped up and get it mixed into that rice, folks. I like to finish it with me some chopped green onion.
Oh, green onion. Okay, okay. Uncle Roger approved. This is correct ingredient. Good garnish.
Now this is what you call fine dining.
No, no, no. This is not fine dining. Cowboy Ken, Usually at fine dining places, the wind don't blow the furniture away. I don't know what kind of fine dining restaurant this cowboy can go to.
Now we're gonna let that cool just a minute while I go down there and find me a spoon to eat it with.
He can build whole kitchen in few, but he can't bring one spoon. Hiya.
There's a lot of flavor going on there, but the best part of this deal too also is you got your
No, not more sauce. No. Oh my God. Hiya,
for as little as you want.
that sauce make it look disgusting again. Hiya. Why you like eating ugly thing? This is weird way to eat egg fried rice. Usually when the fried rice done, you don't put any other thing on it. Hiya.
You can even mix it all together, whatever you want to do, but you know what the next thing you do, don't you?
No, don't push. Oh my God. Don't push the rice with your dirty fingernails. So not hygienic. You just went and got spoon. Don't need to use finger to push rice. That's what spoon is for. This is cute.
Sir, that make me do the round the world dance.
His reaction still more genuine than Jamie Oliver. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! This is only pole dancing Uncle Roger want to see.
You get that sort of buttery taste that them mushrooms bring out. 5-star Michelin dining, and we didn't.
No. Only 5-star Michelin Uncle Roger know is Felix from Stray Kid.
From a 5-star Michelin.
But folks, the sauce, you're gonna try to sell that secret sauce, but we got it patented. We'll know you did. Washington, D.C. is watching you.
Cowboy Ken, I hate to tell you this, but this is 2021. Washington, D.C. have bigger thing to worry about. They don't care if somebody steal your special sauce recipe. This fried rice, pretty unusual. The sauce part is the weirdest part I see anyone do fried rice, but all the other part okay. He used kikoman and he used sesame oil. Not bad. Cowboy Ken, one thing to make this fried rice better, add some garlic. Many people say garlic give you bad breath, but Uncle Roger say bad breath means you live good life. This Cowboy Cat guy, he cook outside, look a bit homeless, but the fried rice still better than Jamie Oliver fried rice. Niece and nephew, go check out Nephew Nigel podcast. He worked really hard on it. And stick around for blooper. Bye bye. Maybe I should name my stove Auntie Helen because I want to see it on fire. So evil. I haven't filmed in a while, and now my leg is getting tired from sitting like this. My stamina is gone.
I do be loving me some sushi. You ever tried to say sushi and shan in the same sentence? It's hard.
Many white southern people can't pronounce certain words correctly, like shan sushi, or sizzling sausages, or Black Lives Matter. This should go in the bloopers. It's a good joke though, it's a good joke. It's a good joke.
No, not cauliflower. No, not broccoli, it is sushi.
I like how these are 3 items he picked: broccoli, cauliflower, and sushi. Hiya, don't compare sushi to cauliflower. One is beautiful Asian food, the other tastes like sad. I've been watching this music video has been going on for like 5 minutes now. Let's skip ahead. Someone's trying to maximize their YouTube ad revenue. I see what you're doing, Cowboy Kent. Hiya, Cowboy Kent. I know you just bought a drone and you're super excited, but don't need to use drone shot in cooking video. If you smack your kid, don't smack them with cast iron skillet unless they really fuck up.
Hey Psych2Go fam, welcome back. Have you ever heard the term smiling depression, high-functioning depression, or hidden depression? As these names may imply, this is when a clinically depressed person tries to keep the depression a secret from others. They often appear cheerful, successful, and seemingly put together, leading you to the belief that their lives are perfectly happy, fine, and without mental illness. Is there someone you think might be secretly depressed? Look out for these 8 telltale signs that they might have hidden depression. 1. They feel emotions on a much deeper level. Does your friend become emotionally volatile in response to a simple question or comment? Those who are secretly depressed will often feel things more intensely than usual because of how much they bottle up inside. They're more susceptible to crying, getting upset, or even having a full-fledged breakdown because they feel overwhelmed with the depths of all of their emotions. This swings both ways, being more affectionate and loving towards others while also more easily angered and saddened. 2. They're less positive and optimistic. Does your loved one, who used to be so easygoing and lighthearted, become cynical and pessimistic? They might be internally struggling with a lot of dark thoughts they're too afraid to share. They may adopt a more nihilistic point of view and become less positive and optimistic than you're used to them being. 3. They're obsessed with being the best. Depression, hidden or not, is often a thief that robs us of our ability to enjoy the simple pleasures of life. People with concealed depression will often throw themselves into their work in order to find meaning in their lives and make sense of their suffering. By overworking themselves, they get a sense of reprieve from their depression and distract themselves from all the negativity that they feel. 4. They have sudden mood swings. Depression isn't always going to look like sadness. Sometimes depression manifests as anger, irritability, and sudden changes in mood. Depression makes feeling happy and even enjoying things they used to love incredibly difficult. Their response is a tendency to lash out and become emotionally unhinged. There's just too much rage and desperation for them to suppress, so like a volcano, they let it erupt and throw tantrums. 5. They've started abusing drugs or alcohol. Occasional recreational drug use and drinking are fairly common. However, the red flag for hidden depression starts to wave when it stops being occasional and becomes regular, and then turns into dependence. The Anxiety and Depression Association of America, ADAA, found that approximately 1 in every 5 people who were depressed also had a substance use disorder. 6. They're always out of it lately. Is your usually punctual friend suddenly forgetting your lunch dates? Does your friend zone out more often than usual when you're talking to them? Difficulty concentrating and remembering is one of the symptoms of depression. The depressed person often has a hard time keeping their train of thought and struggles with finishing tasks, affecting their grades or work performance. They have difficulty with decisions and remembering recent events. They may even start to speak and move more sluggishly as a result. 7. They feel bad about asking for help. Does your friend tell you something's wrong, but then waves it away saying it's just silly or unimportant and they'll just deal with it on their own? When someone's trying to conceal their depression from others, they'll often send subtle cries for help that they immediately take back. They apologize for asking for help, even when they're struggling, and never want to burden anyone else with what they're going through. And 8. They always try to look or act happy. Do you know someone who's constantly smiling and cheerful, usually denying that something is wrong even when you know there is? They won't let others see them cry or be sad, so they make up excuses about why they can't see you much. Usually, when they think no one else is looking, the facade will be dropped and you'll see things aren't okay. Those with depression won't always show the symptoms commonly associated with the condition. Does this bring anyone to mind? Because of the negative stigma surrounding mental illness, many patients often feel the need to keep their struggle a secret for fear that they'll be judged, shamed, or mistreated for their illness. If you know someone who you suspect is secretly depressed, you can do them a solid and show your support by reaching out to them. This may help them move towards getting the professional mental health care they need in order to improve. Paying attention to these signs could make you a lifesaver. If you know someone who may benefit from online counseling, we actually partnered up with BetterHelp, an affordable online counseling platform that you could utilize. They're constantly striving to improve their services and terms of conditions. The link will be in the description below.
Shepard, there's something I wanted to mention.
I think your butt is a bit more important.
I'm flattered. I think.
I suppose you want an interview.
Even better. I think we can help each other. I'm a military reporter with the show called Battle Tips. I carry on just about all kinds of threads. But the missions want me to run down human ship, and I want that ship to be the governor. Then I get that.
Report to the ship as soon as possible. We're bang, okay?
Wow. The great Commander Shepard.
I'm here for war.
Oh, sure you are.
I'm kidding. I'm here for your sister.
To do business, I need your ass on a leash in bed with me.
Thank you, Commander. We'd have never gotten off if you hadn't come.
Some of us didn't get off.
Damn it. Jason Prangley came when he was 6 years old.
Nice.
What the fuck?
I'll be going now.
You've always stayed focused, even in the worst situations. I don't know how you do it.
Steak, Liara. I think about when there's so much steak.
Okay.
I f***ing love steak.
I know. I wish I had your confidence. What if these are our last days and we spend them scurrying around?
Come on, Liara.
Sorry.
Something wrong?
Oh, you know, this and that. Shepard, I'm a Reaper Doomsday device.
Oh, What do you need me to do?
Talk to him. Lean on him. Take him to dinner, talk dirty to him, slap his little fucking ass. Whatever works. Call me if you need to.
Who told you about the females here?
No offense, Shepard, but the females belong to my soft dictator.
I just wanted to bang you. Come by when you're feeling better. Bang, okay? I'll fuck you soon.
Morning, Chris. Ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Wake up. Oh. Stretch. Oh my god, I had a sad dream, guys. About, let's see. Oh, oh shit. That's hot. Oh, hi, yo. Hey. Sad dream of 이게 무슨 소리야? 어? 깨지는 소리 같은 게 나는데? 오지 마. I dropped alcohol. And it's broken. Yeah, full bottle. What the fake? Oh damn. I will. No, dream was sad. Dream was a dream. What was it? What was it about? Like Huh? 신기하다. 응? 신기하고 가봐. 몇 시간 남았어? 6시간. 응? 6시간. I'm not sleepwalking. I woke up and then I don't know. The dream was about I woke. 왜? 그러면 잠깐 먹어도 되겠다. Now I need to know. So I had a birthday party. No, not birthday party. It was my birthday. And then no one knew that it was my birthday. So no one gave a shit. It was a sad dream. Sounds like same for me, Sag. So lock. Yeah, it was a very, very sad dream. I cried in my dream. I had another dream. We met a teacher, and the teacher was hot. I dreamed the most random thing. And then, the hot teacher was wearing like short skirts and walking towards us with the background music like da-da-da-da, like that. Yeah, with the buva. I don't know what even if I don't know what that means even. Da-da-da-da-da. 엄마 냅둬 이거. 위에 있었나?
이거다. 엄마 나 칠게. Okay guys, we're gonna get ready and let's go out. Day 6. Day 6. We're going to yellow soon. 냅둬 엄마 이거.
아니야,
또.
위험해. 여기 조금만 안 밟으면 돼. 이쪽으로 다니면 되지.
아니 그게 방지라고. 휴지로 보면 되지. 다 했어.
Damn, it's been a long time. It is. It has been a long time. Okay. So, still got power in you, but my power is going off. But I'm doing it because I slept, right? Day 6 out of what? 365? Nah, dude. That's not day 6 out of 365. Okay. What time is the sunrise?
이쪽으로 오면 휴지 좀 갖고 와.
응.
두루마리 휴지 전체 갖고 와. 또 있겠지 뭐.
Just like guys. Wait. Weather foggy again? Let me check. If weather's not foggy, we can go see sunrise real quick. Okay. Let me check. Wash your hands better. No thanks. Okay. Ooh. Wow. Okay, it says the weather itself is good, but dude, look at this. The dust. Tiny dust. Bad. Tiny dust is bad. Dust is worse than a fog? Probably. Why is there too much dust all the time? Hey. Battery dead? No. Let me see. We have balcony. We can try go out and see. You won't be able to see anything. What you think? Looks clear. It is blue sky.
신발 신고 이쪽 신발 이쪽 신고.
Let's play Twister. But will you be ready in time? We'll just go outside and see without getting ready. And just like, yay, and come back and get ready again. You know? Let's try. Literally dropping everything. Okay. Oh, why does my back hurts? I don't know why my back hurts. It's like I feel like I'm brain. My back hurts. Boomer crap. I do need a massage. Ooh, black mask. Cause I'm 30 now. Cause I'm 30. 나 저 핸드폰 좀. Thank you. We'll try to go see sunrise, guys, real quick. Real quick. Black hair, black clothes, black mask. Anonymous, thank you for gifting. Stop, the hair looks great, by the way. Thank you. Elevator. There's a giraffe hill or something. So we could try going to the giraffe hill. What did you dream about? One hot dream and one sad dream. Ooh. Oh. Look at that. Hot teacher dream and one sad dream. Anonymous, thank you for gifting sub. Thank you so much. Calf new hair looks ugly. Calf. Oh, there's a taxi. Taxi. We're gonna go ride a taxi. And then we're gonna go to the destination faster. 안녕하세요. 지금 기린봉.
기린봉.
네, 기린봉 쪽으로 가주실게요.
기린봉 아파트 쪽으로요?
아파트인가? 네, 그.
어서 오세요. 안전벨트를 착용해 주세요.
여기 뭐 기린봉에 뭐 그 산 오르는 데가 있나요?
산에 가시려고요?
네.
가는 방법은 여러 방법이 있죠.
그래요? 그 기린봉 산 그쪽으로 가려고 그러는데.
등산 가시는 거예요?
네.
산에?
네.
Yo. Hey chat, much love.
My boys. Thank you for the sub. Thanks so much.
그 입구 찾으셨어요? 여기?
아니요, 제가 입구를 잘 몰라가지고.
네.
금방 오를 수 있는 뭐 입구 쪽으로 가주세요.
금방 올라갈 수 있는 길이 길고 저기 아파트 있는 데로 해서 뒤로 이렇게 올라가는 길도 있고.
네.
여기 조금 가시다 보면 저쪽으로 올라가는 길도 있고 그러는데.
좀 쉬운 길 혹시 아시나요?
쉬운 길이요?
네네네. 좀 더 빨리 올라갈 수 있는 길이 아파트로 가는 길인지. Anonymous, thank you for giving us sub. Thank you so much. I look like ninja, right? You think we'll be able to make it? The sunrise? We gotta climb a little bit of mountain. Just not able to say my name though. I can say your name. Your name is Jinny. It's pretty. It's just like it's translated in computer name, computer language, but I can't read the computer language. Computer language. Sunrise, yeah, sunrise right now. I wish the weather. I wish the dust is there. There's no dust. Dust sucks ass. Sucks a big time. Today is day 6 of an adventure. We're going to Yosu. We were at Yochu. Now we're going to Yosu. Yosu, the end southeast of South Korea. Beach area.
What do you think the taxi driver is thinking at the moment, picking up a young lady alone in her jammies outside a love hotel at 6 a.m? Very nice, and also sunrise super pogue.
The taxi driver has seen worse. 100%. This is nothing. Though I'm wearing jammies. Jammies! say there's a lot of tiny dust in the news. But we'll see. Plot twist taxi driver's
위로 해서 쭉 올라가시면 되거든요.
이쪽에서 쭉 올라가면 돼요?
예, 여기서 내려드릴게요.
네.
예, 트럭 있는데
네.
그쪽으로 해서 쭉 들어와서 올라가시면.
네, 알겠습니다. We're here, guys. We're here. We have to climb now. 감사합니다.
이쪽에 내리셔도요.
네.
안녕히
안녕하세요. Oh, climbing mountain in the morning, boomer clap, tiring, not forgetting anything, yeah. Sad to go up this way. 쇼트 없다고. Look at the countryside. Hi, kitty. Huh? Do you go this way? 벽소암? 이쪽으로 하는 건가? I guess. No, but this one is like a reading life. It says like, I read your life kind of stuff. Huh. 아이고, 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 아이고. 오. Okay. Stomp, 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 stomp. Damn it. Wait. Does this lead to some mountain? Or that house over there? The house looks sus. These are cemetery. Graveyard. Those things. This way is someone's house. Or whatever. I think it's this way. Ooh. Damn. Me. This is... 아이고. Oh, my jammies. Almost there. Name of the quest? Catch sunrise. Damn it! Dang it. Holy shit. 28 years old dying because of climbing a small mountain. Well, you have a mask on. True, we don't really need a mask here. Okay. Is this also symmetry? No, not symmetry. Oh, there's an exercise place over there. Okay. This is probably go down. This is okay. Let me see. The map. 500 meter. There's a 400 meter. It's in your rear. Doesn't really see anything. Wait, there's that way too. 기린봉 정상. 여기네. It's here. It's there. 500 meter. Holy shit. We gotta go fast. Men? That's a park. And that's what I feel like we should go this. Is it a straight up? Says. Is it here or there? Stairs? But stairs says it's a park. And that the summit of the mountain says that way, 500 meter. Guess we gotta take a stair. You're not lost. Just a little bit. 500 meter is not difficult. Especially when it's all made out of stairs, right? Son of a bitch. bitch. 씨. 힘드네, 진짜. 오케이. 진짜. Holy shit. 진짜 개 힘들어. It was like, oh my god. Cheers. Oh, my leg hurts. Oh my god. My leg. We need water, but we don't have water. Son of a bitch. 300 meter. 300 meter. I'm pretty sure some people who are older than me that have a lot of energy will find this very easy. Well, no! There's moose there! Are you serious? No! No.
Just admit it, Ginny, you are getting old.
Yeah. No. Oh, no. 미쳤나봐. Oh my god. Even with shacks, this is difficult. Son of a bitch. I don't have item. I don't have any item. My stamina is like 3 centimeters. Are you serious? 뭐야.
Inhale. Chat. Exhale. I think. Inhale. We are almost. Exhale. There. Inhale. Stamina. Exhale. Running low. Boom a clap, you can do it.
안 돼. Somebody's coming up. 진짜 개 힘들어. This is madness. It's a madness. Here they are. Well, It's a fucking madness. 아, 나 진짜. Is this a top sun 맞죠? 안녕하세요. 혹시 여기가 정상인가요?
아니, 저기.
아, 더 가야 되는구나.
여기 반대로 왔어요.
Wait. The NPC said this is not the summit. I have to go there. Are you serious? 아이씨. 정말.
Jimbo, you sound worse than me and I'm still recovering from COVID.
Hey. Don't judge me. I never exercise.
Don't understand? You still don't understand? Try to listen to yourself.
Listen to myself?
Yeah.
How are you gonna listen to yourself?
It's like, still don't understand.
Wait, can you? Oh, you know, if you close your ears, you can listen to yourself.
Are you serious?
What?
Back? Okay. There's more stairs up ahead. I'm gonna die. I won't be able to survive from here. Junior, you can do this. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this, okay? Ah! Oh. Tell me that this is the end. This is the end of the mountain, please. Because I don't want... Please. Get up, soldier. I don't have any water. I didn't know with the... Oh! Oh no. No. just gonna take another path. Maybe this is easier. 와, 씨발. 미쳤다. 씨발. This is steeper.
Let's go! Round! Even if it was... thank you for the sub, thank you so much.
Can we start the stream already?
Wait, there are a few more hours to go. The doorbell. Thank you for gifted sub, thank you so much. Happy New Year! In Korea, it's Happy New Year, right? This week, actually. Goblin form. Goblin. Oh my god. Help me. I'm crawling, literally. Oh, my leg hurts. My back hurts.
People say we should worry about you dying when you get your driver's license, but I'm actually getting closer to believing you will die of a heart attack when hiking. I mean, are you okay? Like legit, what's up with this cardio? Fucking boomers 3 times your age speed past you climbing up. But don't die yet because Subathon ain't over yet.
Dude, everyone, actually, this is difficult. I won't die if I don't do fucking exercise. Fuck. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, son of a bitch. Help me. Help me. Help me. Please be the end. Please. Guys, there's not end. There's more there. I can't. This is not an end. Can't give up. 아 진짜 요즘 에바 아니냐? This is like no. Nah. I'm gonna die. How do you make this go away? Snoofel, thank you for tier 3, 5 months up. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you, thank you. Tier 3 sub. Stop eating?
Rest a bit and go back. Not worth it.
What do you mean? I'm almost there. Okay, rest. Who said this mountain is 270 meter? Fucking.
Don't give up, you can catch the sunset cap.
I can catch whatever the heck they were doing. Oh, it's here.
30-day adventure subathon? You mean 30-day survival subathon, yep.
Okay. Have you ever kissed a non-family member?
My person who's not family. Of course, you kiss a non-family member. Do you kiss your family?
In Alabama, they do.
What? Like actual French kiss?
Guess. That's what I heard.
Alabama.
Exactly. But you know what? To be honest, if you have too big of an ass or too big of
Right back. Okay, we climbed this. And this is actually the it.
Press F to eat shrubs and restore stamina.
Come on. Come on.
Maybe one day you will learn to bring water on these excursions. Popoga clap.
Guys. Actually top. Guys, look. Anonymous! Can you... What do you think? Isn't it pretty? And also... There.
Well done. Gorgeous.
Well done. So now can I call Uber here? Or my chopper? It is pretty. Sun is rising. Cannot believe I didn't bring any drinks, man. Woo-hoo. I'm on the rock with jammies on. My jammies. It is pretty. Salad, thank you for 10 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. 1,000 experience points gained. Anonymous, thank you for 10 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Anonymous. 진짜 죽겠다 야.
Best part was watching you crawl up the mountain. Second best is watching you goblin crawl back down. The view is the third best part, Chimbo.
The view is really pretty, really. Look. Different, guys.
Jimbo. Now say my name, Kek.
011001100101100100100. Thank you for 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Wow. 이쁘다. We did it. Plenty pot. Thank you for 10 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Look at this, guys. Ollie, thank you for 10 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Ollie. Wee. Magrim, thank you for 5 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Gatsu, thank you for 1 gifted sub. Thank you so much. Yahoo! Thank you so much, guys. We did it. This is very pretty view. Let's enjoy it for like 1 to 2 minutes and go down. MBC Quest, thank you for 5 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dark Exile, thank you for 10 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Badface Harvey, thank you for 2 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. So many subs, Pogyu! Actually, never ending stream. I'll die streaming. Holy shite. Thank you so much, guys. It's really pretty. L4RZ, thank you for 7 months up. Thank you so much. Wow, beautiful. Gabdara, thank you for 4 months up. Thank you so much. Morning. Benadryl Naps, thank you for 5 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. How do I have energy for this? I don't know.
This gave me more motivation to go to the gym than any Rocky montage video could give.
Yeah, guys, hit the gym. Do not be lazy and become like me. Bondi, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Maddie J5, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit, that's a lot of sub, man. Dark Flame M, thank you for 12 months up. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Okay.
Wow.
For all the gifted sub, guys. Now we're gonna go down. Deepak, thank you for 5 gifted sub. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. Marcusy, thank you for 300 bits.
The view is really pretty and peaceful. The only way it can be better is if an excellent singer knows Jinnytty can sing us a little song. And congrats for 7,000 subs.
Wait, we hit 7,000 sub? That's crazy. Holy shit. This subathon is madness. Where's my expectation for this? My expectation for only last for 2 days is like same expectation as the corona will end 2 weeks. In 2 weeks when I was in Texas level right now. Holy shit.
I don't have energy to sing, Mark. La-di-bus and Lily. We were here. Thank you so much for the song, Farah. Okay, let's go down now. Say goodbye to the sun. Kick bye. Elex, thank you for 10 gifted sub. Thank you so much for 10 gift. Bye bye, sun. Okay, let's go down. Because we're going down. Going down would be easier. It's like fast travel. Ooh. DJ Red X.
Time for the sunrise.
3 months off. No problem. No problem, mate. No problem, guys. 한국의 산입니다. Cynical minded. 2 months up. Thank you so much. D.
It's a wholesome family game in the same way that yoga is a wholesome exercise in Texas. Yep.
Yoga? Hardcore? No. Yoga was a wholesome. Yoga was not wholesome. It was wholesome until someone had a boner. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. It's so heavy. We're back? Okay. We're going down now. Yeah?
Kikia! Wait a minute. Kikia! Don't tell me that you're peeing. No! Kiki? Kikia! Kikia! When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this. We're back. Okay. There's a huge shungite area. We're going down now with jammies on. Jammies. Jammies. Thank you for 300 bits. Pop. Jammies. Jammies. Guys, look at this. There's this random house. Not house, but a spot. Where you can look over the view, kinda. Planet Pod, thank you for one gifted stuff. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Thank you. It's a pretty chill spot. Pavilion, yeah, pavilion. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Guys, I'll sing one song that will be stuck in your head the entire day today. 안녕하세요. Come on. Oh man, look at my leg, my jammies. No one climbed up a mountain like I did. Cannot believe I climbed all of these. Seriously. Everyone is wearing some kind of like exercise clothes, climbing clothes. And I'm the only one who's like, jammies!
At least it wasn't the tavern song. Congrats on the 7,000 subs, Jimbo.
Thank you, man. Yo, at least I got the shocks. Minus HP. Experience point 1000 gained, but HP minus 200, and I have 1 HP left right now. Shacks. Can you reduce the chat delay? Can you reduce the chat delay? How long is the VOD right now, guys? $42. Holy shit. Natalie's right. Thank you for subscribing to me. Thank you so much. Do you hear something? It sounded like wild animal here. If wild boar appears, I'll probably get hurt. Okay. Climb. If wild boar appear, climb a tree. You think I can climb a tree when I cannot even climb up the stairs? Thanks, man. I have a skill where I can hang to this for maybe like 10 seconds. Look. Birdie. People cute.
Can you ask your mom to slow down? I am getting car sick and don't want to throw up. There is not much space back here in the trunk.
Throw up here!
Smile.
Throw up!
Why is the internet so unstable? Let's go down. You guys missed it. The heck? Well, those Batman. missed me doing that thing for 10 seconds. You missed it. Don't worry about it, guys. Do it again? No. I have my stamina limit. Can't do it again. Okay, we have to go down. Well, guys, even going downstairs hurts my leg. Let's get out of here. Boomer clap. Boomer clap. I need potion. I need water. There's no ramp or anything, so if you accidentally fall down, you won't stop and you're just gonna roll all the way down. Probably die. Gotta be careful. Human body is very, very weak. Do you know that? Human body is weak as fuck. So fast travel with death. Not just me. For everyone. I need a man who can carry me around the mountain. Cause I'm so weak. Oh, I have to look at the stairs. Booking flight now. No. I don't think you guys exercise enough to carry me around the mountain. Someone like Thor. I know, so many stairs. Can you believe I climbed up the mountain with this? Calling us soy. Wait, you guys aren't? Nice. People popcorn. Want a popcorn? Forward. I was joking. I'm sure you guys are stronger than Hulk. Ha 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 ha. Oh, we're almost to the down. Jinnytty. I don't remember. I have a really bad sense of navigation. Like I forget like where I am from. Where are you from? Where are you from? My mom has a better navigation skill for sure. How come these people don't sound exhausted at all? I'm climbing the mountain. I've never seen someone doing like me. Nobody. They're just like easy clap and climbing up. I don't think they do it daily. Like, I have to actually improve my stamina. I'm not soy, I climbed up a mountain. Quit smoking. I don't smoke. I think it's just you have been with me the entire time for 6 days. Have you seen me smoking? Ugh. Bullshit. What do you mean, yep? You guys are weird, dude. Okay. Oh. What is this? Let's do this. Let's do this. These are exercise machines. What do you do with this? This one, you go up and then you exercise your waist. I'll show you. You stay here, okay? And I'll show you. Guys, those are like athletes. Actual athletes climb up a mountain. Yeah, like athletes. Emmett, you guys cannot even stand. Okay, I'll show you. Like this, okay? You see that? Is it difficult? No. It stretches your body, okay?
Yo, did you leave Love Motel for a mountain hike in pajamas? Oh.
Yes. Pajamas. Don't judge my pajamas. Guys, these girls climb up a mountain here, so they're like athletes. Okay, guys, I am completely lost. Did we come down here or did we come from there? Please. I don't think it's here. We have to go down. I think it was there. No help. I think it was there. Yeah, I remember it was there. Middle, yeah, middle. Thanks, man. Okay. Finally, today we are going to. This is gonna be a long car ride, about like 2 hours and 30 minutes approximately today. We're going to Yeosu, the southeast of South Korea. Yeosu, there's even a song. Yeosu, night ocean. 여수 밤바다 그 조명에 담긴 아름다운 얘기가 있어. That one. It's a beach area. There's a lot of beach. And I've never been there, ever. Even for a IRL speed runner like me, this subathon, I've done like a lot of stuff, a lot of new stuff. And Yeosu, like I've never been there, so I think it's gonna be quite fun. Famous Jamal Beach, yeah, Jamal Beach. I wish mom could stay with me, but mom say she has to go back for her dad. I'm like, why? Dad's a grown up. 집 뒷산 아니고, 우리 집 뒷산은 아니고 남의 집 뒷산이에요. She misses him. I think she's taking it seriously. Like, Dad saying, I'm leaving this house if you don't come back. That kind of stuff. I think she's taking it seriously. If my husband did that when I'm traveling, I'll be like, bye. Because I know he's not gonna leave. You know what I'm saying? He's hungry. What do you mean? Quack. Dad is better at cooking than my mom. I think my mom and dad just miss each other. Cooking stream with dad? You guys seen cooking stream with dad before, and you saw what happened. House almost burnt down. It has been 5 days. It's not like it has been a month. Huh. Civilization. We are getting closer to the civilization. 검은 머리 괜찮은 것 같아요. 저도요. Civilization. Civilization. Guys, right now, at this state, just this and phone and battery a little bit.
Good job, Jimbo. That was the first lap. Now you need to go up and down 4 more times to complete the workout.
I would rather die. With this state, if I am dropped to the abandoned island, how long do you think I'm gonna go for? 1 or 2 hours. Less than a current timer. Probably be able to last by eating some leaves and making some water from a tree. Right? Yeah, you can make a water from trees. I saw it in the Bear Grylls. Yeah. I don't want to drink piss. Depends on the tree. Yeah, depends on the tree.
You say you are hungry every 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
So you will survive around 18, 19 hours at most.
I'm hungry right now too. Hungry, ding 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 ding. Hungry, hippo. We're down. We reached the civilization. Whoa. Food time. We can eat something from a convenience store. We get something from mom as well. Is it only me, or do you guys think Mac morning kind of sucks? I like McDonald's, but I don't like Mac morning. Mac morning is like a menu that McDonald's has. Not mega boning.
The question is how long the battery bank lasts. Because after that we can't help you anymore. Pepe la.
True. True. Where is the... That's true. That's pretty true. Taxi! Civilization! Taxi! I need taxi!
Do they have McGriddles in Korean McDonald's? That shit is fucking delicious, yay tasty.
McGriddles? I don't think I've ever heard of it. I don't think I've ever had it when I was in America even. McGriddles. I did a sleepwalking. Take me back home, please. A bus. A bus. Wandering around in jammies. Yes. What do you guys think of my... Okay, what would you think if you're walking around, and then saw a person that is walking around like this? Crazy homeless. Call police. Guys. Call police. You don't have to call police. Thank you for 8 months old. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. Thank you. Crazy lady. Let me try to call a taxi. Okay. I called the taxi. Looks lost as fuck. No. I'm not a runaway. What happened to the hair? I just woke up. I literally woke up and then I was like, hey, let's go watch sunrise, and wore a mask and came out.
You look 100 times better without lens or makeup yet.
I got us taxi. There. 안녕하세요. 네, 맞아요. This taxi guy is like, oh shit.
Homeless TTY.
I'm not homeless TTY. Sarikar 47, thank you for 2 months up. Thank you so much.
You look 100 times better without lens or makeup yet.
Nah. Thank you, man. Finally, we're going back home. Get some food from a convenience store. Let's get some milk or fruits. All the potions we need to heal after fighting it. We fought a huge monster called Mountain. You took a blonde wig off? Yeah. Is Jinny drunk? No, I didn't. I told you I didn't get drunk. I yesterday also didn't get drunk. When did you color it back? Yesterday. Adventure 5. I colored it back. Ooh, I'm looking forward to the Subathon summary video. After the Subathon ends.
Do you need to wax your moustache again?
No. 5 weeks. No, 9. What do you mean next year? Okay. We're here. LMMX.
I think you're
3
stuck
months
with
now.
us forever.
Nah, I'm not like guys. I've seen some people who was doing uncapped. They ended eventually. It ends. Yesterday we almost ended as well. So it's all good. Yay, we're here. Let's get food from convenience store. 여기서 내려주시면 될 것 같아요. 네, 감사합니다. 네. Yes. Didn't know they had all sort of alcohol in there. Okay. I'm hungry. Okay. Ooh, okay. Kimbap. Triangle kimbap. Looks good. Cream bread. Looks good. What else? Convenience store has a lot of delicious food. 삼각김밥. Let's get stuff for mom and stuff for me. Let's get 3. 3 of them? Oh my god! Jambalaya smoke! Chicken? Oh, yes! Yes. Okay. I should stop using yas. Where's fruits? The sausage. Sausage is pretty good. 너는 너무 귀엽다. 고마워. Oh, they have mango. Dole mango. Like 100 beads.
Buy Febreze for your jammies. They probably need it.
You think so? Did you get these mangoes? Dude, it's 1 plus 1. 1 plus 1. Buy one, get one free. Buy one, get one free mango. So you get 1
get another one, so eventually it means individual one. So it's a $7, but one bottle 3.5. But it's too much. Too many mangoes, man. Oh, 1+1 orange. Nice. Orange is good. +1 orange. Everything's 1+1 here. What else? I'm hungry, so you gotta stop me. I'm like, I'm hungry, so I'm trying to get like everything. A little bit of ramen. Fireball whiskey. Whoa. Buy chips. Where do I have chips? Should I stop? Spicy noodle. Yogurt as a dessert. Yogurt is good. And I'm not buying at store. We already do have a. This castella looks so delicious. Maybe mom also wants some porridge? What do you guys think? I mean, we have a kimbap, triangle kimbap for mom. But you know, who knows? No, I'm not wasting food. This is for me and mom. I think this is good enough. Do you think? Like, I can definitely eat 2 kimbap and 1 chicken and 1 orange and yogurt. Ah, 안돼. Wait. Oh, I need to get something from mom.
Ginger Ginny is gone finally. Your natural hair color is the best fit, my queen.
Thank you. For mom. 담아주세요. We have drink. Oh, vitamin. Water? Water is in the hotel, so it's okay. You know, Love Motel microwave is clean, right? It's not like they're gonna do weird stuff in the microwave. You cannot do anything in the microwave, right? So probably it's clean. Yeah. There's no chapstick here. It's not like you can cook, you know what I'm saying? So
But you don't clean condoms. The microwave is gonna melt.
$18,200원이야. 할인 전액 있으세요?
아니요.
담아드려요?
네.
영수증 필요하세요?
아니요, 괜찮아요. 감사합니다. 네, 아저씨. 여행 중. I think it's okay. 감사합니다. 안녕히 계세요. Okay, guys. We got a lot of food. Super clap.
Yo Ginny, my queen, by the way, I was able to buy a unique T2Y merch from you at a modest price of 300 USDT including shipping. At this price it's a better investment than Bitcoin. I can't wait to receive it, Paul Chan.
Ooh, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for redeeming. March. Where's my hotel? Oh, there you go. But wait a second, what did you say? I was able to get a unique TTY March from you at modest price of $300. Why is it so expensive? What did you order from there? All merch that exists? I mean, thank you so much. It's a lot. Okay. 여기요. Elevator lag. Bitcoin is 54K now. Good so far? No lag? Okay, good. Mommy!
I shall show off in Discord once I receive it.
Nice. Sounds good. Mommy! 탕으로 왔어.
선라이즈? 선라이즈 봤어 그래서? 오.
엄마. 음식 사왔어. I have food.
알았어. 이쪽으로 가.
요 전자레인지 깨끗하겠지? 전자레인지.
네.
그래도 상관없겠지? 통째로 넣어서 하면?
통째로 넣은 거는 괜찮지.
So, Mom, I got bread and yogurt, 김밥. We have to microwave this. 그리고 비타민 and chicken. I go for you. Porridge, 단호박죽, and orange.
잘했어. 보자.
Yay!
예. 김밥 먹고 싶다.
김밥 데우자.
데워 먹어야 돼 이것도?
살짝 데우면 더 맛있어.
이거 그대로 데워도 되나? 비닐채로? 해봐. 데워도 된다고 나와 있나 보고 진이가 데울래?
원래 데워.
여기 있지? 이거지?
원래. She sounds so disappointed. No, she doesn't. She was like, yay! Not yay. Okay. She's not disappointing. 30 seconds. Okay. Now we have to wash our hand. For sure. 아 진짜? Mom saying she couldn't shower even when we were away because the water is too weak. 먹고 준비하고. Eat and leave. Eat and get ready and hit the road. Eat and get ready and hit the road.
이거 먼저 안 가. 이 가게까지
어? 먼저 가.
이왕 했는데 유종의 미를 가져야지.
유종의 미가 금요일날 따지면 어떡해? Yay! Okay. And also this too. 이것도 데우자. The entire stuff. Smoked chicken. Smoked chicken, guys.
어떻게 데워야 돼, 열어? 열어서 데우는.
You have to open it. You have to open it and put it in the range 1 minute and 30 seconds. 오픈해서 해야 되네. Okay. I'll do it. Bon appetit. 엄마 준비 다 했어? 안 했지?
다 했어.
Mom is already ready. Whoa. Diligent mom TTY. What the fuck is that? That's a...
전부 있는 거지, 저 안에까지.
I can do it. 내가 할게. Mom? Mom? Are you okay? 오.
이렇게만 뜯으면 되겠지.
그 정도만 뜯으면 되겠다. 오케이.
다 뜯으면 안 했지.
개봉한. Okay. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Put. I don't want my food to touch any of this microwave. This microwave might be contaminated with cum by some freak shows that exist. Paranoid? Am I? You think so? Okay. 엄마 먹어? 아무거나. Let's eat. Let's eat this. 참치김치 볶음밥은? 그래, 이 참치 메요. 엄마 참치 마요네즈 먹을래? 고추장을 먹을래? 그거는 참치.
언니 먹는 거 먹어. 이거 다 스팸이네. 그러면 다 들어있네.
줘봐. 그러면 이거 먹어. 이거 없어. Okay. This is not rich Korean food. This is convenience store food. Da-dum.
바닥지치.
Yeah, it doesn't need sauce. It's spicy, not that much. It has tuna and spam and rice. And also, and this is chicken, microwave chicken. 뜨거워. Why is it a dance champ? Spicy chicken? A little bit. No, not that spicy chicken. It's too hot. Put that away. Why? Ta-da! What do you eat? What do you expect from convenience store food? This is good enough. Right? 뜨거워서, but it's hot. I don't know how to eat this.
맛있다, 이거.
I guess we can eat it wrapped in a tissue. I like this. So tissue part, we don't eat it. This. Ta-da! Well, it looks good, right?
맛있어? Try, Mom. It's not raw. It's already cooked.
How's it?
맛있어.
Cool.
편의점 음식이 맛있어요.
잘 먹어. See, Mom says good. Use oven. Do you think this Love Motel has oven? Isn't that raw? No, it's already cooked. It's cooked chicken. It's a cooked smoked chicken. Oh. It's not raw, guys. Convenience store food is not raw. 맛있으면 더 먹어도 돼. You can eat all if you want. Nice. My mom said she's not gonna leave until the end. What about Dad? 아빠는? Mom?
할 수 없지. 이렇게 가야 돼.
So never Pepe left?
또 먹어 먹을까? 나중에 그냥 갖고 다니면 저거니까 진대니까.
엄마 죽 좋아하잖아.
좋아해.
Divorce because of daughter.
파스타 많이 사용 안 해도 텐데 이렇게.
And then, guys, vitamin juice. Let's try eating vitamin juice. Families with daughters are more likely to get divorced? No way. Why? What do you mean, look at you? It's actually considered rude in Korea to eat with mouth closed. I don't think so. Because daughters take mom on long trips. Dude, this is so good. No, I didn't dye my hair myself. I went to a hair salon yesterday on stream. Put trash all together. There's one more kimbap I'm gonna eat. People fat. Mom is struggling to open that.
이거 그렇게 어렵게 놨었거든요.
Mama, do you need help? 해봐. Let me see. We can do it. We can do it.
오, 좀 듣고 만들었는데.
박유. Strong as fuck. I want to lie down and go to sleep. Gotta get ready now. You just ate. That's why I have to lie down and go to sleep. After you eat, you have to lie down. You guys not do that? I always do that. I have to sleep. I mean, I sleep right after I eat. Like a pig, exactly. Okay. Guys, you guys lie down here and then relax, okay? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Here. There we go. There we go. and I'll play some. I have to shit. So I'm gonna play some music too. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, you lie down in the bed. Just lie down in the bed, okay? You shit a lot. I don't shit a lot. Okay. Turn on the TV. Here, I'll give you the remote control. You guys click and turn on, okay? You didn't turn on the TV. I did wash hand. I'm gonna use soap now. Come on, let's get ready. Feels good. Mom is ready already, so I'm gonna quickly get ready and then we're gonna go. Where are we going next? We're going to Yasu, the beach area. Beach. The ocean. The beautiful beach. Beach. Wakey, wakey! after washing hands. I'm not gonna soap my face today because I'm lazy. I'm just gonna use water and then remove some dirt with this.
집게 사용했다. 한번 씻었었어.
무슨 집게? 뭔?
렌즈 집.
나 렌즈 집게 안 써. I used soap to wash hand. There's no 20 times. I'm not gonna shampoo. I'm not gonna wash my face with shampoo today. No, soap today. Did I wash my face with soap yesterday? No. I skipped. That's fine. Did you wash it all? I did. You know what? Next place, like if next hotel that I'm gonna go, it's gonna be a good. I'm gonna book a good hotel, where in an environment where we want to shower. Like this place, you cannot really shower. No more Love Motel anymore. No more Love Motel. It has a big bubble because yeah, the water, my mom said water, the thing is not even functioning. Like, the water is too weak. So what? No love. Okay. You should have bought penguin toy. No! Penguin toy sucks. I used it already. One time. And I didn't feel anything.
윤진아, 별이 많을까? 우리 지구에는 모래가 많을까?
별.
우주에.
별.
어?
별. No, I didn't use it wrong. Told you. Oh, let's also use this. Let's turn it on. Yes! Oh. Turn it on. Wing? How do I use this? Yeah, I want to curl my hair a little bit. Is it on? Touch. No, it's not. I think it is plugged in. They put it in a wall where, so that people cannot steal it. But wait a second. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, it's on. Very good. Okay. Koreans don't steal. True. Have you guys seen the experimental video where in Korea or where you put some stuff at a random place and see if people steal? Did you see the experimental video? No? In Korea, literally no one steals. Korea is pretty safe. Teddy didn't show it. Then what video did you see with Teddy? There was a hotel spy cam. There actually a hotel with a freaking camera in there? Isn't that illegal? If you get caught, you go to jail, isn't it? You get caught, you go to jail. Why would they do that?
Hey Jimbo, have you heard about this new reversible jackets? I'm excited to see how they turn out.
Reversal jacket? What is that? No, I haven't heard about it. Well, what's a good one? Reversal jacket? Am I dumb to not understand it? What is going on? I don't get it, Phil Stankman. Please explain the joke, Phil Stankman. I don't get it. Turns out equals jacket reversed. I don't get it. So that joke sucked. 엄마, what are you watching? 뭐 봐? 뭐 봐?
어떤 사자를 아기 때부터 키웠는데.
근데
사자가 보기가 적절하지 않다고 어디 데려가줬는데 이상해갖고.
헉, 진짜? Too dumb for a joke. Do any joke. I can understand. I'm not too dumb for a joke. It's just because I'm not native No, I mean not native. It's because I'm not...
Ginny, how much this hotel cost per night? It look complete with gaming PC too. By the way, thank you for view back at mountain. It was pretty yay good.
Thank you. This hotel is $70. $70 a day. With a 2 PC and massage chair kind of stuff. Yeah. $2? No, not $2. $70. Guys, my brain is being damaged. Gaming PC. Yeah. Do you guys... You should... These days, because couples don't... Like, couples, they don't really want to go on a date. What they want to do is, they want to have love. They want to play a game. They want to watch TV. Like, but both their parents are in their house. They cannot go to their houses. So, this kind of love motel is very, very common in Korea. And probably also in, like, a lot of Asian countries. Yeah. You don't go to park. You cannot go to park and, do it.
About the jackets, there are roughly 40 million kangaroos worldwide and there are 8 million people in Ohio, so if there was an instance that kangaroos invaded Ohio, each individual would have to fight off a minimum of 5 kangaroos, and I'd if we could do it.
Okay. So anyway, eyeshadows underneath. Oh, you know what we should do? We should do the emo makeup, guys. Emo makeup, like that, like this, you know, emo makeup. Who punched your eyes? Just wait a second. Huh? And then, like an eyeliner, like that is like thick, that goes up like emo, like that goes up like that. Oh. Is this emo? What the heck? I look like a mad person. Dun 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 dun. What do you guys think? That's what Hachu does. Wait, Hachu does emo makeup? I didn't know that. Okay, and also under the line. Also dark. Oh, like this. Emo makeup is weird. What do you think? I think I gotta go work. You think you gotta go work? Never seen anyone do it like that. Looks good. I don't think so. I'm gonna remove it. It kind of looks like shit. How's your mustache? My mustache? They're gone. They said they were gonna disappear for 5 weeks. See, I don't have mustache. Emo, kick bye. Dude, I used to do emo makeup when I was in high school, but now I cannot do it because I know it looks like shit. When I look at my high school self, it was horrible. It's been 6 weeks. Just gonna draw a quick eyebrow. 엄마. Today we're going to 여수밤 바다. 이 조명이 담긴 아름다운 얘기가 있어. 내게 들려주고파. We lost emo Jinny forever. Forever, forever. 전화를 걸어 뭐 하고 있냐고.
우리 양말 다 떨어졌지.
We don't have socks anymore. Wait a second. Oh, we don't have it. Oh, guys. Can we see? Nice try, dude. I can't show you my boobs, okay? Okay, 자. This is a... Yeah, people cannot use this for combing, right? I'm pretty sure this is clean, so it's okay. Ah, you guys actually made me paranoid about everything. They could, man. No. What you guys taught me is there are a lot of weird people that want to do a lot of weird shit. Therefore, I became paranoid. Anything can be used if you try hard enough. I'm vanilla. Vanilla TTY. Vanilla TTY. The remote hotel has sex too. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. But Love Hotel has more sex. If you think about it. Because Love Hotel allows young people to come and then pay $20 and they rent the room for 2 hours, 2 to 4 hours, depends. Now, if hotel borrows room for couples or whatever, then literally anyone can come and then just like do it. So like it's a little. It sounds like you have experience. Oh, of course. I had experience ever since I was like 21, 22 years old. I was very active in early 20s. Now I'm very, very inactive. Inactive as fuck. Back in my days. It's not a weird thing. Everybody does it. Yeah, everybody does it. I came to Love Motel often. First, for the first time in forever. There we No, like when I was young, but not anymore. So Oma was shocked. So you gotta pretend like it's kind of you gotta pretend that you're kind of hard to get whenever they wanna come to Love Motel or whatever, and then instead of saying like, oh yeah, let's go there, instead of saying that, you gotta kind of play hard to get so that you don't look cheap. You know what I'm saying? When you first go, and then men, they do whatever it takes to. They use a lot of interesting excuses to, you know, bring the person. Like, what would you use? How would you bring? Let's say you have a girlfriend. If you have a girlfriend and then you want to bring your girlfriend to the motel, I own Bitcoin. Just so you know, I would marry her first. Dude, who is for sex after marriage? Like, oh, they don't do. I protect her. I don't have sex with her. Like, until we get married. Like, me? Lame? Me? Like, there were some people who were like that before. But like, dude, what if you marry the person and then so like, oh, okay, I will protect you and we're not gonna have sex until we get married. And then you guys finally get married, and then the first night you saw his pee-pee, or maybe the women you got married to had dick. Like, you have to know about the person fully before you actually marry to the person. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I think that's why I think like experiencing before marriage is better. Right? Yeah, test drive. 아, 다른 쪽으로 가세요. 왜? 나 옷 갈아입을 거야. I'm gonna change clothes now. There's no reflection here, right? Okay. Ma, I climbed up a mountain and then the mountain had so many stairs. So my leg hurts. 아니, 엄청나게, 어? Zipper reflection, creepy tramp. Holy shit. 그게 뭐야. 산 올랐는데 산이 너무 계단이 많아가지고. 아, 다리가 너무 아팠네.
운동화 신고 왔지?
당연하지, 운동화밖에 없는데 뭐.
어쨌든 엄마 가서 그거 요새 저거 등산화 세일하는 거 하나 사야 되겠어.
나 등산 안 해 이제. 응? 등산 거의 안 해.
하니까 엄마가
엄마?
사용하기도 하고 네가 필요할 때 네가 만약에 등산 갈 일이 있으면 엉덩이 털고 엉덩이 털고 있어.
Okay guys, I am ready. Let's hit the road. 양말 없다.
엄마 여기 있는 거 꺼내 신었어.
아 진짜?
나중에 가서 하나 사든지 시장에서.
Let's hit the road. Let's hit the road.
그냥 갈래? 가서 시장에서 하나 사고. 갈래?
We are gonna go to southeast of Korea. Let's hit the road. Please do understand if I say some weird shit on the trip or whatever.
I love your shirt, so cool. I also met the actor who does the voice for Homer Simpson and other Simpsons characters like Willie the janitor. Also sweet hike in it.
I love your shirt, so cool. I also met an actor who does a voice for Homer Simpson and other. Oh, really? That's so cool. That is awesome. Yeah. So you met the one who said "don't" like that. That's awesome, mate. Okay. Cinderella. Let's hit the road. Let's hit the road. La 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 la. Let's get the hell out of this love motel. Let's get the hell out of this love motel. Hit the road. Almost heaven. West Virginia. Blue Ridge Mountain. Shenandoah River. Life is older, older than the dream. Younger than a mountain. Going like a breeze. Country road. Take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia. Guys, I lost my lipstick. I brought 2 different lipstick. I lost both of them. Mountain mama, take me home. Country road. All my memories gather round the. Get chapstick then. Key Sky Clacker. Key Sky Clacker is a mod? Is a mod that I don't know? Oh, Key Sky Clicker is Ray. Dude, I thought your ID is just Ray. Holy. Hey, I didn't know that your ID was Key Sky Clacker. It's like if your ID and if your Twitch ID and Discord ID is different, it's hard to know. But at least now I know. Sorry, Ray. Don't care about her mom. No, I care about my mom. I'm It's just like a. Good song. Thank you for the song. Thank you for 10,001. Let's go, guys. I'm ready. Actually ready. Oh, roll the turtle roll. Thank you for 1 month up. My phone. Face mask on. Everything on. All check. Everything check. Who is Oro? Oro the Turtle Root is the same Discord ID. Oro. Ray. Ray. Check, check, check. Everything is ready. Let's go. Bye bye, Kum Hotel. See you never. You know what? All had a different kind of it had its own attraction to all the hotels that we stayed. You know? The first one was a really cool tent vibe. Second one was lame ass. Third one was very comfy and fancy. Fourth one, massage chair. Fifth one, kum. Very interesting. Did you rest well? 좀 잘 잤어?
잘 잤어.
침대는 그래도.
침대는 뭐.
Yeah, the bed was not that bad though. 감사합니다. 그리고 we got free water. Free 2 bottle of water. You picked the Love Motel. I just chose the one that had 2 beds, a massage chair, plus mirror. Can you reduce the chat delay? Water. wanna go. 내가 이거는 뺄게. Now what, mate? We're gonna hit the road. I wanna do this kind of subathon when I go to EU again. Cape Kona would be difficult because Cape Kona doesn't have internet. Like, probably there is complete app zone, a lot of complete app zone on the road. So.
The boy I like responded back and asked to go to the garden. I hope I don't get kidnapped, but what should I wear? I could wear your merch. Thank you for your wonderful advice.
Yeah, congrats! Don't wear my merch. That's not a good idea. Not wearing anything would work really well, but I think that could be too shameless and come off too easy. So just normal dress that doesn't have a flower pattern would be great.
안녕하세요, 고객님. 오늘도 안전운전하세요. GPS가 연결되었습니다. 녹화를 시작합니다.
Let's go to beach!
두꺼운 그 뭐지?
뭐?
배터리?
그거 충전했다?
아니 안 했는데 그냥 이걸로 그냥 해야 돼.
그거 어딨어?
없었는데?
엄마가 없어졌다. 뭔 소리야? 엄마가 썼잖아.
그러니까 여기 그냥 놔뒀던 것 같은데?
나는 안 만졌어, 한 번도.
어디였지? 엉덩이 쪽에 없지. 여기다 놨네.
7 p.m. in here in Boston. Hey, what's up? 나중에 찾자.